bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on a memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for temptations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the TeleMatch League of Legends Howling Abyss tournament. This tournament is organized by Susus, sponsored by Aftershock. Your gig, your choice. Today, 10 teams will compete for the boss rights and the prize money, and what better way to show that than going all out on the Howling Abyss? Casting alongside me is Harakos. Hello, everybody. My name is Devils.
Greetings everyone, I'm Hadakos, and I'll be casting alongside Devils for today. I can't wait for the action-packed gameplay that's going to happen in the Howling Abyss.
Can't wait indeed. Well, hello, everyone. Okay, so before we get into the games, I'm here to talk to you guys a little bit more about what's happening here and what will we be expecting today. So, first question off, what is TeleMatch? Well, TeleMatch is an online community. It's an online community hosting competitions for casual players to let players experience fun through a competitive play. Well, since this is a community competition, so it's not gonna be too serious. So hopefully, whatever we cast today, I hope the viewers won't get too offended by us. And how that goes? How are you feeling? Like we're this is not our stand-up play, right? This isn't our where we cast. Usually we cast on Summer's Rift, and today we'll be doing Howling Abyss. What's so different about these two maps?
So the games are definitely going to be shorter. The main concern is that the games are going to be very much about fighting without any macro,
Really?
as compared to Summer's Rift. There's more fighting than more thinking.
This will be
It's
more
gonna
about
yeah
mechanics, eh?
yeah
Yeah,
kinda.
all about all those micro plays. Probably we'll see a lot of
Mhm.
Rivens or characters like Zed, something like that along the line. But before we get too deep into the game, we want to talk about. We want to talk. I want to. Sorry, rather, I want to talk a little bit about how the tournament will go down. So, this tournament will be round robin based. There's a total of 10 teams. Each team will play each other at least once in their group, where there'll be two different groups, and at the end of it all there will be four teams coming out and they will compete in a semifinals and then thereafter the finals. And of course, if tiebreakers happen, we'll explain what and how we decide who will move on to the semifinals. Right, so now I want to talk about teams and players right now. Okay,
Mhm.
the first game we'll be casting for today, sorry, sorry, I'm a little a little tongue tied right now. It's too early in the morning. I haven't woken up rather. So first game
Oh
of the day
my.
will be casting for Synapse and TeleMatch Any Percent Speedrunners. So to my knowledge, TeleMatch Any Percent Speedrunners is a team from TeleMatch themselves. I wonder how well would they cooperate.
Oh yeah, considering the fact that they're all from the same team, as in the same organization, they should be able to know each other quite well. They should. I guess
Should
they should.
I hope. I don't want to see scrappy ARMs like in the game. Like I want to see attitude. I want to see teamwork, and I want to see good success brought onto Howling Abyss. And hopefully, I just like you just now you mentioned, Howling Abyss mainly about the fights, but to a certain degree, there are still certain objectives that people should care about, right? You
Yeah.
play Howling Abyss, you want to look at the Nexus. Of course, any game you have to look at the Nexus. And
Mhm.
then how do you get to the Nexus? You need to take down the turrets. And how do you get the turrets? Well, there's just a lot of like minor mechanics and minor stuff that you have to pay attention to. For example, one of the key to unlocking your victories in Howling Abyss is the health packs.
Right. The four health packs scattered across the map.
Yeah, the first health pack will come in at the first minute and 45 seconds, and this is very crucial. The first health pack being taken from either team will set the tempo for the game, and it can push forward. Sorry, or rather, the team who gets the first enemy health pack can set the tempo and see how the team plays forward. If you can play more aggressively, if you have to play safely. Uh, so yeah, health packs are an important objective in Howling Abyss.
Right. Other than that, if I recall, that's a ARAM buff specifically for AM.
Sorry,
That's a
ARAM
ARAM
buff.
buff. Yep, that's a passive. It
Oh
gives
right.
you, yeah, it gives them extra mana regen, if I recall.
Yeah. So like mana regeneration isn't going to be too much of a problem, but depends on which character you play. Like if we're talking about characters like Janna or Anivia, high mana consumption characters, they're bound to bring in clarity, just to get a little bit more mana for the laning phases, right? So another thing is like compositions in Howling Abyss is even more okay. There's this analogy. I don't know if I used the word correctly, but
Mhm.
in the bot lane for me. So bot lane supports. I'm a support main. So like when I play the support, there's only one thing I always think about: rock paper scissors. Like which type of composition is your team? Are you a rock composition? Are you a paper composition? Or are you a scissors composition? Let's just say the rock is tank compositions. When you're a tank, you're looking for engage. You wanna go in fast and quick. You don't want to get poked down when your health is way too low to make an engage. So you have to play it carefully in the early stages until you get your until you get your crucial skills or items. Right, that's the rock. Now we talk about scissors. Scissors is poke. So poking is really important in League of Legends because you chugging down an enemy health bar, you reduce their window, you close their window to engage on you, and you just generally make it harder and harder and harder for them to do much to you. That's scissors. And then we have paper. Paper, what's that? Sustain is what I think of. When we're talking about sustain, when your enemy poke you, you put sustain on your team, you heal yourself up, and then you just waste the enemy's mana in the general sense, right? And why is this all flipped around? You would think that rock beats scissors, scissors beat paper, paper beats rock. Well, I say this because each of these can be played in an opposite way, and it's just really dependent on how you play the match. If you have a game plan coming into the game, and if you have a proper mindset, fight starting the fights, and this this applies right onto Howling Abyss.
Right. So other than that, this game mode is the only game mode where you can strategically int because of buying items.
Yeah, you can't buy items just because you want to buy items. You have to um int with brain cells. Can you put that strategically inting?
Yeah,
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 good
yeah.
way of putting it.
Dying at the correct time.
Dying at the correct time. You
For
don't
example,
wanna,
hmm
yeah, you don't wanna die right before
a
a
big
huge
fight.
fight. Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to die when you have like more than 5k gold. I assume it's
Wouldn't
gonna
you?
hurt a lot. It is
Like,
gonna hurt a lot.
you would be able to get items, right?
You would, but there's this thing that okay, maybe the opposing team they can just not kill you,
Uh huh.
leave you alive, since you're not gonna deal a lot of damage either because you haven't died in a while,
Right.
and they're probably gonna play like 5v4 because you're out of the game without items.
Yeah. It'll be dealing peanut damage.
hmm
While everyone has already picked up their first items or second items, you're still on your uh, Tears of the Goddess, trying to dish out as much peanut damage as you have.
Yeah.
So yeah, that strategically dying, that's actually also a part of Aram. But there's the twist here, right?
hmm
Normal Aram, or we call it Aram all the time, is because it's all random, all mid. But for today's tournament, we're doing tournament draft. That means teams will be able to properly draft what they want to play or what they don't want to play against. They can manipulate your own team composition and manipulate the enemy's composition. So this adds another twist to this to this map. And how we're gonna play this game out, well, we'll have to see. But I think this is gonna be very interesting. It all falls back down to the rock paper scissors style and see
Right.
which team drafts the proper dish out the proper what's that movement, the gesture, the proper gesture to beat the game.
Hmm. Right. So other than that, it's actually now that I've read the things about the Howling Abyss buff, it's actually kind of hard to die. Like if
Is it?
they try to keep you alive. No, wait. It's actually very easy to die. You don't get a lot of healing because every healing is already reduced by 50%. Although the healing reduction does not affect self heals. So if they were to bring the spell heal, they will still heal a lot from that. But other sources of heal like lifesteal, a Soraka heal is not gonna heal as much. It's gonna be reduced by 50% without any healing reduction.
Well, that's a loss for sustained champions, but I feel like the theory still applies. Like, um, ideally, you don't want to die. It's just about the timing, right? Strategy
Hmm.
here. You don't want to die at the wrong moment. You want to die right, like way, way before a fight happens, or maybe even during a team fight, right?
Alright.
And if you die too early into the game, for example, we walk like the game just started, everybody walked into the lane, into the middle of it, and one of your teammates suddenly dies. That serves no purpose. That you don't have money to buy new items, and you just waste time, and then you just donate more resources for your enemy, right? And
Hmm.
and then you lose out on so much. And when is a good time to die? So a fight just finished. You've stacked up quite a bit of gold count from farming and killing. All right. You want to ideally look for an opportunity to die under turret. Best case scenario, looking for executions. Worst case scenario, you die, but your team won't be starting fights for the next 20 seconds maybe, and you get that timing, that reset, that hard reset for you to get your initial items. You can start with the tier of the goddess, and after you die, you come back into the lane with Muramana, and then maybe even a Storm Razor. Depends on who you're playing, of course, but those are the best example I can think of. Just come back to lane with such a huge item advantage.
Right. So okay, so I've sent you the wiki page for ARAM. If you scroll down, everyone gets a buff almost. Like personal buff
You mean
to damage dealt and damage received. If you scroll down hard enough, that's everyone gets a buff.
far enough or hard enough? Because if I go hard enough, I go into the comment section.
But then again, but then again, if you just you can search Seraphim, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So
that's
it yeah,
yeah. Sorry.
she deals 15% less damage and she receives 15% more. No,
So,
so this is actually a nerf to play Seraphim here. His
mhm.
shielding done is also reduced by 15%. His healing done is also reduced by 15%.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Howling Abyss is that surprisingly, Riot deemed it important enough to do balancing on the
Oh
Howling
wait,
Abyss.
I think that's on every healing support. If you scroll further now, you see Sona with the same thing but
Yeah,
harder.
yeah. So it really depends on like what character you're playing. Like one of the most infamous example would be Nasus. On Standard Summoner's Rift, every kill on the minion you get 3 stacks,
Don't get me
and
started about that.
yeah. But like when you go into Howling Abyss, your Q stacks on Nasus, it's
Double.
yeah, it's doubled. Like for all for everything that you kill with your Q, right? So that's the best example here, and it applies to every single character. And now the question here is, how will that affect the strategies of the players? Like you mentioned, sustain got nerfed pretty hard in Howling Abyss. Is it still worth it for them to go for sustain heavy team? Yeah,
Yes, very much so. Very much so. They're still going to win the first fight just because of sustain advantage. Like the very first fight. So let's say if you pick like 3 supports that can heal, 1 carry, and 1 frontline, they're still gonna be able to fight the first fight very well based on how much healing they get. And supports have a lot of stat difference in the early stages of the game.
Right.
Like so, it's
So
already a common thing.
yeah, the base stats is
Yeah.
just very would be efficient for the fights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like now comes my question for the teams, right? Okay, for you first. Let's just ask you first, right?
Right.
What is your ideal composition on the Howling Abyss?
My ideal composition.
Like yeah, like who's your five mates? Like you go into a game of Howling Abyss. What are you looking at? How many ADCs? How many mages? How many tanks you want?
Okay, so people usually put a Malphite because of how strong he's able to engage, but I digress. You just put in the Zac, which is way easier and way stronger and has out of vision engage range. And pretty much you can put anything else that's mage. You need 180 carry. Anything that's not Zaya. Like actually,
Right?
even Sivir works well.
Oh, Sivir works perfectly, even with
Yeah.
like, I think especially with
They
the
buff
recent
Sivir.
Vitality
Yeah.
build, right? Yeah, it makes her a lot more better in terms of poking.
Yeah. So you need a Zac. You
Mhm.
need a AD carry that's not Sivir.
Mm-hmm.
And then a control.
Not Zaya. That's not Zaya. You misspoke. You said Sivir.
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
Oops.
Move along.
Okay, so other than that, I would say a control mage. That's not an assassin. Like Katarina, sure, but I would say Oriana or Syndra would have worked better.
Yep.
And then you have your frontliner engage. I think anyone works here, but Nar would be ideal.
Right. You have the range to poke and like just picking out the timing for
Yeah, so
that
that's
ultimate.
4 champions. That's 4
Mhm.
champions, and the last one should be comfort picks, I suppose. But you can always pitch in the pike for extra execution.
Right. Okay. So that was a trick question. I actually know the answer to this. I actually done my research in terms of best
Mhm.
Aram composition. So all
Mhm.
you Aram plebs or all you Aram hardcore players there, like listen up, all right? Like I'm gonna school you in terms of how you build your team in Aram. Okay. So a standard
Mhm.
high elo. Yes, there is high elo in Aram. The standard high elo composition, the ideal one, would be having two supports, one ADC, one engage, and one mage. So you're actually pretty close, except for the Nar. You mentioned the Malphite or the Zac, and then you mentioned the Oriana or the Syndra. That's an engage, and that's a mage. And you also mentioned an ADC. That's three correct. And then you mentioned the Pike. Pike is borderline more like a carry than a support,
Yeah.
but his his build as a support, so I'll take it. And yeah, and then you just need one more support to finish the composition up. So for me, I think just getting a Soraka or a Yumi or Karma, just something along the lines of Enchanter support, which can help you scale later to fight in the later games. So yeah, you're actually pretty close, like surprisingly. I actually thought that you were gonna say like a full poke team or something like that, but that's a very good composition
That
coming
that
from you.
that's very risky. So if they have better engage,
They'll
you're
ruin
not.
you.
Yeah, you're ruined. You have no time to poke. They're just gonna get on you.
Yeah. Like that's the circle of life in the bot lane. Like the enemy, they get a Malphite and I just can't poke them good enough, and then the Malphite hits 6 and I'm gone. Uh, the tragedy. The horrible, the nightmare.
Oh my. See everyone missing. Bot lane's gonna get it.
Oh damn! No, no,
Not
no!
again.
Don't remind me. No,
Not
I
again.
not again. I feel I feel the PTSD. Anyways, right. So other than that, right?
hmm
Itemization. Let's talk a little bit more. Let's talk a little bit about itemization.
Ooh, this one. So
Yeah.
usually
And
legendary items are very good starter,
mhm.
and straight after, as usual, the mythic because it's already a legendary item. It costs like so there's this gold efficiency thing. It costs like around 1.3k gold
Yeah.
to what you have to buy to complete an item. Although its stats are not that great, but it gives you that extra mystic buff. Like when you complete a mystic item, there's the legendary item buff where you get extra stats from completing every legendary item. But apparently, the starting items that cost like 1.3k are classed as legendary items. So you actually
Right.
get free stats by buying uh starting items.
Right. You're talking about the guardians, right? The guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Guardian's blade, the horn, like all like, and then there's also the magic snow globe. I never remember that name, but it's just the magical snow globe to me. Yeah, these are some of the best, or rather, some of the most gold efficient items on this on the map. They give so much good base stats that it's just idiotic. Would like to not get it, in a way, right? It's not if you like ideally, the only reason to dissuade you from getting these items would be to get to pick up items such as what is it called, the last
Sheen.
chapter.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
like because some mages they lack mana. Their
Mhm.
uh mana regeneration is a little bit low, so they have to go for the last chapter to help them sustain better in lane, right? But in most cases, most often than not, going for these guardian items will be super beneficial, and it will dish out a lot more damage than compared to getting, let's say, maybe a BF sword or maybe Nun Quiver. Yeah, Nun Quiver is 1.3k, right? You can get it off of
Yeah, yeah.
fire, right? So yeah. No, now let's talk. I wanna like, in terms of itemization, I'm not done here, right?
Mhm.
You wouldn't bring a standard Summoner's Rift build into Howling Abyss, right? And
Uh,
I mean, of
it
course,
it
there's
really depends.
yeah, of course, there's like situations where you can go with it and it will work well. But I feel like in most cases, you go into a game of Aram, you get, let's say, Sivir, right? Sivir is one of the best
Mhm.
examples here for me, at least. In the past, you always bring Lethal Tempo into and then build like standard ADC build on Summoner's Rift, right? But now, like into Howling Abyss, her lethality build is so dominating in the lane, just based off how much damage she gets just from throwing her Q forward, right? You clear the
Mhm.
wave, you poke the enemy, and they all dish out so much damage. And for some characters like Rek'Sai, I don't know like if anyone does this. Personally, I love AP Rek'Sai, but it only works on Howling Abyss. And it actually works so well too. And also there's also the AP Kaisa going on to Howling Abyss. Right.
Oh
So how
yeah, about
much
that.
of these off meta builds will we see on today's tournament?
Yeah, that's actually a very interesting idea. Like AP Kaiser actually works so well that you technically can't seem to dodge every single W as soon as she lands one, she's gonna fire another one in like 3 seconds.
Ability haste. The the crime
So
master here, ability haste, yeah.
no. There's this thing about the evolved W of Kai'Sa that when she hits a target, it decreases the cooldown by about 50%.
Oh, I actually never knew that. Like
But you have to
standard.
get it. You have to get it evolved then. You
Yeah,
have to
I
get it
mean, if
evolved
you're building
first.
AP, it'll be very quickly evolved, right? Actually, you can
Mm-hmm.
evolve it after the first item, I presume.
Yeah, 100 AP.
100 AP. Oh, that's way too
Yep.
easy.
Yep.
Yeah. Like just get like a one item and then pick up a dark seal maybe, and then you kill several, and then like hey, congratulations, you're a god now. You're a long range sniping god. You're a better sniper than the actual snipers in the
Oh
game.
yeah, there's also the lethality Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Yeah, the out deals like 1k to non-tanks.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So like these are the like type of compositions that teams will have to process and like decide if this fits their composition. Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
like imagine just getting a full team of proper players, everyone's on point, and all of a sudden you have a Sivir just building off meta for funsies, and that could be the downfall of your team. That could just end up in your loss. But instead, if you just put a little bit more thought into runes and itemization, you can turn um the game around so much easier. For example, one of my favorite uh builds in ARAM would be Guardian Sejuani. Guardian Sejuani is so strong because every single time when you engage, at least one of your teammates will be in your area, or if the enemy jumps on you, right?
Right.
And that Guardian will keep both of you alive. You can go in with your QWE combo, and then you can just walk out and you'll be pretty much alive. Just stay away from fights for 30 to 40 seconds, and you can go back into the fight with refresh Guardian proc, and it's just repeated. It's actually it's actually a tank poke in a sense, yeah. Like it just deals so much consistent sustain in the lane.
Right. So I've been looking through the wiki and I can't seem to find anything that lines up with Lulu. Lulu doesn't get any nerf.
I mean, Lulu doesn't have a heal.
The
And I
shield
think her
though.
skills are
The shield though.
I think her skills are mediocre on Haunting Abyss.
I digress. The shield
Mm,
power is busted on Lulu.
We'll have to see if it's
Yeah, if anyone picks
busted
her.
enough to be showcased today.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. Like the most I can think of with a Lulu in the ARAM,
Polymorph.
it's just polymorph to deny engages, and the way to play around that, especially since today again it's tournament draft, ladies and gentlemen, we're playing on tournament draft. It's not random for the players. They can choose whatever they want. If they just see a Lulu, they just don't play assassins or anything like that. Like so, and then they won't have to worry about being polymorph, right? Polymorph works best as a disengage, and that's what Lulu does very very well. But I think in a map like this where there's so much other picks, like just let's just say Sivir, like go back to Sivir. Her Q range is so far that you as a Lulu, you're soft. You won't be able to survive for too much of the fights, or just take a few pokes and you're pretty much out of the fight, right? And you have to still try to play as a poke. Like you still have to use your skills to try to poke the enemy. And her range is actually one of the shortest in terms of enchanter supports. So personally, don't think Lulu's a good option here. So I think we won't get to see much of Lulu. But maybe the viewers, maybe the players are watching us and they are digressing us, and they're just gonna straight out lock in Lulu first game. We'll have to see.
Right.
And
So
yeah,
yeah, you go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
Nah, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Don't turn this into a Canadian fight. Okay, I'll go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
That's
I'll take
right.
it. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, we've been talking on and on about the meta for ARAM, and soon we'll be going right into the game. The game starts at 12, and before we go into the games, Harakos, you have any final thoughts in terms of like what you want, what you expect to see later down the game?
Very, very expecting to see a vehicle.
Oh, that's interesting.
The new champs,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
I can see that
And
happening.
a Vigar, of course, the stacking champs. It's either a stacking champs or the new champs. That's very interesting.
All right. So, well, let's hope to see these two champions. If you get the prediction correctly, I will buy you dinner later tonight. And
Hell yeah.
and here we go. First game off for the day. It will be Synapse against Telematch. Any percent speedrunners. We will go into the game very soon.
Let's get right into the action.
Maybe we can repeat it enough for the game to start, right? Let's get right
Oh,
into the action.
oh my. Okay,
Fine.
so
Oh, come on. I already
Nothing.
pulled
Oh.
that long. Oh, it's going. Yay. First ban, Anivia. Very strong ban here. So it's like one of those things that we mentioned, like Oriana and Syndra, but you didn't talk about Anivia. Anivia, I think, is one of the strongest characters on this map. Just her ultimate can just rip clear.
Oh, there goes Viego.
Oh, I guess no dinner for you.
There goes Viego.
He's banned, so you don't get dinner now. Too bad.
Right. We have 9 more matches to go.
9 more matches to go in.
I don't know. We have a lot more.
I mean,
Okay,
wait,
we have
no,
a lot.
5. No, 5 games of group stages that we'll be casting,
Alright.
and
Alright.
1 semifinals and best of 3 finals.
I would like to believe there's one game that they're gonna pick Viego. They're
on.
gonna leave Viego open, then they're gonna pick Viego. Right. Okay. Fair. Fair.
I actually don't think Rise is a good
It's not
pick
too
here.
bad, but it can get pretty bad.
Yeah. I actually feel like if we're looking.
Oh, there goes
Oh
me.
my god! They
The
were
best
watching.
champs. The best
They
champ.
were watching. They're helping me. They're on my side. Thank you. Thank you, Synapse. Thank you, Telematch 80% speedrunners.
Oh my.
That's just perfect. And Seraphine gets locked in, despite what we talked about, or at least rather what you said just now. Seraphine's getting nerfed in terms of her healing and sustain.
But well,
Lock it
it's
here.
nerfed because she's strong, but she can technically like max cast her passive, which is gonna hurt a lot.
It's still gonna be a pain in the bosom.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a pain. And here we see Azir getting picked. Very good
Azir's an
pick.
interesting pick.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it's S tier. I wouldn't say it's like God
It's
tier.
decent. It's decent. It's
Yeah.
decent.
It will be.
Okay, the
Oh, okay.
Azir and the Malphite.
Malphite gets
Yeah,
locked
I
in.
can see it. I can see it. Azir making the engage. Malphite.
What? Wouldn't it be the other way around?
It's easier for Azir to like scoop them up all together. For Malphite to just knock them up over again.
Okay.
Pantheon. Okay. Here's the thing about Pantheon. He's very good at catching and escaping them alive.
I think I already see the patterns of both teams now. Like, Synapse, they're going for an early engage. They want to end the game as soon as possible. And for Telematch 20% speedrunners, they want to play defensively, or rather
Ooh.
delay the game. So yeah, like we can see here, like their Synapse's level 6 priority is going to be super strong. Pendant's gonna jump in, Kel's gonna follow up, and they can just sweep out anyone that's like that's soft on Telematch 80 speedrunners side, right? But for 80% speedrunners,
Oh my. The Orianna pick.
2 mages for the team.
So that's 2 mages already with Malphite. Their early game is gonna like not be too good. Because if they burn too much mana on wave play, they're not gonna be able to fight with enough resources.
So I think
But we'll see.
clarity is the key.
Yeah.
Key to this game.
Yeah.
We'll need to use clarity to sustain. Now the only question for me is that are they gonna have 2 clarities or just 1?
Maybe 1. I don't think they need 2.
I mean,
Yeah, that's it.
Azir and Orianna are like huge mana.
Azir not so
colors.
much, I think. I think Azir doesn't cost as much unless you always use your Q. But then again, they have Kale. He's technically not a champ until level 6, 11, and 18.
And Synapse ideally want to just ban out all the Wombo combos here, taking away the Yasuo.
Yasuo,
And
yeah.
I think the correct ban here will be just taking away the Jarvan Fourth, in my opinion, which can just deny any harsher engage.
Now see, we don't have any source of 80 damage yet on team Telematch.
Mastery is an interesting ban because
It's a very, very critical
oh
ban.
my god,
wow.
a Zillion coming right through. I
So
already
that's 3
love,
mages. That's 3 mages.
I already love Telematch's composition way better. They know that they're gonna play late game, and they're just getting more and more and more defensive.
The last big virus.
Yeah,
Right.
more defensive picks. So, yeah. they
Hey,
already
it more or less matches up to what I said about my draft just now. Like there's 4 picks and 1 comfort pick.
It's a comfort pick here.
The one of the control mages.
So the Oriana then.
Maybe.
Okay. All right. So
Ooh.
for team,
So
sorry, or rather, telematch any percent speedrunners composition is very interesting to me to see them being so reliant on AP. But the good thing here is that Synets didn't pick up any tanks for their side. They're one guy that could possibly tank.
ah.
Oh,
Ooh.
seems to be a problem
Can't
with.
trade.
Okay,
Okay.
we will have to take a brief pause for a little bit.
For them to
Uh,
get back into the game.
yeah, but okay. So I'm just gonna continue what I was saying in terms of picks for the Signet side. They don't have a tank, and their main engage is Pantheon. And even if Pantheon dies in like more or less all of the fights, it doesn't matter because he's going to be the engager. He's just gonna jump on whoever's the easiest to pick off. And they pick one, and then if he survives, he walks away. If he can't, he he just he dies, and then the team will be able to just follow up since the follow up damage from Sinus' side is pretty significant, in my opinion.
You know, I still think maybe Zack was a better choice rather than Malphite. In my
Yeah,
opinion. Like,
Malphite is a very straight up.
you have to wait for Malphite to get level 6, and there's quite the cooldown on its timer before you reach your full potential. But
Yeah.
for Zack, as soon as you reach level 9, your E range is far enough that you can jump from behind the visions.
He's not a comfort pick, so maybe Malphite is a comfort pick here.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
I mean, Malphite is known for the simplicity of it, so like, everyone wants to.
Zack is quite simple. Hey.
I
You
mean,
go in, you press R, you jump around, you come back with full health.
yeah, but yeah, I totally agree with you in terms of that. But the only thing that I'd argue about would be Malphite's outrange, or rather the out AoE, is significantly larger than Zack's engage tool. So what I'm ideally thinking about right now would be to, like you mentioned, the Azir shuffle into Emperor's Divide, into the Malphite Ultimate, into the Oriana. There's just so much setup to make
Ideally,
everything
the
go.
Malphite wouldn't be the one to set up. It's either the Azir or the Oriana.
Yeah, and also there's also the Varus, which I think I just connected. They don't even necessarily need the Azir or Oriana to set up fights.
Exactly.
Varus sends the ultimate forward, catches one, and whoever gets catches, whoever's get caught
Yeah,
will be
exploded.
destroyed. Yeah,
Yeah.
exploded. Like everyone, I repeat once again, everyone on Synapse's side has no bulkiness to it. They're not tank. They won't be able to survive for long. They're just gonna be destroyed. So as soon as telematch any percent speedrunners get their level 6, I think they have a stronger composition that can end the game way, way, way easier than what Synapse has to offer.
Well, but if Synas plays this well, they have Kill. Right, and they have Seraphine. They have very good disengage. So they're not a comp that they're going to engage just as straightforward as the Telematch comp. They're a comp that's looking for counter engage. They're waiting for them to engage. For the Seraphine to hit an ult, for the KO to soak up every damage with his ult, and for the Pantheon to catch someone out. And the
That's
Karma
a,
is just there.
as
Yeah.
Kog'Maw's
Basically,
just there. Yeah.
there's no better explanation. The Karma is just there.
The Kog'Maw's just there spitting mad acid on everyone, making them burn, feel the burn.
Okay,
But
I'm not sure whether he will go AP or AD though.
it's definitely AD. They can't go AP. I wouldn't dare hope so.
He can go
Uh,
mixed damage. Yeah,
probable,
I guess that still
probable.
works. I
That
guess.
works. But yeah. So there you have it. We have a rather all-in composition but against a disengaged composition, we have to see how both team plays to make sure to say out really which team will come out victorious. But before we get into the game, who are you sided with again? Sided with right now? Who do you think will win this one?
TeleMatch.
TeleMatch, yeah, same. Like just their composition is looking a lot better. It's more rounded. It looks more
It's
polished.
okay. So the way I see this is which comp is easier to execute in a team fight.
Right.
Yeah, for me, TeleMesh comp is way more comfortable to execute rather than Synapse comp. Because Synapse comp really depends on how they got engaged and how they are going to react.
Yeah.
And compared to that, TeleMesh's comp, they can plan prior to the attack. Unless they make it very obvious to Synapse, then Synapse can probably plan a counter attack.
Right. So yeah, it falls down to skill level. But yeah, I totally agree with what you said. Sometimes the best plan would be the most simple plan, and I feel like you said, Telematch came in, drafted rather beautifully, I'd say, and I feel like they will be able to execute this a lot more easier. Now, 5 seconds into the queue, the game.
The Q,
The
right.
queue, right.
The Q.
No, not right. Starting things off, Synapse versus TeleMatch. Any percent speed runners. Oh right, there's also the waiting. All right, sorry.
Yeah,
Moving
the
on.
waiting.
That's
Oh.
a little awkward from me.
Oh, look
Sorry.
at the spells. Look at the spells. So TeleMesh didn't brought any clarities.
They brought cleanse, no clarity.
Yeah.
So this means you don't leave me hanging, dude. This is your part.
Right. So this means they'll be going on the offensive, but they are aware of how to control their mana without overspending at the early stages of the game. But well, for the team Synapse, they brought two clarity.
Mm-hmm.
They want to press them down to get a head start on the minion XP. And we'll see how this turns out as the game starts.
Yeah. Game 1 of the day. Synapse versus TeleMatch. Any percent speed runners. And about the clarity, I think it's just too much clarity from Synapse's side. Usually in the composition, one is enough. The
I
other one bring in
think
something like
it's
healer.
fine.
And especially no, here's the thing, right? One of the biggest problems, or rather the biggest issues going into games for me, is mana consumption. So you bring clarity. But people fall into the trap where they got clarity and then they play the game buying too much mana items, which
See
causes
flash from the Varus.
an excessive stacking of mana. So like later down the road, clarity will be practically useless.
Yeah, we can see how
Here we
that's
go.
gonna happen right now. Okay.
Proof goes right in.
And then goes in, soaks up all the damage.
So there's the strong pick of Pantheon right there. He just straight up goes in. He can deny pretty well. So it's not as hard as execution as we would think. So at pre-level 6, Synapse has the advantage here. They want to try to have Pantheon going for the fight, try to take as much as they can.
So TeleMatch is trying to prove you wrong by extending their control over the map.
Bouncing back.
Okay, the wave resets, but it looks like Synapse is not going to walk out. TeleMatch is going to be able to shove the wave back in.
Oh, there
Oh,
we go.
and then goes in.
Also the standard combo.
Gets away with the
Walks
E.
away.
Oh my god, they're actually taking a lot more damage. You see that Seraph Q that hits all three of them together just now? Oh my, that looked juicy.
But Synapse is coming out a lot more healthier than TeleMatch right now.
They do have a healer.
Yeah, so both teams are coming in with a little bit of game plan. They wanted to compete to get the health packs, but TeleMatch couldn't push hard enough, so they had to back away and just picked up the health pack as soon as possible because you want the timer to keep going on and on. You don't want it to stale, so this will just help provide the team with a little bit more sustain. But right now, Synapse is coming up a little bit more.
And then goes in once again.
Then goes in. will not be able to take down the Malphite. Malphite flashes away with quarter, 1/8 of his health left. Picks up the health pack for the entire team. But
So they're
not
gonna get
a lot.
pushed back. They're almost hitting level 6. I assume after one more wave, which is this cannon wave.
And
But
even
will they be able to turn the fight if they're also? They're
Yeah,
all
that's the
very low.
They're all very low, so this is gonna make engaging a little bit of a problem. Either they go in for the fight and then 2 or 3 dies, or they just play it safe.
Oh, there goes Varus.
Spear coming in from Pantheon, picking up the Varus right there.
They're definitely not going to be able to fight in time. And Varus doesn't have enough money to complete his first sub-item. He only has enough for 2 longswords.
Yeah, and that's one of the problems for playing this map. You don't want to die too early. If you die too early, this is what happens.
Malphite soaking up a lot. Doesn't die there. Oh,
Kog'Maw.
that's gonna
away.
flash with claw.
Ooh!
Oh my, he still did.
Beautiful grenade coming in from Zillion. We'll be able to pop.
Okay, managed to trade that fight.
It's a good trade for now, but I'd say that
They-
Kog'Maw came in a little bit more victorious because he got a little like 10 more CS compared
Yeah.
to Varus, and he comes in with
The
Quiver
boots.
and the Berserker Squeeze.
Okay, now all of them have reached level 6.
Yeah, so the fight.
Oh, the
can
Zillion is
happen.
already one hit away from dying.
Oh.
And then
Ruby
tries to
flash
catch
forward.
it.
Oh, baits out the Zillion ultimate. Now Mitsuha goes in for the fight. Shuriman shuffle right into the Emperor's Divide, pushes straight forward. But
Wait, it looks like they're all
comes in
dead.
and picks up everyone.
They're not gonna have enough damage to clean up everyone. They landed everything, but it doesn't seem like it connected.
Kurumi, please, made a very good bait on Nurse
The
Tang.
Zillion. Yeah, he flashes in front.
forward and sends the spear forward. Forces Nurse Tang to panic and uses his ultimate way too soon.
To react.
Yeah, if he had just put the ultimate onto the Malphite or anyone else, I feel like that fight could have turned out a lot more better than that.
Yeah. Oh, well, they still have the level advantage due to Zillion's passes, even by a little bit.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's not very major. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Forward, Pantheon hops forward, keeps playing with this. So that's the okay. So you see what the Pantheon is doing here, right?
Yeah, he's trying to help disengage.
Yeah, that's such a good play or mechanics coming in from Pantheon. He just keeps going forward, does miniature amount of damage, but in a way, that's the tank poke. That's the tank poke that I was talking about for
Yeah.
Sejuani. So like he goes in, doesn't take much damage, then comes out. Oh look at that, another one.
Another one.
Forward.
Okay, the
Ooh,
Seraphim.
Zillion's good. Nice. Zillion.
That's a good
Too
catch.
old for this. You should just retire soon.
Yo.
I mean, Zillion's thousands of years old. He is a
yeah, right,
chronomancer, I
right.
believe is what it's called.
Yeah.
Like, he controls time, but he's been alive for like way too long. So like, why not retire, man?
True. I mean, let's look at the scoreboard. There are already 3 kills up on the Synapse.
Yeah,
Here's,
but
here's where the snowballing part starts. It's either they continue snowballing by killing them often, or they get held hostage and not die, and then get their turrets shafted.
well, the interesting part here is that Seraphine died at a very good moment, because after she died, she picked up the Moonstone Renewer. So this is gonna just give her so much more sustain in the lane for the team, and everyone will be able to play more healthily. Even though TeleMatch any percent speedrunners, they are pushing in the wave very hard. Synapse barely getting the chance to get the weapon shot into the enemy's team. But,
Surprisingly, their mana consumption is not that high for TeleMatch.
I mean,
But-
main skills are being thrown forward are from the Varus, and the Varus has picked up Fear of the Goddess, so it's looking pretty okay for them.
Yeah, they're being Cyrus looking kind of in a dire situation here, being pushed back pretty much because the Seraph and KO hasn't even reset once yet. They're sitting with like 5k gold each.
I take back what I said about the double clarity, because I was
Yeah.
talking from an ARAM perspective, but this is the TeleMatch League of Legends calling of this game. Both teams
Right.
came in prepared. The clarity is
Yeah.
actually coming in such a strong resource. they know they have to play on the back end for after the enemy hits 6.
Next
So
clarity is gonna be up soon. Yeah,
they're
this-
just hard
oh.
clearing waves, clarity after clarity, taking turns using it, and they're actually sustaining so hard. In a standard match, you won't be able to get this much resource or opportunity to wave clear, but with this composition and this double clarity plan, they
Oh,
are clearing so well.
long range pokes, all hits. But they're actually pushing them back.
Poke composition coming in very is working very well for Synapses. They just
Maybe
straight up
yeah.
like,
maybe
even the
because-
Zeraf ultimate, he's just poking. Like he knows that his ultimate is not gonna be used to
Execute.
Yeah, to execute. Thank you. He just uses it to lower the enemy's health, just to keep denying them from being able to step up.
Oh, the Malphite! Is he gonna die? Nope. He's living with 5 HP. Does not look. Oh my. They're actually very.
Like the sad thing here is that the
Oh,
tank.
there goes Dylan.
Good night, nurse.
Top. Oh,
Flashes forward.
Another flash spear.
Now,
Finds his target.
Zero Mitsuha gets poked down as well. Double kill for Zera.
Going
So
down
yeah, I
one
was
by
trying to
one.
say, like the one that should be tanking is on the back end. He has no health. Oh, Misu, not or rather Shiramisu steps a little bit too far forward. Took quite a beating by Synapses. So right now Synapses has priority. They're just gonna shove
The
down
turret's going down.
turret. Yeah, first turret will go down to the right at this moment here.
Oh, spear does not meet his end to Arena. Gets to live another day.
Or rather, another 30 more seconds, I think. Oh no, Shiramisu is so low! But
See,
Shiramisu goes in with a good E. We'll be able to stay alive for a little bit. Now, TeleMatch any percent speedrunners turns it around, manages to shut down the cog mouth. Nurse Tang uses the out on himself, will be able to survive a little bit. Or rather, revive for a while.
Zeraf ults.
Zeraf ultimate comes
Hits
through.
2 of
all
them.
3. Did he hit 2? I thought he only landed 1.
You got 2.
Ooh, Shuriman Shuffle into the Emperor's Divide will take 1 off. Spectre Knight pretty low right now. Now here's the problem.
They are all 1 HP again.
They're all 1 HP again, exactly! Like once
And there goes Baron!
Good night, Shiramisu! And that's
Okay.
there goes Zillion.
Fair hit. There goes
Okay.
Dylan.
And they'll come
There goes
Missir. Small ball, but we'll be
Yeah.
able to just
Hey.
pick up the kill.
Yeah.
Hey,
So see how the fight worked just now is because they already had their first mythic items, so they are able to deal more damage for TeleMatch. But then again, everyone's going back for items. If you can look at the Kale and the Zeraf, they're pretty big right now.
yeah, 100%. I mean, like, TeleMatch picked a good opportunity to go for a fight, but the fight lasted way too long, and they took too much of a poke down throughout the fight. So if TeleMatch wants to turn this game around, they have to slow down the game. They have to slow down the waves. They have to just farm for the next, I'd say, even 15 minutes straight. We're having a little bit of a visual lag here, but the game is progressing pretty well, and Synapse is continuing their engage. Oh, flashes forward here, Mr. Center out forward. Will be able to pick one on up, but Malphite goes in with the ultimate, picks up Seraphine. That's another one down. Pantheon being forward, takes one off. Kog'Maw alone, but not afraid, takes one down. Challenges the challengers. Will not be able to use his passive to pick up another one, but good engage coming in from TeleMatch.
Hey, that's not fair. The entire duration of the fight, I was lagging. I can't see anything.
Well, what are you using? Oh, Zeraf ultimate comes in,
Misses all. Wait, no,
lands-
it lands one. Lands
Right,
one.
yeah.
One goes through. Oh, it's such a shame I couldn't see the entirety of that fight.
Yeah, TeleMatch played it very well there. So that's the plan. I can see, like, that's going to be how they engage on fights. They just have to rely on Shiramisu sending that perfect chain of
But
corruption.
well, there was a full reset for Team Synapse, and Calm was able to find himself to finish his.
Oh, Sherman Shuffle goes into the Emperor Divide, but will sacrifice himself for just a support in the front line. Deals dish out quite a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And, or rather,
Malphite goes in
turns it
without any.
around. Oh, shockwave!
Spell
turns it
Shiva with the
around.
Zanyas. Is he gonna die after it? Yes, he
Yeah.
is.
Too much long range. There's too much long range for
Yeah.
Zonya to ever be helpful.
You know, maybe the Malphite didn't coordinate that
Look at
well.
that.
Either that or he misclicked on his snowball. Because he had to flash out.
Good night. Oh, never mind.
Kalmosh just there.
Malphite. I thought Malphite was just going to jump on Kog'Maw, but he was looking
No.
at
Oh,
everyone.
managed
else.
to get-
Manages to get a double kill for himself.
Yeah.
But
But
Kog'Maw-
Kalmosh, he has to clean up a triple kill.
you said Kog'Maw was just gonna stand here, but look,
Yeah.
he's taking on Spectral Knight. Will not be able to succeed in that. But Mayuri Chris is there to help
He
it
get-
out.
See, that was a strategic int. Look at his items now.
Strategic ends.
He
You
got
force
his
the
Rulan.
enemy to die, and then you pick up a new item. Strategy.
Strategy.
Yeah, this is just like Synaxis is just coming way too strong. I think.
Kalmosh is at his peak right now. They should be able to look for every fight and... Well, it seems like KO just finished his Bridgemaker.
Hold that thought as Rumi goes in for the engage. Ooh, perfect line up there. Mayuri Chris cleans it up with her ultimate. But yeah, back to the Kog'Maw. He already finishes like 3 of his items. The Kraken Slayer, the Green Su, and the Runa Ants. The Runa Ant is the team fight item here. So, from what we were saying, Kog'Maw was just gonna stand there. He's
KO
exactly
taking a beating.
Ooh, never mind
Not
that.
gonna burn his ult. Wait, no, he doesn't even have ult from Malphite. And look at Malphite's ult timer.
It looks like a standard cooldown. It's actually faster than Aurelion Soul's W.
Yeah. It's like
It's
30
like-
seconds, I guess.
Yeah, or rather it's E, not W.
Yeah, it's definitely lower than Aurelion Soul's E.
TeleMatch is starting to turn this around. Channel for Russian Time forward will not be able to land on anyone. So as mentioned, the late game composition, TeleMatch is making this work out. Understanding. Does the shimmy to the left, the shimmy to the right, dodges most of the skills are being dished out by Synaxis right now.
They're match evenly on wave clear. But TeleMatch is able to keep the pressure up because they can reach the wave earlier and clear it faster. Now if you look at the scoreboard, while they have 5 kills apart, there's only like a 300 kill gap.
Ultimate goes on to Shiramis. Shiramis is super low. Zilling uses the
They
ultimate.
are not gonna proc that ult.
It wouldn't be ideal.
Yeah.
Now here's the
That's
the
smart.
strong part about Azir. He's just gonna drop the turret there, and there's no way the Synaxis can push out during this period. Turret clears out. They can't even step up. Penta not even looking for the engage for now. Like we saw early game, he just keeps going on and on and on. But right now, he has to take that step back. He has to wait for the turret to drop to make anything happen. Oh, meanwhile, one tongue clears
Wait,
out.
did the Luden kill the...
Yes.
No. Oh my.
Oh, normal lands.
Oh.
Goes in for the fight. Will clear out Shiramisu. Oh, and then there's a lag. I can't see anything happening.
No!
Big fight going on. And Synaxis comes out 5-man alive against while taking 2 from TeleMatch's side. Oh, it's still going on. I think there's a fight going on. Oh, we're back. Blitz Cannon.
Okay, we're back.
Okay, we're back. Blitz Cannon.
So what happened there was kinda close. Malphite reacted almost instantly to the Pantheon snowball, but it didn't meet because Pantheon was still in snowball form for another like quarter second.
They predicted. They pre-played that way too.
Yeah, they
pre-fired.
yeah.
This isn't Valorant. You shouldn't pre-fire. Pre-fire doesn't work here. Sorry, Malphite. You're firing a cannon at that. Cannons can't pre-fire.
Pantheon comes in again.
Cannon goes in. Uses the E. Stays alive for quite a bit.
Oh.
And then flashes forward. Uses the ultimate. Manages to get. Ooh, the key members of Synax down right now. 3-man down, 2-man alive.
Ooh, there goes the cheese
survive
wheel.
for long as the AP Malphite just cleans it out. Meanwhile, Zera takes a little bit of a revenge kill, but Seraph is low on mana right now. Clarity is coming back up very soon, but oh my god, look at the mana regeneration.
Very well timed by TeleMatch for pulling that off. It's a very good catch. The Pantheon was already out of position. They're forced to walk up for the Pantheon to disengage.
Good
But
use of Seraph
as soon as they walk up, the Malphite flashes in.
Seraph is now low on mana, uses the
Nope,
clarity.
nope,
Ooh,
nope,
gets
not anymore.
done. Oh,
Ooh.
good night, Zillion. Not point blank, or rather, perfect sniping coming in from this cannon.
So if you look at the items, Pantheon is actually going for has actually completed his gargoyles. He's actually gonna take a lot of beating. He's able to take a lot of beating with the small shield from Eclipse and the big shield from the gargoyles.
So that's the thing about itemization on this map. It all goes down to how creative you can play.
again.
Oh, while hold that thought. So goes in with the engage, takes down
Mr.
Kirby's
Seraphim
team,
ult.
but Seraph will not be able to survive for long. Hop.
As he tries to go in again, everyone walks away with the Seraphim. Oh, Karma.
Ooh, Blitzcrank. Oh, not
Karma
Blitzcrank,
will-
rather Blitz
oh.
Cannon.
Oh,
Caught out. Wheel
Karma.
takes into her. Kale uses the ultimate.
a very good flash.
Chains of Karasham, send forward.
Oh, he's
Shirley
not
caught it, but
dead.
will not be able to secure the kill. Meanwhile, didn't get swooded. Will disengage for the fight.
Oh.
Flashes forward. Flashes forward into the roof.
The barrier.
But that was
Flashes for the QW, doesn't meet his Karma. Zillion with a nice stun. Pendant looks like he's gonna go in. Anytime now.
Mayuri
He's
crit
actually
falls
gonna go in. Oh my. Right.
Oh, Nurse Tang down as well. Tiramisu tries to kill.
Gumi
that's
walks up,
safe.
trying to look for a kill on the Azir.
Oh,
Flashes
that's
in.
not. Kurumi flashes forward, goes for the stun. Uses cleanse.
Gargoyles.
out. Meanwhile, Kurumi still chasing the fight.
Still.
Will not be able to secure it, but leaving Varus on the low health situation. This is actually ideal. I wouldn't say killing is key.
Yeah.
Just keeping the enemy health bar low will just deny them from fight.
The,
But
I think the Pantheon flashing there was fine.
yeah.
Because like they're forced to react to the Pantheon. They won't react. They have tunnel vision for like for 1 second at least, 1 whole second onto the Pantheon to like until the Pantheon lands his stun. Then they will look away. And they won't be able to see any oncoming skill shots from the sudden flash by the Pantheon.
So right now, both teams have to look for a proper fight. Oh, Malphite goes in for the engage. Sharp
They
quick
managed to
follow-up.
pick off
One
the Seraph.
Not be able to survive. Uncle Tang runs right in without the ultimate. Survive. Meanwhile, Kog'Maw gets stunned. CC is the ADC's worst nightmare, but that Kirby still goes in on two. Oh, meanwhile, Azir alone.
Azir?
Fight will be able to fight for a little while, but not too long. Dreamy will be able to pick up that kill, and Synax is back on the initiative.
They might not be. Yeah, they're not able to take turret, but that's a very good fight. They got a big ace. Kalma seemed to have finished his 5th item, counting the boots, the
gonna-
Rune King, and the QSS.
I just want to say, like, Dreamy tries to die, but the life steal from like her itemization is just keeping her alive for too long.
They
But she
managed to take the turret.
Yeah, she was able to strategically die there.
Yeah.
We'll pick up her next item, which is gonna be crucial. I believe she picked up the Zhonya's.
Yep.
So like right now, Zhonya's main usage would be just to dodge from the big CCs. So yeah, TeleMatch continuing the push while Synax is waiting for Kale to come back online. 6 seconds on the clock. TeleMatch will be able to utilize this time, this death time right. Varus charges. I don't know if it lands, but TeleMatch finally dealing
Forces the QSS out of the Kalma. Kalma is at a very dangerous health. Very dangerous health level. He will not be able to walk up. The Malphite is looking for an ult.
Yeah, he's actually tanky right now.
Oh my god, he's speeding up.
Oh, goes
Going
for,
in.
for the engage, uses the ultimate.
Danya dodges the
Alive. Meanwhile, Nurse Tang gets charmed, will not be able to survive for long. Malphite drops right there after 2 Nexus turrets down. Ooh,
they will be able to clean up a triple kill.
Meanwhile, Kurumi jumps onto Azure.
Flashes away.
Wait, will not be able to
Traders to
survive for
flash.
long. Kurumi spears
Shuts
forward.
down.
Gets in range. Will be able to turn it around. Synaxis plays that, losing 2 Nexus turrets, 4 men for that ace.
That's not too bad for
That's
TeleMatch.
bad. That's
That's bad for
Synapse.
Synapse. That's
Yeah,
bad for
that's
Synapse.
horrible for Synapse. Not
They are
too
in
bad
a
for-
very, very dire situation right now.
Yeah, in this game,
He's not gonna be able to clear them all in time. He's actually losing health.
he
Oh
can
well,
finish
Chaos
it.
comes up.
Yeah, but
They
This
are
is
not
pretty
gonna
much
be able
a
to fight the
loss.
next fight quite
yeah, this
well.
is pretty much a loss for Synapse at this point because
Yeah, they can't push it out, considering the fact that they still have 1 Mega Wave. Wait, oh wait, the Mega Wave is gone already. Right. So there's no more Mega Wave, but Seraph is like quite low HP. Although I don't think he needed the reset considering it's already the last item.
oh,
Malphite goes in again.
Ooh, picks. Oh, knocks up the. Kog'Maw,
Didn't manage to resurrect him in
Good
time.
kill, ultimate.
Pops the kill assets from the Kog'Maw. Pendant goes in, Arjil loses or Shrima Shuffle, trying to disengage. Kog'Maw just do Kog'Maw things. They managed to pick 2 off from the. See, here's the disengage, right?
Yeah.
We talked about it. Exactly. Like, look how perfectly timed the kill out was.
As the shockwave comes through. One
Managed to pick
down.
off the Seraphim. Will they be able to look for another one? Eros doesn't need his hand to the Kog'Maw. He's 1 hit away. Flashes in forward. Trades the flash for Seraph. Hits the ult. Is he gonna kill him? No.
Okay, Kurumi flashes forward. Rather leaps onto Zillion. Zillion uses the ult on himself. He will not be able to survive for long. This cannon picks up the kill.
Malphite coming in for the ult again.
Oh, goes in for the ult. Kel did not react in time. Did not use the Zhonya's. Did not use. Oh wait, did she have Zonya?
Yeah, she has Sonya. I don't
Not-
think it would be ideal to burn it there. He's not gonna be able to have it for the next fight.
Next fight is going to happen way sooner than her. Oh.
Malphite taking a lot of beating, almost
so
dead.
much damage. Oh, Chains of Corruption sent onto Kog'Maw. No kill.
There
to
goes
Kog'Maw,
Kog'Maw,
like,
there's no more carry.
Takes off engage. TeleMatch tries to turn this around right now. Actual
Oh!
for the German shuffle into the Emperor's Divide. Oh, pushes the Pantheon into his ADC. Sacrifices himself and his teammate
no.
for
Oh, no.
nothing.
Oh, no.
Synapses turns it around.
That's a very big mistake.
I mean, that's
I mean, the reaction was there. It's very good reaction, but oh boy,
good execution. Bad
did
idea.
that went well? Did that went well? Pendant goes in with the ult, trying to catch off the Zillion. Will not be able to catch the Zillion as he walks away in time.
He mispositioned it. I think he should have put it a little bit deeper,
Yeah,
but
but they will be able to get it in hit and forces it to like perma off.
it's a turnaround by Synapses. Match members all back online.
The Kog'Maw has full items and has sold his boots, by the way.
But can he survive long enough for the fight? We'll have to-
Yeah, the KO is gonna save his ult for Kog'Maw all the time.
Okay, Pantheon goes in for the fight. Ooh, Hex a little bit way too much damage.
Malphite goes in.
They left a little bit. Malphite goes in for the fight. Ooh, huge
Oh, yeah,
shot
that's
wave!
a huge
Gets
shot wave.
3! Mitsuha low on health. Will
Able to
die
reset.
Minions, but it's cannon. Ooh, German shuffle. The Emperor's Divide will be able to take him off. Now back to a 1v1 situation. Shiramisu versus Dreamy Kale versus Varus. Varus?
I don't think he's gonna fight him. The KOs can just shred him down
Yeah.
fairly
and,
easily.
Varus is more like a poke composition. Built more poke
Yeah, he's built more
than
for poke.
team fight. So he will have to lose out in terms of whip turns.
Lands a
That's
Chains of
the
Corruption,
chain
forces the
of
Zanya.
Yeah, but it won't.
Not
be
able to
fun.
stop him, he's just gonna steamroll through.
Dreamy picks up the Nexus turret and just started walking away. Shirami's just trying.
very good
Dreamy.
poke.
Oh, Dreamy, you're overstaying! You're overstaying!
The magic picks of kill
Oh.
off Dreamy.
Gives herself up.
Right, they have 38 seconds before the KO comes back up with full items.
Yeah, this is good for TeleMatch. So if TeleMatch can force a team fight right now, without Dreamy, Kog'Maw won't be able
I
to
think they
survive
can.
for
I
long.
think they can.
They have to. It's not
They
about
yeah, they have to. They have
it's,
to.
it's not about a matter if they can or not. They
20
have
seconds until KO responds.
to finish this. any more delay, you're just giving the your enemy opportunity to get more
Ooh,
items.
takes a huge poke from Seraph. Flashes in, doesn't make any sense.
Flashes, chains of corruption forward
Oh.
for Jimmy. Or not Jimmy, rather Shiramisu. Walks into the
He's a 3-man low! Double stun. Oriana still has ult, by the way. And the Azir still has ult. Oh wait, no. Oh, is that a shot away? No. I saw his icon like started a bit. Okay, they traded in 1-for-1.
Fight is not over yet.
Always looking kind of bad for TeleMatch as they go beyond
They
like
lost their engage.
critical health.
So, Pentium
Oh,
jumps in,
very
Shiramisu
steady.
will be gone. The other two control mages is pretty low on health as well. And first Divide tries to keep his teammate alive. Shockwave comes through. Drops Kurumi's health bar down low, but not low enough to turn it into zero as Synapse just regain their positioning as the wave is shoved into TeleMatch's side. Continuing the chase right now. I mean, there's Tang just tries his best to keep his teammate alive, but Xiaoshiba sends forward the ball, will be able to take down Dreamy. But nice Zonias coming in from Xiaoshiba. But will not be able to survive for long as Wonton cleans up the kill. This is only Nurse Tang trying to keep the turret alive, will not be able to do so for long. Synaxis cleans up the fight and cleans up the game. First win
game
goes
one.
on over to Synapse.
Talk about a comeback.
About a comeback indeed. It's just very well utilization of your positioning and the way the game goes.
You know, I don't know if my heart can take it if every game's like this. You see how far back Simons was pushed, like 2 turrets gone, and they managed to make a comeback out of that.
That was impressive actually from Synapse. We were betting, I wouldn't say betting, we were predicting against them.
That's not only impressive, that's fairly entertaining.
Yeah. Only fairly. I thought that'd be like very entertaining if it's almost
Yeah,
up to
very.
Yeah. So the game went by very, very well for Synapse picking up their first win. And if they continue with this kind of composition, we're gonna get a lot better games going down the road because TeleMatch came in with the better composition. Like we were talking about how we think TeleMatch would win this game, but all of a sudden, Synapse turned it around, played the poke, played the engage, played the disengage all very well. Kurumi actually did so much for the entire game. It's actually unbelievable that that ended in that way. But before we go into go into our little break, I want to ask you what your opinion is. Which team? So you talk about Synapse, and I will talk about TeleMatch. Who is the MVP for the team? So I'll go first. For TeleMatch, I think MVP goes to Shiramisu. Shiramisu played the entire game very well. He's actually the engager instead of having Malphite or Azir being the engage. He's actually the engage too. He flashes forward, goes for the Chains of Corruption. He actually started so much good fights for TeleMatch.
Right,
And how
so
about MVP for Synapse?
MVP for Synapse, I would say scale. It may not look much, but every time he uses ult, it's bound to block off some source of damage. Like critical damage that can one-shot anyone. Like for
During
one
team
example, in
fights.
the fight, the combo overstepped a little. They managed to land Chains of Corruption. Malphite goes, as soon as Malphite goes in, KO lands ult, and it blocks like 3 different sources of big damage.
Ultimate.
Yeah.
There was just so much done by the kill ultimate. I agree. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of the day. We will be taking a little bit of a break right now, but stick around for more as in 10 minutes time we will be back with a Taco versus No Cap in the TeleMatch League of Legends tournament organized by Susus, prize partnered by Aftershock. See you later.
We're just running forward and
so deep, falling down through the clouds. I'm feeling you. Stay away from me. You keep haunting me. I feel that I've been chasing dreams. Keep holding on to memories, tears that I will not regret. Sacrifice will prove instead. Through the landscapes I review, I can't be honest. I know you too. Walking down through the fields, I still want you. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. You keep haunting me. I feel that I've been chasing dreams. Keep holding on to memories, tears that I will not regret. Sacrifice will prove instead. I feel that I've been chasing dreams. Keep holding on to memories, tears that I will not regret. Sacrifice will prove instead. Holding on to you, holding on too tight. Don't wanna let go. Can we let this moment live until the end of time? It's a scary world, filled with so much doubt. I can't be sure, but will you stay with me and let this all play out? All we have is one more night. Don't be sad, I know we'll be alright. Facing the unknown. When it's time, I'll let you go. Presents ours to hold. Take it in your hands. If we close our eyes, our love now blind. Maybe then we'll understand.
Right, as we come back into the game, we have our game 2, Taco vs No Cap, right up in about a few minutes. So we have hey Devils, welcome back. How's your break?
That was okay. But why don't you talk to us a little bit more about TeleMatch?
So TeleMatch is a
Suicide is not gonna hold me down. Switch your sides, no, you are not my love. Am I right? I put the windows down. Feel alive, I'm chasing for the crown. Suicide is not gonna hold me down. Switch your sides, no, you are not my love. Am I right? I put the windows down. Feel alive, I'm chasing for the crown. Shawty came and left me for foreign. Left me for somebody that was snoring. Yeah, I've been wide awake, I've been scoring. Now you get a taste, yeah, you know it. Rolling dice, the odds are off my side. Losing vibes, cause you are not my wife. Feeling high, that's how I stay alive. Try to fly, but both my wings are tied. I just care about you, I'm not simping. While we bickering about little lame things, I've been crazy about you, I ain't kidding. Man, why won't it come true? I've been praying. Suicide.
Welcome back to the TeleMatch League of Legends tournament. How that goes? How you doing?
Right. Doing well. Wait,
We started off a little bit early.
did my mic not make any sound just now?
Yeah, I guess so. No
Wait.
worries. Continue. You as
Oh,
as you were.
sorry. So, right, before we get into the game, be sure if you are interested as a league player, be sure to join our community group down below in the about section where you can find our Facebook link. Be sure to follow. Also, be sure to follow our Teletrip Gaming Facebook page if you want to know more info about further future tournaments or events. So other than that, we also have a lot of other community groups where you can join and socialize with other players. Lastly,
Right, we do.
this tournament also has a prize partner, which is Aftershock. Alright, right back to you, Defus.
Right, you are. And welcome back to the tournament. So right now we are going through a little bit of a transition. Players are preparing for the next match to I bit my tongue. We're preparing for the next match to happen. So right, so before we go into that, let's talk a little bit more about the previous game. I feel like that's a very good example into like what we were talking about during the pre-show, or if you can call that. So compositions is very important. You need standardization, you need some solidity, you need some balance, right? And we saw that in the Telematch Any Percent Speedrunners team. They played very well. They came in with a solid composition. We had the Malphite engage into Oriana out, and then the Emperor's Divide from Azir. But that didn't come close in terms of the poke composition from Synapses. They dished out so much damage that it straight up denied any engages from Telematch. And there is the rock paper scissors thing. Like you just need to pick the right tools to play against the uh, enemy composition.
Right, so in my opinion, both teams drafted actually very well. So it comes down to the specific parts as to how they start the fight, how they close out the fight, and how they make everything go their way. So as you can see, obviously, Synapse was able to come out triumph in the end, but that was because they are able to spot those minor details which makes them win the fights. Although we did say before the game started, the Synapse comp is harder to execute because it plays solely around disengages.
Mm-hmm.
But as we can see that they're actually not doing that a lot. Comparatively, they're actually doing a lot of engages for Pantheon, going in, coming back out full health,
That was
rinse
so
and repeat.
surprising. Like
Yeah.
you'd think that Pantheon dies pretty easily. Not good in the later half of the game, but throughout the game he kept putting so much pressure to Telematch's backline that it straight up denied any opportunities for Telematch to do anything. So like big props to the Pantheon for playing such aggressive play. And like you mentioned, the Kill, the ultimate, was able to just keep the Kog'Maw alive to dish a humongous amount of damage onto TeleMatch's team.
Right, so that was a very interesting first match. So what do you think about the later drafts that's gonna come up soon?
I feel like because this isn't the first, this is that wasn't the only game that was going
Yes.
on. So everyone is getting the hang of what to go with. So that first game was definitely in a way a warm up match for everyone playing in this tournament. So the second match we'll see adaptations, and we'll see of course we'll see most of what we saw in the first game,
I'm
but
still
there's going to be a little bit of adaptation. So
You're
if we
right.
see a Kog'Maw, the enemy might pick up a Teemo just to
I'm I'm
just to be a Teemo.
by the way, Devils, I'm still gonna take you up on the bet. Vigor or Veigar?
Okay, what happens if there's no Vega or Viego? Like, are you buying me dinner then?
No.
Then it's not a bet. You don't lose anything. It was
Hey,
one sided.
hey. I mean, sure. If okay, so
All
on
right.
the upcoming matches, if they
Mhm.
don't at least pick either Viego or Veigar, I'll
Mhm.
buy you dinner.
Okay. So for group stages only, right?
Right.
All right. So for group stages, every like all the players, you heard this. So you can pick which side you want to be on. Just physically ban Viego or Veigar if you want me to win, and pick Viego or Veigar um, if you want to see me buy dinner. All right. But okay, so I want to talk about these two picks for a little bit because you pulled it out rather randomly, from my point of view. Like, where did this idea come from? How are they efficient on this map?
Viego is a wild card, so if your enemy knows how to draft, when you pick a Viego, it's gonna come back and bite them on their own. As soon as they get one down, Viego gets a free iframe by doing the thing where he transforms into another champ.
Right?
Yeah, there's actually an iframe there.
What do you mean by iframe?
Invincibility frame. He can't get
Oh,
damage.
right. So it's exactly like the mark travel distance. Like when you're traveling with the snowball, you're actually invulnerable. It's pretty much that, but
Right.
solitary. Yeah, and how about Veigar?
The ability haste scaling and the cage. Right, the cage. It's already a very packed map, very tight. The
Yeah,
cage is gonna
packed
take up
like a
more
sausage.
than half the half the lane. As
Mhm.
in the the
It
width.
can easily stop engages.
Right.
Right.
Also, you can
So
just one tap anyone out of their misery.
oh, I see you're enjoying the game. Oh, good night. Oh, I see you're not enjoying the game. Oh, good night. All right. So there we have it. So that's why you should ban Viego and Veigar, by the way. So like Hadako just explained why these two are very powerful in this map. So players, if you're listening, you heard it here. You know why they're annoying to deal with. But yeah, so I believe we are about to get into a match. Both teams are getting ready, and we're closing in on starting game number 2 of the day, which is which are who? Harako, would you remind the viewers?
What?
Who are the matches? Sorry, who are the
Oh,
teams?
Taco versus No Cap. Sorry, I cut out a little bit there.
So game number 2, Taco versus No Cap. We'll be going. We'll be starting very soon. Or should we do the thing that we did just
No,
now?
no, no, no.
Yeah. The game will start
Once enough. Once. Oh.
right. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah. They started. Yep.
Yep. Now, there you go.
Okay, first ban. Do we see another Anivia ban? Also a very strong pick.
I actually think, yeah, like I think the chances of Nivea 100% ban rate super high. Like personally,
He can just perma clear the wave though. Ah, there goes Viego.
There goes Viego. Clearly, someone's watching. Thank you. Oh, and
Shame.
also he might just want to win. Could be supporting me, or he might just.
Ash? Okay, Ash is actually a fair ban because of the early pokes. Actually very strong.
Yeah, like I built lethality.
It covers the whole wave. It covers the whole lane, sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to talk about like Anivia. Like.
Oh, there goes both. Okay, sure,
Okay,
fair.
right.
Fair.
Yeah, thank you. Anyways,
See you next game.
maybe, hopefully. Anivia.
Oh,
let's
the
talk about
Lilia.
So Anivia later down the road, when she hits level 11, or is it 12 or 11 where you get your second level up on your ult? It's 11, right? So like when you have 2 levels up on your ultimate on Anivia, the wave clear is just way too much. And on this map, there's no Baron buff. That means there's nothing to give magic resistance to your minions.
Oh, they're taking the Varus away.
Which is fair. Like we saw how well a Varus can be just now in the last match, right?
Yeah.
But my biggest
Seraphim.
Seraphim. Fair ban, fair ban. But my biggest question here is that the Lilia ban, a little bit questionable. I feel like Lilia's best is her setup, her ult, but there's easily so much better options in terms of CC setup. Yeah, like that, the Malphite, and then the Zac that you mentioned. Like there's just
Right.
so much other picks that would benefit the team more than Lilia. So questionable ban for me here, but we'll have to see what kind of team composition they're playing.
But well, it does have something new. We don't have an assassin last game. Oh, there goes the silver pick, and we have an assassin pick, which is a Kali from Team Taco.
Taco coming with the Kali. I've heard of Kali selling sushi, but never heard of her selling taco. So this is a new region for me. So we have to see what kind of game plan that Taco has here. So we see the Morgana. I think we're looking at a potential
Engage?
diving engage composition from Taco. Because Morgana's Black Shield can just keep Akali alive from CCs. And we get an oh no. Grab that idea, we lock in on the Orianna. Taco says Orianna too valuable, yeah. I think like there's a possibility, since Malphite is locked in, that No Cap is going for a similar composition with what we saw just now with TeleMatch, right? TeleMatch any percent speedrunners. So they want to go for hard engage, but they also want to be able to poke the enemy. That was TeleMatch any percent speedrunners team composition, right? So right now for No Cap, they're going with the Malphite and the Ahri and the Severe. It's approaching the same method but with different champions, right?
Yeah.
Severe with the ultimate can just give Malphite a huge opportunity to walk right into the enemy and then use the
Real bad.
ultimate. And then Ahri with a good setup, we can charm whoever is the easiest for it to pick off, or charm whoever is out of like who's on the side that needs her attention, right? Ahri can maneuver around the lane pretty easily.
We must all make our choices.
Karma ban, huh? That's true.
Some of the more popular bans in solo queue on Summoner's Rift, we have
Bazzer is actually quite strong here.
Yeah.
If you go Dark Harvest. Poke's
Dark
actually quite
Harvest.
insane. Yeah, Poke's actually quite insane.
AP Ezreal on Dark Harvest is pretty strong here. I will agree. Would be. There's this recent build. It's more like a troll build than an actual build.
Mhm.
But people go AP Ezreal with Dark Harvest, and they max W, or they max W into maxing E into maxing Q. So your WE combo deals a
More consistent
tremendous
damage.
load damage, and the damage output is very consistent. And in this kind of map, the map is so tiny that it's gonna be even easier to land those.
But well, you have to like use one of your mobility skills to get in front just to land a hit though. You're gonna get caught often if you
I
don't do
mean,
that
if
correctly.
you send your W forward, it's most likely it's on the front line, right? So you can just play around. Just position your E not too forward, you know, in range for the AA to go forward, but not too close to get engaged on. But hold that thought as we move on to the the picks rather. No cap locking on the rather Leona, and then Taco locking in on Renekton as well as the Jinx.
Jinx is
Finalizing,
actually a very strong pick here. In this map at least.
yeah, but all of a sudden we see the Gragas there. I start sweating for Taco if there are any Taco fans here. The setup from No Cap, tremendous. Like there's just so much pick off opportunity. They have the Leona with the hard CC, they have the Moffat with the hard CC, they have the Gragas with the hard CC, they have the Ari with the hard CC. There's
They,
just so much damage output coming in from No Cap. And to
but they,
finalize it, I think
Mm.
Severe is gonna build lethality. She's just gonna
yeah, he's
put
just gonna
down,
lethality, manamune, the usual,
yeah,
but it's just that strong. It's
yeah,
that good.
yeah. She's going to bulldoze the lane.
You can
And
one tap the wave with 2 skills and minimum mana cost.
I think,
I mean
and
minimal.
the only way I can see Taco turning this around would be having Akali, or rather Morgana black shooting Akali at the perfect and like
Perfect
big
frame.
caster. Yeah,
Perfect
at the
frame.
perfect frame with no way for a Sivir to get away alive. And let's just not like I just don't want to like discourage Taco here, but the disengage from as much as an engage that No Cap has, the disengage coming in from No Cap is just going to be horrendous for Akali as well.
Yeah. But if you look at the composition from Team No Cap, their team looks like a solo queue comp.
You mean solo queue Summoner's Rift or solo queue
Yeah,
Holding Abyss?
yeah. Like you can see a composition there.
Yeah,
Top mid, top mid jungle support AD.
fair.
Very, very unusual to be here, if I can say. Not saying it's bad, it's just quite unusual because usually people wouldn't pick any sorts of jungle champs here.
Well, the thing is, normally people wouldn't be able to pick in this map.
Now, if they reroll, they wouldn't like
Yeah,
get
they
the
wouldn't go
jungle
for
champ.
this.
Yeah, they wouldn't go for jungle champs. Like imagine if you pick Evelyn here,
Well, the thing is, Gragas has been frequenting
top.
on top. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gragas actually has that build to go along with him. He can pick up Arcane Comet and then just chuck the beer keg forward
Mm.
and then just look for pokes with that. So yeah,
I would say Aerie would be a better choice. It's more
Aerie.
consistent. Because like people can dodge Comet, but they can't dodge Aerie. You get what I mean?
How can they dodge Comet though? Like there's a slow though.
The
The
you
slow
can,
pretty much locks in the.
but you technically have to walk into the Gragas if you want to dodge the Comet.
Right, fair. But
Yeah.
in this map though, like you walk for it, you might die.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
So, same question: which team is more favorable to win for you here?
Which team is more favorable to win? I would say Team Taco.
Really?
Yeah.
What's telling you that?
While they have an engage, they have an Akali to serve as a safe net that can take out one guy instantly. He's
No.
gonna keep either the Silver or the REBZ.
Yeah.
With that going on, the Malphite, if the Malphite and Leona goes in, no one will be able to follow up because the Ari and Silver is still fixated on the Akali. And then the Oriana will be able to counter disengage. And the Morgana will be there to help too with the ult and the E.
Well, I actually think the opposite because I think No Cap brings a stronger composition. They don't necessarily need to go in for a 5v5 fight, but rather Leona goes in, Malphite follows up, and Sever dish out whatever damage that she can dish out with. And if the Akali jumps onto onto Sivir or Ari, Gragas with the body slam can slow her down, and then Ari can send forward the charm. So I think we're on an opposite end of this discussion, and
Mhm.
we'll have to see how things go out as both teams try to prove themselves and to showcase what their how their strategy is going to work out.
Alright, so if you look at the spells, Akali doesn't have flash. Interesting, he has cleanse and snowball.
Oh, snowball for the engage, cleanse for the
Yeah, probably. Yeah. To disengage from most of the CC.
She can only disengage from two, from Leona stun and Ari charm. Everything
Very,
else is
very
up.
interesting that Orianna took exhaust though. Since Morgana, okay, I can see why Morgana wants to go snowball.
Yep.
Because it's a very easy engage from Morgana. Instead of having her to land a Q, he can go in and press ult.
Jinx with the cleanse as well.
I mean, fair. That's
Ali shows herself.
and there's a Leona.
Oh, that's wow! What a play.
The black shield already. He managed to take one out. Oh, doesn't seem to meet his end. Renekton goes back with very low HP.
Oh,
Charm
charm
managed to
goes
land the
forward.
charm. Jinx
Cleanses
cleanses
and
and flashes away. Wow. I would say that's a very good engage by Akali and very good follow up by the Morgana. The black shield was just there in time. But it seems that Team Tang
Gragas forward
Gragas
with
goes
Akali.
in, another black shield comes in.
First blood over to Orianna. I'm human, super low on health, but am still alive. They trade 2 for time. Meanwhile,
Ari
Snowball
flashes
goes
in.
through,
Nash gets one.
gets charmed,
Charm.
not be able to
Ooh.
survive.
Very, very oppressive fights coming in.
This is what we were like talking about at the start of the stream. We were just saying that it's gonna be all brawl, no rest. And
Yeah, yeah.
we have it. We finally
Ooh,
get a game
Very good spell shield.
that everyone is trying to fight. Now both teams are right now, compared to the first game, these two teams are playing rather differently, right? So they're very engage heavy. Oh, hope that's how that fight starts out.
Managed to disengage, thinking that would not be a good spot to fight.
What do you think about the Renekton lock-in though? I don't think Renekton is...
Point and click lockdown.
Yeah.
Just that simple. Point and click lockdown onto the Ari. For sure.
The idea isn't working out yet.
And he can. And Renekton has a lot of sustain. Oh, dude.
With the
See
black
the.
Oh,
That's a perfect frame. Oh
That's the
my,
perfect
that's the perfect frame, man. Just as we were going through the perfect Morgana E frame.
But I think it's not really worth it because she loses out on a lot of health. She didn't get stunned down and like chunked and destroyed and killed, but she still lost quite a bit of health bar. So I wouldn't say that that was beneficial for her.
Yeah, it's fine. He gets to sustain. They have to health back. Right, so everyone's almost level 6 now. Almost.
Fight flashes forward, or rather hack step forward.
Very good ult for Orianna.
Big shockwave.
But Morgana doesn't seem to have any catch. Malphite goes in with all hits both of them. 2 of them dies almost immediately. Superman catches the running Orianna. And they're Team No Cap managed to leave it for low HP. Seem to be going back in, but no, Leona gets killed
takes-
by the turret. Oh, actually
Takes
2
turret.
kills to Team No Cap. Team
It was too
Taco.
early. Ricochet.
Champ doesn't find his target.
Oh
Silver
no! Retribution gets caught out. We're
Okay,
not.
dies to Morgana. But okay, they will be able. I think they'll be able to come back with quite a big buy, but they're evenly matched on gold. Throughout the entire fight, both sides are evenly matched.
Yeah, but
Ari managed to get catch it. Barret might be able to save his life.
Oh,
Dragon
Akali
goes
goes in deep. Will not be able to survive. Oh, Uses the
Nope.
perfect execution, but does not get out of that perfectly.
It's
Trades
still good
herself for a
enough.
kill.
Yep. I think no Cap managed to get both Jinx and Akali. Both of the carries at the same time, and their front. Oh, a big
boomerang
chunk of
forward.
damage from the
When it
Sliver.
goes in for the fight, would not be able to take down anyone. Ricochet and boomerang. Contribution. Just tries to walk away after dealing a little bit more damage onto the turret. So like we can see that both teams are playing in. Oh, that thought as the fight breaks out.
How do you manage to stay alive throughout the entire fight? Leona lands is out way too late, managed to not hit anyone. As a perfect Danya from Morgana, they managed to catch out both the Leona and the Sivir.
Oh, Mochi's
And that's
down
the
as well.
first ace of the game. Everyone's down. Well executed by Team Taco.
No Cap certainly tried to play that fight, but there was just too much engage coming in
See,
from No
there,
Cap.
the strategic
But,
int.
Strategic int.
Strategic int.
Strategic int X2, number 2, the second one. That's the second
Yeah.
one. Now I believe dying to turrets doesn't relieve you from your bounty, but it is going to be a huge help for your own team because you're just going to get more resources when you come back alive. But meanwhile, no Cap.
Harwan's gonna be down.
Gets the first turret.
Misses
Big
his
fight
shockwave, but doesn't matter. Akali lands a huge ult, hits everyone. All 5 flashes back in, wants to help them disengage, but finds himself getting stuck instead and dies in the end.
Oh, meanwhile, Malphite tries to walk
Jinx
away,
going
but
in.
not able to do so.
Oh,
Jinx
dodge
goes
sidesteps
in.
the charm,
Good.
managed to land a huge chunk of damage. The perfect iframe saved him from getting hit by a turret for 2 more extra hits. You know that the Everfrost landed, right?
Yeah.
Damn, that
Akali wants to
Morgana
go for
iframe.
this one. Oh, Akali
House
gets
mid
stuck!
eggplant. Oh my.
Akali got.
That's a
Ah.
very good charm.
Oh, meanwhile, Gragas
Good
goes
trap.
in for the
Oh.
fight.
Aurea
Bro,
managed to not
down to
escape
Aurea.
that. Jinx will go down. Here, will he
go.
be able to take another one down? No. Doesn't look like, and ends up giving Gragas another kill. Right, so the Kali and the Ahri interaction just now was so good. Flies mid-air, gets charmed, cleanses immediately after, flashes in. That was so fast.
But he
And
still
it's-
didn't get the kill.
Yeah, he didn't have enough items, but still, that reaction time from both of these players is so good.
Well, Akali playing it again. Going for a double kill. Ahri super low on health right now.
Stun.
Tries to catch it. Ooh! Misses a Zenith.
Leona
blade.
tries to disengage for the Ahri, so
He'll-
that
he'll
not
use
might
on-
that not might be ideal here. As the Ahri only has a sliver of health left, he might die any minute by the Jinx ult, which is about to come up anytime now. Kali
Akali
goes for
wants to die.
kill.
Akali wants to go for it.
Oh, the Zanyas
Oh!
managed to
uses
get
Everfrost a little bit
outrange,
too early,
couldn't reach
but-
anyone.
Yeah.
Oh, Jinx managed to hit the target with his
Ranta
ult.
goes in for the ultimate. Will. Ooh! Survives for quite some
So
time.
fights for
Chunk
quite some
severe.
time.
Morgana
Didn't
low on
manage
health, not able to survive.
They managed to get all of the kills. They did manage to get one. Exhaust on the Jinx. Jinx goes down.
No Cap
Not
gets
even-
them all.
Yep. Right, that's 5 of them died at around the same time. So if you look at the items now, Akali is actually 2 items up already. And Sivir is close to completing his mana mute soon, with his already finished Dust Blade and the boots. Meanwhile, see Ahri here buying very defensively. She's already going Everfrost. She's buying Banshee straight afterwards.
They know
But-
CC is the name of their game, so like the double Everfrost is just going to pile onto the CC wagon that they brought into this game. Like whenever Akali tries to go in for the fight, sure you have 1 cleanse, but we have 2 Everfrost and 1500 stuns. What are you gonna do about it?
But then again, their tanks actually don't really have a lot of items. They haven't complete any mythic items, while everyone on Team Taco has already completed their mythic items. Heck, even Oriana has completed his Archangel.
Malphite flashes forward for a Q? A little weird, but... Oh wait, no, it was a Hex Flash.
He has Hex Flash. He has a Hex Flash.
Right. I was confuzzled for a bit.
Trying to wave back in, trying to do some damage on target. Very good spell shield from the Scissor. Get some extra mana. He's about 2 hits away from completing his mana build. Oh, they're trying to go in on the Malphite who's off range. Necton goes in.
Oh my god, Malphite, where's your ult?
Oh, didn't manage to disengage properly, and they are forced to go back with everyone almost dying one immediately after another. Jinx finds himself another kill. Trying to go onto the Ahri. Ahri flashes away to safety.
Come onto Renekton.
Renekton managed to live by with a sliver of health. Right, that was a very good catch by Team Taco. The Malphite was very out of position there. They managed to take him out early enough, just so that he couldn't use any skill.
He's out though. I feel like he had some time frames to, or like just spam the R, dude. Like you'll hit someone. Oh, Chum goes forward, gets the Orianna. Malphite finally using the ult. I will not be able to survive for that 2 or.
They will be able to trade the whole team for their tier 2, but I wouldn't think that would be ideal.
And
okay, maybe not the whole team. The Morgana is still well and alive. But they managed to get 2 of them down to critical health level though.
And
With Seda's of Patrick, Akali's sitting, waiting for a flank, goes in, with the Black Shield coming from Morgana. Dodges the charm, goes in again. Gets stunned, unfortunately dies the Sivir in the end because there's too much CC.
it was a 5 versus 1 situation, but
Oh, Jinx managed to land another clean ult.
has to walk away, but
Renekton forces in, Black Shield goes away. Managed to hit a 2-man shockwave, they managed to clean that all up. Tri-Brigade hits Ahri.
Gonna be gone. Ahri, ooh, misses a charm.
Jinx going
Not
front.
be able to survive for long as Jinx walks up and gets the shutdown go.
Well, Jinx already have his Runans and another BF Sword. He's barely a hit right now. Let's see, look at Morgana though. He needs one more. He needs to reset to get his Danyas as soon as possible. They're not in a very bad situation for Team Taco, but if they play this badly, they might get turned over. Although they still have the lead. Because Morgana still hasn't reset for a while.
Yeah.
Only one of the lowest deaths in the game. And as you can see, their tanks are starting to stack up on items. Let's see double Sunfire Aegis and a fully built Thornmail. I'm even going for a fight again.
Actually,
We are able to chunk down the Malphite. Malphite flashes in. Oh, Leona ults hits both of the carries. Forces Daniel out of Akali. Goodbye, Akali. Forces the barrier out
right now. Gragas just away from it. But
Sivir managed to get caught, lands a 1-man shockwave onto the Leona, doesn't seem to do much, but Jinx seems to be able to clean up everyone, but is walking them down with the rocket launcher. That almost caught him.
The kill lands
Jinx
the
is-
stun.
Team Taco is able to clean them all up
Yeah,
for
Leona
second
had a
ace in the
good-
game.
Leona had a good re-engage, but there was nobody else alive. No one was there to help support, or rather to dish out the damage for the Leona. So, I mean, no
Yeah,
cap.
Morgana might go for strategic int here. She's been alive for quite a while. We see him buy like 2 items at least.
Like we haven't seen a lot of strategic inting from the first game, but the second game,
A lot
Taco
of
already
strategic.
went.
Oh, lands a snowball, goes in for the kill, hits an Everfrost, manages to stay alive. Also,
down.
Orianna gets a shutdown, gets picked up by the Sivir instead, the Jinx.
But this isn't a win for No Cap. No Cap might have gotten 2 kills, but they just given 2 resets for Taco here.
But no, here's the thing, they have 3 champions on timer right now. It's a 5v2. If they manage to catch someone here, it's going down. They're not gonna recover if they catch someone here. I'm Human goes in, manages to chunk away, cleanse away from the charm, goes in again. Managed to not survive the fight. Ari tries to go in, doesn't meet this charm. Okay, so see, they're turning this into a number game, but I think that was fair for a team no cap to go in. They actually timed that quite well.
Oh, that's
Even-
not. Brendan goes in for another one. Ball delivery with a huge shockwave gets 3.
Malphite managed to get 2 on him before them going to the fight. But they don't manage to peel off the Renekton fast enough, and Ari doesn't seem to be able to run away and dies here. Oh man, that's a 4-man down on the 4-man reset. That's a 4v4 by the way.
Yeah.
So we were saying it's gonna turn to a numbers game 5v2. They didn't do that early in time.
No,
And
there was the issue. The death timer wasn't that long. They're not at level 18 yet.
Yeah.
So when the wave is shoved into the turret, no cap wouldn't really had any opportunity to really get anything done. So they ended traded 1-for-1 with Akali, and this is all they
Ooh,
can
Grax
do.
goes in with a very flashy play. Managed to push the Orianna back to the team.
Into turret
Seems to
range.
not get out alive, but managed to trade
One.
another Renekton.
That's 1-for-1, but
I'm human going in for the Sivir. Jinx is just there, standing, shooting everyone. And that's the third ace of the game, and I think that will be game 2 in 15 minutes.
yeah, game 2 is just about the brawl, and the brawl. Akali, like the
Black.
plan for Akali would be to just go for the backline, but this Akali knows different. She knows that we're playing on Howling Abyss, and she just goes on whoever dares to face her. In I Am Human, change that M to an N and turn yourself into Inhuman as as Taco secures the win for game number 2.
Hold on, I can't see anything on the stream.
It's lagged. I
Oh.
think the game ended and
The game ended.
it just went frozen. All right. So yeah, game number 2 ended with Taco victorious. So like okay, so we'll just talk a little bit more about the MVP for this game, right? So you said Taco was gonna win, and they did. And I'm just gonna take a second to talk about what No Cap brought to the table. Gragas came in super well. The Everfrost and also the ultimate setups. He was the one person managing to keep everything in line to keep Taco from bulldozing No Cap through rather completely. He was the only one that was able to hold the back line, but there was just too much coming in from Taco. But at least for No Cap side, I would say MVP goes to the Grags.
Right, so about Team Taco, ooh, this is actually a very hard choice. Everyone's executing their roles so well. Ooh, so okay, so I think it's going to be Jinx for MVP.
Yeah.
Like Carl is doing his job very well already, but Jinx is the key here. I think Jinx is in a tougher position to play out because he can't stand too close due to the Leona ult and the Malphite ult and the potential Gragas engage. That's 3% to be wary of. So he actually times his timing to go in very well. As you can see from the fight earlier, he only goes in once the Akali goes in, managed to take out 1 or 2 ults, then only the Jinx walks up, hits everyone with the rocket launcher, and boom, there goes the team.
Like Jinx. Yeah, I will actually 100% agree. Because sometimes we're so distracted by the flashy plays, Akali, or just bursting even the tanks, we forget who is the backbone of the team. And in this game, Taco with the Jinx, wow, dude, just wow. The amount of damage that she dished out, the amount of damage, the positioning from herself to keep herself alive was impressive, to say the least. And yeah, Taco really, I think they did really well. They actually proven themselves very well, well versed with the champions that they picked. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 of the day. We will be taking a little bit of a break, so don't go anywhere as we get game 3 on. We get game 3 ready. See you soon.
It's not gonna hold me down. Switch your sides, no, you are not my love. Am I right? I put the windows down. Feel alive, I'm chasing for the crown. Suicide is not gonna hold me down. Switch your sides, no, you are not my love. Am I right? I put the windows down. Feel alive, I'm chasing for the crown. Not to lose the game. The darkest night is always seen. Wait on and nothing, we're face to face. I've heard about you, you know about me. Already enough not to lose the game. The darkest night is always seen. Wait on and nothing, we're face to face. I've heard about you, you know about me. Already enough not to lose the game. No, I no, I no, I not to lose the game. No, I no, I no, I not to lose the game. Not to lose the game. Not to lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Not to lose the game. The darkest night is always seen. Wait on and nothing, we're face to face. I've heard about you, you know about me. Already enough not to lose the game. The sweetest touch I've ever felt, the sweetest things I got with your kiss. Let's stay forever in this embrace, mixing the sunrise with the ocean breeze. No, not to lose the game. 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 Not to lose the game. Not to lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Not to lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Lose the game. Not to lose the game.
Here I am. Know it's been a while. I was in denial about my love. Here I stand. I know I walked away. Had to find the person I'd become. I was high and I was low, moving mountains, rain and snow. But I felt that I was further from the truth. In the dark and stormy night, rolling thunder, flashing light, heard a whisper in the night, and it said, you should go back home, go back home, go back home, go. Just been there all alone. You should go back home, go back home, go back home, go. That's where you belong. You should go back home, go back home, go back home, go. Just been there all along. You should go back home, go back home, go back home, go. Just been there all along. Here I am. Know it's been a while. I was in denial about my love. Here I stand. I know I walked away. Had to find the person I'd become. I was high and I was low, moving mountains, rain and snow.
Your love keeps lifting me higher. Your love keeps lifting me up. Your love keeps lifting me higher. I'm never gonna give it up. You elevate me, you elevate me, you elevate me. Keep on lifting me higher, higher. You elevate me, you elevate me, you elevate me. Keep on lifting me higher. And I'm never gonna stop. Your love keeps lifting me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Your love keeps lifting me. Whoa, 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 whoa. You elevate me, you elevate me, you elevate me. Keep on lifting me higher, higher. You elevate me, you elevate me, you elevate me. Keep on lifting me higher. Your love keeps lifting me higher. Your love keeps lifting me up. Your love keeps lifting me higher. I'm never gonna give it up. And I'm never gonna stop, never gonna stop, never gonna stop, never gonna stop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Your love keeps lifting me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Your love keeps lifting me. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you are? We always leave me. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you are? We always leave me. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out. You gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care. You're unaware. Keep moving like the scars on
Welcome back to the TeleMatch League of Legends Aran Tournament, organized by Susu's, a prize partner with Aftershock. Hey, Hadako, you back?
Yep, I'm here.
How are you doing?
Very well. I'm
Yeah,
still
after the
shaking from
first.
the last game.
Well, I'm shaking from the first game because we will be seeing telematch any percent speedrunners back again now against a different opponent, which is Game Not with a question mark. And before we go into the game, I want to talk to all of the viewers right now to remind you guys that for League players who want to connect with other players, do join our League of Legends Sue's Facebook group. Links in the description below if you want to check that out. And also, if you want to stay up to date with future telematches, do follow our Teletrip Gaming Facebook and Instagram. Again, links in the descriptions below. And with that said, let's go back to the game. So telematch any percent speedrunners, or if for later down the road, we'll be referring to them as speedrunners. They'll be playing. I wonder what kind of game they'll be playing. Is what I was trying to say. Like we saw their style on the first game, right? And now there's going to be probably a different way of them playing a game after game two, and even especially since they lost the first game, they have to adapt and they have to learn from their mistake. And we right now in the following game, we'll see what they're going to show us. And what do you think, Hada?
Right, so looking onto this, probably will be around the same picks, but more towards comfort pick, I would assume, because they're facing against another team.
Right. So yeah, so going against a different team. So if you feel like your original plan will work, why not go for it? I will agree to that much. So game three got game not with a question mark versus a telematch any percent speedrunners will be starting right now. Yes.
And we'll get raw.
That's my thing. Don't steal. Plagiarism is no bueno, my friend. But yeah, here we go. Picks and bans. So we go back to the same things again, right? We go through the same things again. Anivia was open in the last game that we saw, but
Oh, Azir is instantly gone,
instantly gone. We saw Azir on the first game, right?
but it wasn't played by Team
Oh, it's on
Sangha.
the second game.
No, no,
Was it on?
It's on the first game, but it wasn't played by Team Synapse. It was played by Team Speedrunners.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
yes, that is
We're
Team
watching
Speedrunners.
speedrunners right now.
Yes, I'm yes.
So a fair ban there. They know that the enemy plays. I almost said Ares, but it's Azir there. There's been too much Valorant
We
there. I'm
must
sorry,
all
but yeah,
make our choices.
the
Karma?
Azir ban into the Karma ban. So I think I don't know what speedrunners played specifically for the second game, but there's a chance that they played another teamfight composition. That's why you see that game not trying to take away as much of those huge combos from them. But on speedrunner side, we see the Seraphine as well as the Kaisa ban. Interesting bans indeed. Like no Viego nor Vega for now.
Yeah, indeed.
Last ban.
Oriana
Oriana. They banned 2 out of the 5 characters that.
that played
Speedrunner
in game
played.
1.
Oh, there we go.
There goes
There's
Viego. There goes
Now will
Viego.
Viega be locked down? Locked in, I mean.
Probably not. Not this game at least.
Oh, why? Why would you say that? I thought you were adamant on it being.
No,
very strong.
probably. That's like probably.
Probably with no reasoning. It's just probably.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. As
So we see the Varus gets locks in as first pick. Then should be the usual lethality build.
oh! Oh!
You're buying me dinner.
Okay. You can buy whatever you want and send me the bill. As,
man.
speedrunners lock in the Vega.
Vega and the Nivea. Ooh,
Yeah, those
very
are the two-
strong.
Those
They have
are
a very strong late game.
Yeah, like funny how I was actually thinking about like what Vega would be good to lock into.
You know,
And
yeah.
the answer would be to lock into
The Nivea ult.
engage. No. I was like referring to Vegar's lock in. Like it would be good to lock Veigar when the enemy has a strong engage composition. But right now, they lock in Veigar so quickly, it feels like they're sabotaging themselves. The enemy, they already shown a Varus. They just follow up with a lot more
Seraph?
pokes, and it's gonna
Yeah,
be
both of
impossible
them
for
are
Veigar
very
to
long
poke.
range.
Yeah, and like Veigar won't be able to farm, won't be able to poke. So like the value of Veigar is starting to slim down a little bit here.
Gragas do displace the Nivea and the Veigar.
Yeah.
Okay. As we go into our last pick of phase 1, we will be going into our ban phase 2. And
I
we'll
add
be
more to the
locking
bet?
Ezreal. Yeah?
I'll buy you 2 dinners,
Oh
but
my.
only if Veigar wins. No, we're not going there. I'm just kidding. Bessa, speedrunners continue the picks, locking in the Ezreal. So they know that they don't really have that range, so they're trying to scavenge for a little bit more range now. Ooh,
Kog'Maw ban
Kog'Maw ban.
instantly. They're scared from the first game, I assume.
Yeah, but I feel like it's unnecessary. Like the enemy. already-
Nah, they
No,
need
here's
to.
the thing.
They need to.
It wasn't
like-
an essential ban. The enemy already locked in a ADC, and having 2 ADCs on the same team is borderline sabotage for your own team. There's only 5 players on the team. That you need every type of resource that you have, and there's no way for your own team that you want to lock in on 2 Kog'Maws. And for game
Ban
number
the
1,
Ornn. Ooh.
the problem
Yeah.
wasn't the Kog'Maw. The problem was the Kayle. The Kayle was able
right.
to keep Kog'Maw alive for long durations of the fight. So, like Kog'Maw ban here, I'm rather questionable for me. But
I guess it's
Maybe-
more of a comfort ban, I suppose.
I guess.
Okay, we see both of their last bans are both engaged tanks.
And the
So-
Kayle,
Instead, they locked in KO themselves. They don't seem to have a really good amount of engage from their team, though.
yeah, they're lacking quite a bit. This isn't a very good sign for me. I feel like they're drafting based on fear, based off the first game. I don't know what they went through on the second game, but it's very evident that we can see like they banned the Seraphine, they banned the Kog'Maw, and they try to lock in on things that are quote unquote known to be superior for themselves, but they're not thinking about the entire team composition, right? Kale, good when the enemy has strong engage, but right now, no match, not no match, or rather, got game not. They only have poke. Like, what is your Kale out going to be doing against such huge amounts of poke? Like, your ultimate will only keep one person alive for no more than 3 seconds,
And we see a
and everything will
gangplank.
just fall apart from there.
We see a gangplank lock. That's actually a pretty decent lock considering the fact that his ult actually deals quite a solid amount of damage. So they're gonna force the Veigar and Anivia to step out of his ult, and thus making them unable to continue prolonging the fight because of Anivia's ult range. Well, it may pose as a problem to Anivia, but maybe not as Veigar. Well, we'll see. They have a solid engage now that is a Fizz, and his notoriously annoying gameplay you have to deal with.
He's not gonna have a problem because he has the Kale out to
Yeah.
help him go for the engage.
And
But
it's actually quite a solid engage, I would say. The ult has a very huge hitbox.
yeah, but my only concern is that they only have Fizz as the engage, and Fizz is barely a tank, so they have to play even safer
I
than
mean,
the playing
they
game one that
definitely
we've
beat
seen.
them late game. They have Kale.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, so I was saying like they have to play even safer compared to the first game, like way safer. Like the first game we went up to 30 minutes, I think 25 30 minutes. This one
Yeah,
might go for
28.
35 if speedrunners are looking to win. Not very speedrunning looking.
Well, they are looking their way to the finals though.
Hopefully so.
They
So
are
yeah.
they are speedrunning to finals. They are not speedrunning to drop out of semifinals.
Right. So question of the match, right? Which team is gonna win? It has the better composition. I'm going with Got Game not here.
I am actually gonna say God Game Not has the better composition in terms of composition, not
Yeah.
gameplay.
Gameplay is a different topic. We can never
Yeah,
predict gameplay unless we've been seeing them. But like composition wise, Got Game Not has so much better tools
have a
and
solid,
more
have a
balanced.
more solid, yeah,
Yeah,
and
they're
balanced
more
out.
balanced out. They have the tank, they have the enchanters, they have the poke. They actually it actually seems like they have a game plan.
Oh right, I forgot.
Yeah,
Gangplank one shots everyone.
yeah. Like
Right.
if he builds full damage, like, he can potentially just use the out, and
He's
everyone has to walk
definitely
away,
gonna
or you're
build
gonna
full
die.
damage. He's
Yeah,
definitely gonna build full damage.
100%. And then on speedrunner's side, I don't really see a game plan here. Veigar, maybe you can stop the Gragas from engaging, but they
The
locked in the
Gangplank
Morgana.
and the
They,
Gangplank.
yeah, no, let's just talk about the Morgana and the Gragas, right? Like
Yeah.
Gragas and Morgana just put the black shield on Gragas. Like he just walks through any cage. Like just he can just go ballroom dancing along the lines of the cage and not be bothered with it. So like Vega's pretty hard um countered when the Morgana is locked in. And other than that, I feel like speedrunners only plan is to use the Fizz and Kale as the best combo. Kale out into Fizz into going into fights, but how much can Fizz take away from fights? You know, I don't really see a game plan for speedrunners. It's just so hard to execute a victorious game here. They just really need to delay the game. Just make it as long as possible. Get your Nivea itemizations up. Get your Veigar stacks up. Actually, Nivea and Veigar will be competing for CS as they're both rather CS dependent. So yeah, I'm curious to see how speedrunners want to execute this composition of theirs.
Right, as we're going 15 seconds before we start the loading screen.
Loading screen, not the game. We'll,
Yep,
we'll
yep.
yeah.
Okay, there. I guess for the early stages of the game, I would say Team GGN, got game not, is gonna fare better
Mhm.
because of their poke range. They have
Yeah.
way longer range. The KO is melee, the Fizz is melee, Anivia is technically melee. Vega doesn't seem to be able to land everything properly, and he can only do so every once in 15 seconds.
Oh, look at that. The Ezreal's going for Conqueror. I was expecting Dark Harvest or
Now he didn't need the burst. There's already enough burst coming from the team, so
yeah.
he can just go Conquer and go the usual build.
No, I was like thinking of going Arcane or what's it called? Airy,
Eh,
so he can like
Yeah.
dish out the pokes. He's the only long range poke in the speedrunners lineup. As we go into the third game, game not with a question mark against speedrunners. Yeah, you can see. GGN has 3 Dark Harvests. They're just gonna poke bully speedrunners out of existence.
We'll see
I
how
don't-
they do the first fight.
Yeah.
We're coming for Sheen by already from the Gangplank.
I want to take a moment to say that GGN also has the skin advantage.
Oh right.
Yeah, no, like because like, if you take a look at the Gragas, right? He is perfectly camouflaged to the map.
You're not wrong. I would say Morgana
Barely
too.
anything. You can't see it. Morgana's still okay, but like the Gragas, the white, the blue,
Oh,
everything.
Magic
looks
dodges
it.
the Vigor cage. Not the Morgana finding
no.
finds himself taking
Oh
all the hits.
no!
Ooh, now that's a lot of damage.
Things are starting off with a little bit of a.
Ooh, that's a very solid Baron combo. Finds his way
Okay,
to a double poke of the Navia and Ezreal. Another cage from the Vigor, doesn't seem to catch anyone but the wave. Fizz goes in, dodges the Morgana Q, but the Q lands on the Anivia. Anivia is in a critical health condition. Pops Ignivia. Gets
Anivia.
beaten out a lot more. They can't do anything to Anivia. Anivia
And
seems
it's
to
down.
die here.
I want to take back what you said about like the Vega cage not catching anyone. It did catch someone. It caught the Gangplank and then he ate an orange.
Oh, right. I didn't see it. It was off screen.
I saw him like walking straight to the cage and I was like, "What are you doing?" And then he popped an orange. I was like, "Oh yeah, that's what you do."
Yeah, they're getting our range pretty much just as we expected it to be. Anyway, lands a stun, doesn't seem to deal a lot of damage despite letting all 3 of his skills on the Gragas. Oh, Team GGN is gonna hard shove the wave. The Varus hits every single unit on the wave.
They just keep using their skills. They keep dishing it out.
Yeah, they're just playing the wave. They're just playing the wave. They're not even trying to poke them
Verity
off.
this game. So
I think Vigor is not
Good
catching.
night.
Oh, snipe.
good night, Veigar.
Oh, there goes Fizz.
Good night, Fizz.
Very good chain CC. And if it doesn't seem to match his wall, and the
good
Ezreal
night,
dies in the
Ezreal as well.
burn.
No one can survive. Like speedrunners, no one can survive.
Oh my, their early game composition is just way stronger.
Yeah. Drafting here really hurting speedrunners in here. As, they
Maybe
just
there's
can't
one
take
too
much-
many control mage, I would say, and there's no actual frontliners.
There's no heal. There's no healers. There's no frontliners. Yeah,
That's a fat barrel that hits 4 of them at the same
I
time.
definitely will finally give himself. No, will not give himself up for it. This goes in for the dive. Will take one
Flashes
down.
in.
Trace 1 for 4. What a deal!
Answer the triple kill.
What a
Flashes
steal.
in, playing emotionally but not hitting anything but his W. Oh, he gets ult but gets his kills snatched away by the Gangplank instead.
I mean, I do appreciate naps, but it's only 2.
3 minutes in and we got the first target from GGN.
It's too much.
Well played.
Going down. Everyone's going to bed. Sleeping in the cold. That's not good. Don't sleep. Keep going. Fight on. Don't fall asleep. Not Vega already. Baron is super.
Dragon to the flank. Okay.
Huge cast comes in.
Lands the chains
Another
drop
2
and
more
jumps
down
away.
for the speedrunners, and ooh, this is just looking at the bulldozer going through the lane.
The steam rolling the entire game.
Yeah. Like you've heard Monte Cristo going choo choo, here comes the hype train, but Here comes the steamroller as GGN just the. Oh Lord, I can't even. I can't find a proper
perfect
picture.
snipe from Varus from out of vision. They totally wouldn't be expecting that.
4 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. We're still 4 minutes in. It's 12-1. GGN just gives no mercy as they just keeps on pressuring
And the way they're timing their attacks together is just so well timed. Like they can dodge like 1 or 2 skill, but they can't dodge everything if they all go in at the same time.
Yeah. Look at that. The Papercraft ultimate wasn't able to hit. She should have planted it on the minions so she can wave clear.
Oh, another one.
He got it with the Arcane Comet.
Right.
GGN is just hard steamrolling this. Just so much setup. Oh, look at that!
Diving and inhib towers in 5 minutes.
Zerav, you're not supposed to you're not supposed to be the diver. You're supposed to be the control mage. You're supposed to be behind.
Oh,
deal
Gragas
damage
goes
there.
in, sacrifices himself for the Seraph, but Seraph manages to snatch kill away.
Oh, is
Face
this a
tank the
sacrifice
tower
tech-
and no one tanks it
tactical
for him.
strategy?
He managed to go execute it. And he managed to take the fist down as he goes.
Really? What?
He did!
I didn't even notice that.
He threw the stun as soon as his fist was walking up and it hit him. He dies. Managed to hit another one and Azure dealing a lot of damage.
Look at Varus. The amount of damage that Varus is dishing out. He hasn't even recalled. He hasn't. I mean, not recalled.
No, Seraph,
or reset.
please be aware that Seraph's coming back for looted.
This is gonna be even more destructive for speedrunners. I don't think they're gonna be able to survive. Oh, look at that again.
That
Snowball
kid comes down, but
into a body slam.
Doesn't seem to be able to save them. Flashes all hits everyone. Oh, not
hit
managed
one.
to hit. He hits one but not managed to chain into the combo. Kill out but nothing defended. They're all trying to just dodge skill shots. Now look at it. Oh my! Ankle breaker. Hold
They're
up.
trying to dodge, but 2 out of the 5 characters have short legs. So
You see Viger and Kale at a very critical health condition. Viger flashes away to safety.
Aniva sidesteps, won't be able to survive for long.
This goes in.
Sets a barrier.
Tries to come out with flash but goes down instead.
Huge cast goes forward. Another 3 more down on speedrunners. It's 20-2 at 7 minutes.
7
left.
minutes.
Got game.
Rather,
got-
they should be able to get this turret down in under 8 minutes. Now that's a
And
record
that's-
here, I think.
Ooh, that's almost a prediction. That was so close.
Flashes away. Seraph opening out very up ahead. Decides to
Not
walk
scared.
away.
Not bothered.
Ooh, lands another one on the Azure, man to take the kill. Garrus dashes away to safety. There's a Morgana shield. Fist goes in. Managed to take one out. Doesn't seem to be able to take another. Viger goes in for the. Oh, managed to take a shadow on the
finally
Seraph.
gets one for himself.
Trying to get away from the Gragas as he lands the cage. They might be able to get the Gragas
No dark
here.
shield. Gragas.
Oh,
has a body.
Flashes in.
Yeah, no way. Now
Not
2
be able to
versus
get
1.
away. Will he be able to? Oh, very good time Zarya, but he managed to snatch away the kill, who has no items. And no power spike. He's not even level 11 yet.
GN, most of their members are down, but this is not, again, not an issue because this is just a hard reset.
The Gangplank is doing a lot of damage with just 3 items and they're not even completed yet. Now the
Rashid.
there goes the Nivea.
The combo poke
Gangplank
and
goes
the
in.
Gangplank
Yeah, I guess
finally
survived a
takes it out.
long while, but gets taken out by the fist in the end. But well, the team will be able to clean up with the Bears coming back with a man immune dealing a lot of damage with that one shot.
God. Oh,
Flashes in, all hits everything. The Azure is once again collected by the Bears. So
A
we
good
have a
flash
2.5 item on the Gangplank who hasn't even used any of the items yet. They're only down to inhib in 8 minutes. 9 minutes, sorry. Black Shield will be able to save him from that. lands another one. The snowball ends up taking the kill. Talk about stylish.
Zara goes for the laser. Wasn't able to land it, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Oh my god. This is poke overload. Like, it's compositions like this that only works in ARAM. If you lock in on a composition like this on standard Wild Rift, or rather Summoner's Rift,
Okay.
like
That
there's
is a
just
lot.
too much space to dodge around with. But in this map,
Oh my. He just got obliterated.
welcome to Poke City.
You only have one solid engagement with the Gragas, and there's the Morgana to back him up each time he fails to disengage. And that would be the first ace of the game in 10 minutes, and they're already in hit towers, getting forced back
You're
into
dead.
their own base. And I suppose that would be game number 3 for today. Oh, a little bit of limit testing coming from GGN. They'll be able to take down both the in-hit towers. Advertising them to the Varus. Morgana lands his ult binding, the Q binding. Managed to stay alive, KO shielded. They managed to take away both the Morgana and the Gragas in a shutdown. Now they managed to make it back simply because GGN was limit testing. But now they have
that
a
was
big
limited
problem.
thing, but it was more like they're still just having. I think they're having fun at this point for GGN. They're just getting kills, and they want to try to reset for items. And in the next fight, we'll just see GGN demolishing even more of speedrunners here. Speedrunners only have a Nexus gun available right now. The Zeraf walks into lane, gets a very swift shutdown onto the KL. 2 members down for speedrunners here. Not much that he can
That's
do.
half of his HP.
Just 2 skills from GGN, and the Veigar is down. Ezreal
He's
tries
forced to flash away.
sidestep, but
Oh, ends up dying to the Ludens.
there's just so much. There's just too much. Kel not having out Fist won't be. Oh my lord! I can't even finish what I wanted to say. Kel just
And I
disappears.
suppose.
Fizz wants to try to go in, but
Gragas goes in,
There's
finds
no
himself,
target.
knocking out the enemy, and then flashes back in. We have no vision on that, but this seems to not be able to get away, and that will be game.
all I see is the huge critical 416 on the Fizz right now.
Yeah.
And I believe that is game number 3, and GGN takes
In 12
home.
minutes.
Yeah,
Alright, our games are getting shorter and shorter, by the way. First one was
good notice.
28. Just now was 15. Now it's 11.
Oh, it's almost 12.
Yeah, it's almost
Wow.
12. Yeah.
This is just impressive drafting from GGN. I don't know if they predicted the Veigar and the Anivia, but the idealization of locking in so much poke when you see the enemy is so disorganized, I think it's just very well done from GGN side. The drafting is impeccable. This is one of the best draftings that I've seen today.
Yeah, for the matter of fact, I think the Veigar pick was fine, but not so much for another late game control mage and a late game mage. Kale? Yeah, Kale.
Mm.
Yeah, we have too many late games. There's 3 late game champs in a ARAM game.
I actually think 4 because Ezreal actually needs his itemization before he can do
Yeah,
anything.
true. And he's going for
Right.
mana mune either, so it's actually
And
very
yeah.
hard for them to play early.
Mm.
Especially when they don't have any sort of hard CC early game. Not even a heavy lockdown. But
They have nothing to slow down the game basically.
yeah, the Fizz wasn't able to make any impact as soon as he reached 6 because they were pushing so far behind. They weren't able to go in for simple catches with the Fizz ult. Simply because the Morgana can just shield them off from that.
This is seriously again just drafting. I feel like speedrunners they played so much better on the first game. The drafting was better, and they actually proven themselves like rather. What's the word I'm looking for here? strong team. Yeah, they're a pretty strong team from game one, but in this game they're really disorganized, and picks didn't really push their idealization, or rather their composition, their style of play. Now, question of the day: MVP. Who might it be? Okay, you want to take the hard one, or do you want to give it to me?
Uh, give it to you.
You can... you go first. You go first.
So, okay, so for Team GGN, I think it should be Gangplank. Yep, the MVP for Team GGN is Gangplank. Because of how often he's able to land those multi-barrel combos and hitting more than 2 targets at once. Like that first one we saw at the early stages of the game, he hit 4 of them at the same time. And that turned the fight instantly.
Right. So, yeah, fair point. And his Dark Harvest into his actually Prowler's Claw. I'm questioning that, but I didn't really pay attention to how it was used, so I won't bother too much about it. But yeah, his barrel placement, his damage output, they're all very well done, and I think he was one of the best members, best players in GGN. Now for
Team Speedrunners.
speedrunners, yeah. Speedrunners MVP would be the minions. They tank a lot of damage. They
I would say it's still
did the
KO. I would
best.
say it's still KO.
No, I can't even say that. Like the thing is, right? Ideally, Kale's objective is to farm and then just to get her itemization and then dish out damage as well as use the ult to keep certain players alive. But in this game, there was no time for her to shine. I'm not saying that speedrunners did anything wrong, like in game. It's just the draft that they went with caused it just gave them such a hard
It's very
hard
easily
matchup.
punishable.
It's so easily punishable, and like there's just no way for them to do anything in the game. And yeah, so again, like, I'm not saying that they're bad. Like they played, like in game they did decent, they did what they can, but it's just drafting that cost them the game.
Right.
Yeah.
So, okay, so as we're going off, we are done with having the MVP of GGN being the Gangplank and the MVP of Speedrunners being
Minions.
Minions. Alright, man. Sure. Alright, sure. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Okay, so before going to our next break, before round 4, I would like to say that thanks for everyone who dropped by watching this short game, although we still have more later, more to come. But still, if you're interested in more of the future events that Dusus will be organizing, be sure to like the page, Teletrip Gaming, down below in the description. And also, if you're interested in socializing with more gamers from more other games, be sure to look down below in the community groups that you can join. This all in the description down below. Alright. So with that being said, I guess we shall get into our break here. Nefos?
We shall. We'll see you guys in the next round.
It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stand 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in The atmosphere charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, oh I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me.
20% speedrunners against Apes Together Strong. So yeah, we've seen several styles today, right? And the most effective one was from game 3, where we see very well drafted poke composition with a little bit of tank on the front line with seen as the Gragas. So yeah, like what do you think? Like, are we going to see that later? For is that the answer? Is that the meta for this tournament?
I don't really think so. If you look at the second game, the Akali and the Jinx one, that worked pretty well. One guy, yeah, with one guy being the distraction, other guy just steamrolling everyone else. But they can't leave the distraction alone because he'll one shot everyone else.
Hopefully we will see if these two different compositions, and we can see which one will be the leading one as game 4 will happen. Game 4 is going on. Reminder, this is the TeleMatch's 80% speedrunners versus, drumroll please, Ips Together Strong. Right, game number 4, here we go.
Okay, taking out the Seraph from
Fair
last
ban.
game. I mean,
Last
it's been picked from for the last 2 games or 3 games already. Is it?
I think so, yeah. No, it's only for 2 games. The first
Yeah.
game didn't have the Zera, I think.
Yeah.
So here's the thing about Zera, right? It has the range, and it's low mana cost, and with what do you call it? Clarity, you get a lot more heal, and with your own passive, you're so annoying to deal with, right? If you're playing against a Zera. And in this map, Zeraf is low-key practically impossible to deal with. The map has mana regenerative attributes to all champions, so including his own passive, he just gets so much free mana just by hitting AAs and just by just keep throwing his skills. So like his rotation or his like mana rotation is so well balanced, right, for him, which is actually OP. I'm not trying to say he's balanced, he's OP. But I don't think he's a bad thing though.
Nah, it's still bad. I think it's fine to ban Seraph here. Still.
I mean, okay, like Zeraf, the only problem with Zeraf is, like I mentioned, there's so much poking coming out of him, but he's so soft. He's immobile, so if you can lock in on characters like the one that you just banned, the Pantheon, you can go on a little bit harsher engages, and you can go for the kills. So yeah, like I feel like teams can look towards that kind of direction. So for this game, at least for this game, after we've been through and through, Viego's not banned anymore, as well as Vega's not banned anymore.
Right.
So, yeah. Like, do people think that we're lying? Do people actually think that Veigar and Viego's actually not that good, so they don't bother anymore?
I guess so, but come on, man.
Why we expose ourselves? Well, we have to see how each team plays. So again, it's just really up to. Oh, there we go, the Veigar lock-in. So yeah, again, it's
Okay.
just based on
What
how
they
you play the
draft
team.
around the Viger.
Exactly. Now here's the thing, right? This is the same Veigar lock-in in terms of order. It was locked in as the first pick for red team, but there's one key difference in this game. Beat runners, they banned the Morgana themselves, so they denied the best tool to play against the Veigar. So right now, Veigar being locked in is actually it's so good. It's actually so good. Gragas won't be able to get in range of anyone anymore. Kai'Sa lock-in.
Okay.
I think this is even worse now. Ideally, you go against the
No.
Veigar, you want to go for poke,
Nah,
but
Kai'Sa is okay early game and scales quite well into late. And he
Oh,
might be able
here's
to
the thing.
take out the pike almost instantly if he comes in.
yeah, but the thing is, Veigar's out can just not out, or rather like the cage denies Kai'Sa's like from going around at all.
I mean, if he brought clans, that wouldn't be that big of a trouble, I guess.
It's a huge full stop though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Kai'Sa's not a good pick here. I think going for something like a Varus or even an Ashe or a Sivir can work out so much better. Even if you go for the Azir, there's certain amount of utility that you can bring to the fight. But oh wait, we're thinking about this the wrong direction. I just realized this can be an AP Kai'Sa. That changes the entire narrative then.
Not really, I guess. They already have Lux and Gragas. They're lacking a lot of AD. But
Well,
well, as you can see, if Go Strong is going for a hook matchup. They're going for catch. They have a Pike and a Blitzcrank.
Is that fear I smell?
For all the hook champions, are we gonna see Nautilus as well? Nah, I'm just kidding. Please don't lock it in. But yeah, although you're right, but I think there's still a slight chance of that happening. Poke is rather important to play against the Veigar, as well as a wave clearance. That's why the last game they did so well, because all the skills that GG
That's a
brought
Nautilus ban. Okay.
has huge wave clear. But yeah, oh my god, Nautilus ban. Okay. Right, so Apes Together Strong. They banned the Katarina. Good ban, I think. And Speedrunners banning Nautilus. Questionable
We must all
ban.
make our choices.
See another very common ban throughout the
Entire tournament.
yeah.
To see what speedrunners go for. What is their final ban?
I recommend.
I personally think Orianna
Lulu.
is the best ban here.
Huh.
Okay, a Yumi and a Veigar. Okay, I kind of see where Apes Together Strong is going for. They're gonna try to keep the Veigar alive, scale late game, and they're just gonna try to like shove kills right down Veigar's throat. And later down the road, Veigar's gonna dish out so much damage. But on the other hand, right, Speedrunners actually, I am actually impressed with like their a Senna. Okay, I take back
Wow.
what I said. I was about to say that I'm actually impressed with their picks here. Zoe pick is actually really clever. Zoe can keep her distance and can dodge around hooks if necessary, right? But and then follow up with a Yone. Yone has good wave clearance, can control the wave pretty well, and his engage is massive. If paired well with the Lux, things can go very badly, very quickly for Apes Together Strong. But very quickly they turn it around with the Senna, and with the Senna, her ultimate and her heal, things are going to get a lot more smoother. They can play into the late game a lot more, a lot better, with the Senna being locked in.
Right, but for the blue team, they have a very solid engage though. Like Yone is a very good hard engage into the Gragas ult. That leaves Kai'Sa with a lot of openings to jump into, and the Lux can just snipe out anyone. They have a lot of picks even when they have a lot of hard engage. I mean they have a good hard engage, not a lot of hard engage. Sorry. And it seems like I'll be taking over the commentary for a while as Defo seems to have an urgent call. But well, 2 minutes until we are done for spectator delay, so another thing I have to mention is that
Yeah, right. Sorry about that. What did I
oh,
miss?
not a lot, not a lot, not
Right,
a
right.
lot.
Yeah, it's
So I
not
was saying,
improvement.
so I was saying Yone had a very solid hard engage into Gragas ult, leaving Kai'Sa a lot of targets to jump onto, while Lux can just pick anyone off with the ult.
But here's the
Although,
problem though.
mhm.
Vega Cage. I believe Vega Cage stops Yone's out.
No, no, no,
No,
it goes
it
through.
doesn't?
It goes through. It goes through.
Oh,
No matter what you
interesting
do,
interact.
as soon as Yone casts his ult, everything goes through. Like, everything goes through. It's still gonna hit, but he's gonna be stunned as soon as he hit. But well, he's still
Oh,
gonna hit everyone. You know, the ult is still gonna deal damage. That's
it's
not.
one of those unstoppable ones. I see.
Yes, yes, yes. And well, we have Zoe to pick them out. They can't really hard engage with Zoe if he time his ult correctly. Although he might die doing so if they have enough damage, but well, it wouldn't look as bright to let Team Apes go strong scale as they have Senna, one of the champs with the longest range in the game. And I'm pretty sure he can tap out the Lux in 3 hits late game.
Late game.
Yes.
I mean, this could be one of those glacial. Actually, as in like glacial into Muramana, those heavy hitting instead of the Kraken Slayer build. Because I feel like Speedrunner's team composition doesn't really have a lot of tanks nor a lot of frontliners. So instead, Senna needs to dish out as much damage as she can every single hit, right? You know, one of the season 2020, not season 2020, or rather season 10 build, where she builds Muramana into lethality builds.
Yeah.
Because there's just such a soft composition from Speedrunner's side. I feel like that actually might be a
That's the wrong team, I think.
Sorry?
Isn't the Speedrunners on the blue team?
Yes.
I thought you were talking about red team.
I'm saying that Senna's build should be building lethality into
Oh.
Speedrunners.
Nah,
instead of
I
building
don't think they
Kraken.
need to. They already have Pike. The other build is more dominant. The Kraken Rage Blade thing. That's very dominant.
Fair
Still.
point. I actually like just forgot about the Pike and the Blitzcrank when I said those things.
Oh.
But yeah, you're correct. I think like with Pike and Blitzcrank, like she doesn't need to worry about dishing out as much damage from long range.
So they brought clarity on the Lux, ideal for both of their mage casters. Senna brought barrier, huh? Yumi brought clarity. Interesting. He didn't brought ignite or heal. He brought clarity instead.
So I think Clarity is a better option here. Veigar is gonna use a lot of his mana to farm, and Yumi same as well, as she will be using her Q a lot to poke. And with the Clarity, she can heal herself and the Veigar and everyone else along the line. Also, one more thing, one more person that will need mana is the Blitzcrank, because Blitzcrank isn't a caster, isn't a mage or anything like that, but his skills are super high cost. You don't want to hook someone into realizing that you don't have mana to go for the next skill, and Yumi with that clarity can keep it stable for at least a little while.
Oh, lands the first hook. Nope, doesn't seem to land both of their hooks.
Oh, goes in for the
Yone
mark.
goes
Oh,
in,
Yone's
but-
a little bit too deep, gets knocked up and taken down. Senna picking up the
Ooh.
first blood.
I would like to believe that's a misclick. Oh, managed to land another hook. Flashes away to safety, not getting caught by the Blitzcrank. Let's see, here's the thing. The Blitzcrank is going Chem Tank, I assume.
I
But
think that's a correct
yeah.
answer.
Yeah, but that's actually like quite good for them to end game. They actually managed to land a hook on Senna.
Wow.
No, that's a Yone, sorry.
Through thick and thin, huh?
Oh, lands the bubble, goes in. Yone also goes in, landing a lot of collateral damage. Yone dies midway throughout. They managed to trade in for the Pike
Oh,
and the Senna. A lot of damage. Retran going for another hook.
Oh,
managed to
good
land one on the
deny.
Lux, but oh, they seem to be able to snatch one away from blue team.
Gragas was able to keep his teammate alive, but will it prove to be much because Lux just so low on health? I don't think she can do much. Look at that.
That manages hit, hitbox. Okay, flashes in, misses the kill, walks back. Fire cage stuns both of them at the same time. Wow.
And there's a difference between the last Veigar and this Veigar, which is this Veigar has at least the
More
enemy
leeway to
barrier.
play around with.
Yeah, there's not much range on the enemy side. You can
Yeah.
actually farm and you can actually set up your cage as an engaged tool rather than a disengaged tool.
Gragas goes in, they find themselves not being able to kill this Blitzcrank. As Vega was hit with the bubble, no one seems to be able to follow up. Senna taking a lot of beating, managed to die.
She got dark binded.
Yep. Almost hit. That's another hook on the Gragas. Veigar cages.
Pike's the main hook guy here.
That's a very good cage.
Stops
Maybe
the
try
enemy
to build
coming
it.
in, it stops the Gragas from getting away. Pike lands another hook on another back rank up.
Ooh, that's a lot. Oh, the Lux hits a fat 3-man ult. He managed to get in 6 before they do. Veigar lands his ult. Doesn't seem to be able to out damage him. But it leaves Kai'Sa with a sliver of health. Although their whole team is under. Oh, I
What,
guess hope for another one.
what comes down is the objective, which is the turret here. And if you're not rushing the turret quick enough, you're just giving a lot of Veigar, a lot of chances for Veigar to farm. Just take a look at Veigar's KDR. He's 3-0-2. Next step he gets, he's just gonna pick up on one of the mythic items. He's just gonna do out so much damage.
Sorry, is it mythic items or is it mystic items?
Mythic.
Oh. Great. I've been wrong about it all this time. Max just landed double root, doesn't seem to
Ooh,
have.
slow, won't be able to kill.
Oh,
Yone goes
that's-
for the ultimate. Gets one.
Comes back out, gets sniped away by the Senna. Oh, if only Lux had ult there, it was still on cooldown, as you can see.
Yeah, take a look. Like it's right there. Luden's Echo, first item out on
Ooh.
Veigar. Veigar
Fat
is
fight.
gonna
No,
walk into
fat
the lane.
fight.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Oh, they're gonna get hard engaged on. Out of range, not gonna find the mark. Senna is kind of behind them. Oh, Gragas goes in, gets stopped by the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank silences both of them at the same time. Not leaving any chances to go away. This is a cage, but managed to zone them off from the CS. Pushing the wave back. And Senna is back at healthy condition again.
And Veigar's back into the lane, and things are going to start going towards the way of the apes now, and as Veigar is just going to continue to farm, but this time, if any speedrunners over engage, look at the Veigar. Take a look at the Veigar. Boomers.
Free stack.
This is why Veigar is such a draw, given the right conditions.
Oh, the Pike still has an ult reset. Still looking for more. They're trying to look for more. Going in, another one. Didn't get an execute and managed to die to the Kai'Sa because of Tart. So they managed to kite it back. Kai'Sa with 1 HP still trying to kite it out, not dying. They managed to catch every one of them. Can they get to kill the Yumi?
Tries to get away.
They actually managed to root the Yumi. Tech slashes in, stuns it. Heals. Oh, managed to get
That's
the
a good
kill. And the Yumi, they actually gave the kill to Yumi, and that's not too bad. But Lux took an extra hit, but was
fine.
in time to get executed.
She never got hit by anyone, to be honest. So yeah.
Yeah. But look at Lux buy though. He's thinking of what to buy right now, I guess. He's not finishing his
He's
items
too-
or mythic.
Yeah, he bought first item Guardian item. So he doesn't have the resources to finish his item as soon as possible.
So I thought he had enough gold to buy a mythic item because of how many assists already got.
Assist on Aram barely means anything because it's shared amongst everyone on the team. So
Alright.
I think every kill that she got like maybe 20 gold, maybe.
But
Or
while
less.
looking at Kai'Sa, he already got his first mythic item and the boots, and the completed boots. So Veigar only managed to get a saucer boots on that side. Oh,
Oh,
they
gets
managed to
hooked.
land it on the Yone. Yone tries to get away as he can. See Kai'Sa walking front line, diving into them. Gets exploded almost instantly by the Veigar ult.
Oh, there wasn't a Veigar out though. Did he out?
He did.
It did, but it wasn't
It
the
did.
killing blow.
But it dealt half of his HP already.
Oh,
See, that's the way to play the Zoe ult. He can just come back whenever. managed to get them all to very dangerous health conditions. Though they're looking for more. Yone is healing off minions.
Lifesteal is going to be what Yone will be looking out for. I bet he's just going to go for the ADC item that gives a lot of heal. That one. Lifesteal. Immortal Shield Bow, there we go.
He's not going for Immortal Shield Bow though. Managed to hit a 2-man ult onto both of them at the same time, leaving them in critical low health conditions.
Nexus
Managed to
turret
snipe one
super low.
away. He hits a
out.
3-man. Oh, that's a bad ult.
Pike helped him on that one.
Oh
Pike,
my god, that is so grief
Pike,
by the
look,
Pike.
the
Very
Yone, as
unfortunate.
he was outing,
Very
and-
unfortunately.
put him into a position where he's ready to take on
Oh.
3 members of the enemy team.
He's gonna die to that though.
Yeah, too early. They're both
But it's
too
fine,
early.
it's fine. I suppose 8 minutes inhibitors.
That's one. Hook. That's number 2. Oh, and that's the 3rd. Good night, luck.
bye.
Apes. Clean. Speedrunners out.
Oh, into double root. Managed to land a hook that dealt quite a lot of damage, sorry. Although it's the cannon wave, they're managing to shred by the wave quite easily. Dragon comes in, gets hooked.
ready.
Oh,
Vigor's done. Vigor's good to go. He already got his stacks. He's just going to start dishing out so much damage. And if
I'm
the
surprised he's
observer-
not going for Rabadons almost instantly after his missing item.
I feel like there's just so much other
Good
options.
flash by the crack, but doesn't seem to make it out alive.
If the observers will, can we get to see how much stacks has Vigor stacked up at this point? We'll get that in a bit, but as much as Veigar is in a good position. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh my lord. But yeah, I was saying, as much as Veigar is in a good position, that last fight was too much. They just straight up took so much of the apes' resources, their objectives. The wave is just going to naturally push into the ape side, especially since the siege minion is up and available right now.
Here we have Vigor with whopping 144 stacks. Right. That's 144 extra AP.
Yeah. Each stack means 1 AP, and the sooner he gets Ravadon, the sooner he snowballs that number or multiply that number.
But it would seem so he's going for Morello. I wonder why. Maybe for the Yone? Managed to get away from the Lux Ult, but didn't manage to find himself get away from the Gragas Barrel. Kaisa getting some free hits. Going onto the Blitzcrank, Kaisa dives in, Yone goes in on
goes
the
in for-
Pike alone. Managed to get a shutdown and dies to the Vigor Ult in the end.
An interesting trade, but I think this is not very fortunate for speedrunners because Pike will be up in another 15 more seconds. If they overstay this push, Yone won't be back into the fight sooner.
Here's the thing, Vigor
way-
doesn't have his ult yet, so they can't really fight at their full potential, and Senna hasn't really
Waiting.
completed his rage bit, so he's not as strong yet. Misses the hook, but it's okay. They're still dealing collateral damage to all their team. Double flashes from the Kaisa and Zoe. Pike hits another ult. Pike dies, but they seem to be able to push them back. Senna flashes in, but finds himself not to be able to take the kill.
This is what you don't want to see. You're 5 versus 4 in that situation and you still lost the fight. Of course, the 2 main carries are still up and available, but the problem here is that Senna's low on mana.
Senna
as
is
well as the
dry
Veigar-
on mana.
Or rather, the Yumi. These two need a substantial amount of mana to be able to dish out the amount of damage that they would usually dish out. So this is not an ideal situation for the apes right now. I actually think that the apes have to play defensively this game. They have to just slow the game down.
Yeah, just because they scale
Farm out.
indefinitely.
Oh, big
Fire gets caught
overstepping.
there, overstepping his boundaries a little bit. No, they lost one of their main carries, and the Amy goes down a second time. 30 minutes into the game. Like Gragas going in, trying to go on the Blitzcrank, and flashes away. Yumi takes the kill off Gragas with a good ult.
Overstepping that one. Gragas misses another hook.
There
and
goes Tide.
it goes down. Blitzcrank took a snare in the face.
Dealing a lot of damage to the turret, but it was so Senna wasn't able to do anything much because he hasn't reset in a while.
None. He physically cannot reset right now. So
Trying to go under the Kaiser with a fat shield from his ult, manages to survive everything.
so low on health. So low on health.
Now the Mega Tree is still like, oh, gets hit by the Lux hook. I mean the binding. Barrels away from every sources of damage. Tide flashes in, gets bubble. Zhonya's away.
Zhonya's
Nice.
will keep himself alive, but right now
Kaiser
she has to
finding
deal
up
with
there.
the
Ooh,
Senna.
they managed to get 2 shutdowns from that, but Senna wasn't able to reset to utilize all that gold he's gained.
And take a look at the build. He's not going for the Kraken Slayer build. She's
He
going
is.
for the lethality build. Oh wait,
She
that
is
is
going-
wrong. Oh, I was
he
looking
is.
at the wrong guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were looking at the wrong guy.
Oh, Gragas splashes forward with the body slam into the cast. Picks off the Senna. That was beautiful, Mitsuha.
Oh, he finishes 2 items instantly, but will he be able to make it out before the game ends? There goes Pike one more. Oh, they managed to trade away Gragas. I think he'll be able to make it up in the next fight. He has 3 items already. He's evenly matched with items with the Kaiser. And they managed to snatch away the Lux here, giving him some leeway to push out a wave.
The thing is, Apes doesn't want to push right now. They want to keep the wave here. They want to just farm. They want to just farm, and they want to just farm. They don't want to fight huge. They don't want to take huge risks.
I think they're
They
able to
just
fight
farm
now.
to a point.
The Veigar has 3 items, the Senna has 3 items. They are fairly strong right now.
Yes, as I was about to finish, they just want to farm until they finish their itemization, and they start
But,
to fight. Right now,
but, I
Senna
digress.
just reset it. She got her itemization out now. The next fight will go a little bit better for, would potentially go a little bit better for the Apes.
I digress. Yumi hasn't reset it in almost 10 minutes.
Yumi's just a support. Like she has 2 of her most important items in this case. She wants to deny the sleep from Zoe, and she has the Moonstone Renewer. These 2 are actually enough to sustain the defense. It's definitely good enough. Of course, a reset will be good, but the fight
Managed to snatch the Gragas away. As you can see, Senna is dealing a lot of damage in that fight. In that pick, just
more damage now.
yeah. You're gonna see how much more he deals to the non-tanks, and that was a tank. That was a okay. He's not building tank, but he has a lot of health.
That was the tank of Speedrunner.
Yeah. You're trying to look for a cache, not being able to do so. Living with 1 tower that inhibs coming up in about 2 minutes.
Another hook comes in.
Yunlim finds himself in the back line, flashes away to safety. Yunlim dies in the end to the fight.
Look at that, Senna with the amount of damage.
Senna is
There's
still
nothing
alive.
Speedrunners can do anymore.
The Kaiser don't seem to find himself be able to deal a lot of damage to the entire team. And just picks him off.
This is where it
Hey,
turns around
they're
for
able to push it out now. And their inhib is gonna respawn.
Yeah, so this is where it turns around for the Apes. Apes finally gaining some composure, finally gaining some advantages for their own self. Oh, meanwhile, this rank low on health. That's
Ooh, 1 hit away from dying, but they do have 2 healers if you count Senna as 1.
yeah. This is going to be okay.
Guys finds himself going in, not being able to follow up by his team. The Lux and the Universe just respawn. They're able to stack up their weight even if a little bit. Okay, never mind. Not anymore. The flashes in left.
The hook comes in.
Ooh, the cleanse was not able to save him. The Pike goes in for another execution. Kaisa was able to trade that one. Kaisa is going in, but gets thrown out by the Viger instead.
As we can just see how much pressure that the Ape's composition can just be. Now look at that, Yumi doesn't even want to make a reset. Because again, these two items that she already has right now can just provide so much utility for the health for the team and give the team so much health.
You know, if he came back with an Arden, that would have been easier.
Oh, yeah,
She's
100%.
hitting on Senna already.
But dying at this point is too risky. The wave is shoving into their side of the map.
Now they have no Mega Wave, they are able to... They
Yeah,
should be
even
able to catch the wave
Yeah.
quite easily.
Still,
And it-
like you don't want to die before the fight. Yeah, remember?
Yeah. Did you
So-
see the size of that Poro? That was a huge one. He's in the
that
brush.
dot at
Oh,
the
for that dot.
Oh, Veigar low on health. Uses Zhonya's to stay alive for a while.
Senna is still up. Senna is
Actually
still up.
still alive.
Viger is still up. They're managing to come back from this fight. They managed to snatch the Senna, the Viger away that, but he traded for two of their main source of engage. But
Oh, Yumi gets snatched.
you
Yeah.
actually dies here.
Finally,
down as
will
well.
go down and get that.
But will Senna be able to clean them all up?
100% name. Flashing
Flashes in,
forward,
gets-
goes for the lockup.
He's not gonna find enough damage to execute the Blitzcrank. Will Senna be able to take the last hit? No, he's going back.
Ooh. They don't have to force this. They don't have to force it. They just
Yeah, they don't
play
have to force
slow.
Oh, that's
Dodge,
a lot of
but
range.
Hunting from the side and just snipes Lux out of the abyss. They're looking for a reset. Oh no.
Oh, no, I guess that's fine. This is fine. This is acceptable.
And they don't even want the Nexus Tour. They know that they're gonna get so much better.
Senna pops back out with another collector.
Yeah, oh, two items. She gets.
Look
two
at
items.
Yumi. Look at Yumi's item. Look at Yumi's item. That's how
Yeah.
much gold she had.
Stuff
That's
of flowing
3
water,
items.
Ardent Sensor, Redemption. All these items are going to bring out so much utility for the team.
And the Senna has just got a QSS. It's full item Senna.
And apes are at their strongest peak right now. So this part of the game, will they be able?
My god, that goes to Yumi instantly. They are able to snatch two of their carries almost instantly away.
But Zoe goes to fight.
Damn, did you see that? The Zoe disappeared, man.
Yeah.
The Zoe just got popped by the Senna in 3 hits. Till we walk past the biggest pro in the game.
Oh, I see it now.
Yep.
One more.
Look at
and
that,
it will
look
explode.
at that! Full item Senna. I told you, he's gonna pop the non-tanks in 3 hits. And then her range is like... I guess about the same as the turret range, I suppose.
Range? No. Caitlyn range with rapid fire cannon? Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, it should be longer than Caitlyn's range.
He hurts so much, he can pop any of the non-tank. You see how fast the unit went down?
Yeah. Okay, Gragas tried to look for a fight, but gets stopped by.
Viger actually managed to finish his Rabadons already.
Yeah. Look at that. Apes are actually
One
at the
last
strongest
fight
peak.
will decide the outcome of this game.
Not true. Because
I
if
assume.
no, here's the thing. If apes win the fight, they have to shove the wave. They have to get 2 turrets, and then the inhibitor. There's just so much to do. But on the other hand,
Magic catch the Yone away. Yone missed. Couldn't even
land.
land his ult. Oh my.
So
How
yeah,
much
I would
damage
say
he deals?
if runners get the fight there, they would end it. But yeah, apes got it. Can't end it. They have to keep on pressuring. They have to try to
Holding
actually.
a lot of damage from them though. Seem to be able to find themselves another pick. Oh, gets barrel away. Hook the Gragas in, Protobelts away. Senna is very aware to not overstep his boundaries.
Blitzcrank made a mistake though. Like he bought Sunfire Cap. I feel like Chem Tank would be better in terms of engage. Now you're down to this problem where you don't have movement speed to get into their face. You have to wait until they walk into your hook range. It's not ideal.
Oh, that was really close. It was a smart play, but that was really close. Oh, the Lux just one tap the whole wave. They're trying to end the game. They're trying to close out the wave. Ending the game. Vargas flashes away. Defend misses the hook, but doesn't look like it matters. Oh, Viger goes down. They have one less carry. They're looking desperate for a game ender here. The Pike goes down, and I assume the Shrine also dies in the end.
Yeah, and Yone's back in the fight. Senna won't be able to do too much in this situation. Yumi just used the ultimate. I don't think anything can come out of this fight for the side of Apes. And correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Observer, but I believe this is game ending for the Apes.
Yeah, because we can't see.
Oh,
Oh wait, it ended. Oh,
yeah, I think it ended.
it ended.
But this is an interesting bug. I always thought that it would just show until the end of the game. But I guess it stops when the game's ended.
Right, so congratulations to Team Speedrunners.
Yeah, finally picking up a win after those after those games, and I think it's well deserved. They actually did so well in terms of getting their itemization. They know how to play their playstyle. This looks better than the last two matches that we've seen today. Now, we want to talk. Let's talk about MVPs here. I want to just highlight the patience coming in from the Senna. The itemization there, of
Yeah.
course, it's a must. But just the amount of patience from her to just farm and farm and farm, and later down the road she got to a point where she deals a lot of damage. I only have one complaint, is that when she finally had the damage, no one was able to go for the push. No one was able to look for picks. Blitzcrank should have picked up Kentang, or Senna should have actually been herself. She actually should have walked up a little bit further, since she has the extra range with the RFC as well as her passive. I feel like that was partially why they lost that round. But yeah, for the Apes, MVP will have to go for Senna.
So for the speedrunners, I would still say the MVP will go to the Kaiser. Actually, he's able to sustain himself in fights and goes in at almost correct timings, just to catch out those people that overstep their boundaries almost instantly. And I'm not saying Yone didn't do a good job, but it's hard for him to execute because he's the only hard engage. Like hard engage with
Hey,
unstoppable
give
out.
some credit to the Gragas, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like it's unstoppable. He pressed the button, it won't stop until it's cast, or unless he's killed mid-air, like we see just now. But still, right. So ending up this game, MVP for Team Blue is Kaiser, and
Yao
then
Shiba.
yes, and the MVP for Apes Together Strong will be Senna. And
Oof.
here on, we'll be waiting for next game, which is the
Um, which will
semifinals.
be Team Night. No, it's not. It's not the final. It's the last
Oh,
game of the round robins, which will be
right.
Team Nitro versus Taco.
And before that, I would say if you guys are interested in more of this content in the future, just be sure to follow the Facebook page Teletrip Gaming down below in the description. And also join all the community groups that you want to be in. It's all down below in the description. And we'll see you after the break.
I feel I am locked away, wishing I could take time back. I don't feel like myself safe when winds are blowing wild. Bring you up when you are feeling down. Like oceans deep, I'll dive into your mind. Steady on the ground, I'll be your guide. So don't you worry, baby. We just gotta learn how to get through the hard times. 'Cause when you hold me, nothing's ever lonely. I will be your only. I will wait for you. And when you're crying, wipe your tears and dry 'em. I will get you high again. I will wait for you. 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 Don't ever have to feel alone. Anywhere with me will be your home. I'll be there when others come and go. So let me be your hand when you feel low. So don't you worry, baby. We just gotta learn how to get through the hard times. 'Cause when you hold me, nothing's ever lonely. I will be your only. I will wait for you. And when you're crying, wipe your tears and dry 'em. I will get you high again. I will wait
Last game of the round robin. Welcome back to the TeleMatch League of Legends ARAM tournament organized by Susu's prize partner with Aftershock. Last game of the day, Harako. How do you feel?
Is it really though?
Oh, wait. Last game of the round robin, dude. How do you
Right.
feel?
Time
Sorry
sure
about that.
goes by very fast.
Yeah, it
This
goes
is
by very fast. It's Aram. It's Hunting Abyss. It's quick. Right. So before we go into that, just want to remind everyone that, hey, how you doing? Hey, did you know that we have our own Facebook group as well as Instagram to talk about these things? Well, for League players who want to connect with other players, to join our League of Legends Susu's Facebook group. And if you want to stay up to date with future telematches, do follow our Teletrip Gaming Facebook and Instagram. Links in the descriptions down below. So go check it out. Like there's panels down there. Go clickety click around right there. Right. But right now, right? You look at the game ahead of us. We have Team Night Road versus Team Taco. We've seen Taco just now, right? We've seen how the way they play, and it's really I'm still shocked from the way they played their game against speedrunners. They had a plan, they came in strong, they ripped the game apart. Now, are they gonna play the same style? We will see. What do you think, Harako?
Probably not. Probably. Like
League of Legends is a flexible game. I agree.
yeah. Like they might go for more flashy stuff than
Hmm.
they already have.
And this is the last game of the round robins. If you hadn't garnered enough wins within your group, you wouldn't be able to move on to the next one.
Right, so what do you feel about last game though? Do you
The
think
last game.
there's gonna be any Viego or Vigar bans or picks here?
Right. So we've established how Veigar would work, and last game I feel like it was a very good example. Even though Veigar's loss rate is still at 100%, um, it's definitely up there on the tier list. Like it's still something that like teams should look out for, and teams should draft around. It's a
Like
good counter
maybe
pick
it's a bit hard to
into.
pull off.
I know it's just a good counter pick into like the correct compositions, just like just now. It's good against the Yone, as well as the Kaisa, as well as the Gragas, and they had a plan going on. They wanted to hook people into the cage and then have them fight in the cage. But what happened there was that Blitzcrank didn't had enough of an engage. It couldn't kill. It couldn't clean things off. Um, it was a solid attempt from the apes, but came out in the end. Speedrunners came out stronger. Right. Um. But yeah, there's just so much details that should go that should be thought about throughout picks and bans. Even though we've established that Viego's a little problematic for people to deal with, as well as the Veigar, people still found ways to play against it. And same goes for Taco. We've seen how strong Taco is, and there might be. And it is Knight Road's objective to find out what are their weak points. How do you fight against such a strong team? What do you need to do to find that advantage over these teams?
Right, so okay, imagine if someone drafted Nessus throughout the entire tournament. We
AP
haven't seen
Nasus.
that.
Nasus only can go AP on Aran.
No, stack
AP
Nessus.
Nasus.
No,
No,
no, no,
AP
stack.
Nasus.
No,
No, no, no,
no,
no.
no.
AP
Stack
Nasus.
Nessus is best.
Okay, you talk. Yeah, alright, tell me why stack Nasus?
You get 6 stacks per minute, 24 per
They
hit,
outpoke you.
and it doesn't matter. They push the wave in. You
They
just
outpoke
try
you.
to snatch some
They just
stacks
poke
on
you.
the turret.
They just poke you.
You have free sustain because of
Nope.
passive.
No one's gonna everyone's gonna hit you. Like you're not gonna get time to like heal.
No. Here's where you're wrong. If the team picks something that outpokes the other team, it might work out.
Wait, hold on. Nason's passive is
Healing
how does he heal again?
on hit.
On hit, right? You can't get in range. Everyone's just going to jump on you as soon as you walk to minion range.
That's because if he doesn't have a team to cover up for his stacking, but if he does, it's gonna work. Like they might be able to play something like Heimer just to stall out them, to maintain the wave at a
But
certain
Heimer's
point in
just
the
gonna
lane.
take the wave.
He's not. Nah, he can't like one shot the whole wave. At least
No, but
the
like
Nasus will be able to take a stack or two of the whole wave. It doesn't have
but
to
it's
be a
not
lot
worth it.
because
Uh-huh.
he has a long cooldown on Q early game either, so he can't really take every single stack. It's gonna take a long time. So just
Right,
let him
right.
scale. Eventually, he will get 2 seconds to stack a CS, right?
Alright.
Then he will start stacking, and he will be very strong.
It's
But
okay. You might be right or you might be wrong. The only way to
right,
prove that is teams locking it in. But until then, we just say we'll just agree to disagree. You appreciate stagnaces more, and I appreciate
Yeah,
Nasus more.
yeah.
But game number 5 of the round robins goes on as Team Night Road face Taco. We see Blitzcrank, not Blitzcrank, I mean Galio being banned right off the bat.
There goes Viego again.
I'm actually curious to see what Taco has planned. In terms of ranking, right? Taco actually has higher ranking in terms of solo queue. So probably mechanics wise, they might be better. But we've seen how compositions can easily just ruin the enemy's day. So I feel like drafting is still going to be is going to be a large reason to how a team can win or how a team can lose. Follow-up bans, we see Vagar as well as the Seraphine. I feel like these team, this Taco, these guys, like at me on League of Legends. I think you guys are my friends. Like they're still banning these two, even though I already lost the bet. Like we need to socialize a little bit. I would love to talk to you guys. Thank you for standing strong with the ban Vagar and ban Viego train. Thank you.
You know, maybe I've made a point. Then they want to ban it. Like I'm actually making a point. Maybe, just maybe, I'm not
Okay,
talking
then
out of my
probably.
bumhole. I'm
Probably
making a point. Yeah.
could be. Then guys, you add Hadako on. I'm just kidding. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Hadako's on League of Legends has that's Hadakos. Okay, so finally we see an Alistar, something different being locked in here.
The
Alistar
same
usually...
Akali locked.
Oh wait, is this the team that brought Akali?
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I guess so. All right. Okay, so yeah, it's I Am Human playing Akali. I remember now. So now we see follow up. We see the Karma. Karma is actually such a strong character to lock in this mode.
Oh, Karma actually gets through the ban phase. Huh.
I feel like she actually got through quite a bit of the ban phase. It's just nobody picked her up.
Yeah.
But in this case, Karma can use the her shield to speed up Akali's engage. She can move forward faster, and will be able to dish out the damage. Without spending too much skills on gap closing. So, but we see on the other side here, Night Rope picking up the Mundo as a counter pick. I think this is a strong counter pick. Mundo has strong sustain and has the tendency to just survive magic damage coming in from all sources. This is a mean team. Night Road is bringing a mean team. That's 3 tanks.
Is it though? That's 2
It
solid
is.
engages.
Yeah, they're all, but they're engages, but they're all tanks.
I mean, Mundo deals true damage.
He's a tank.
He deals true damage.
He's a tank. He's a tank that deals true damage.
Right.
This is, I think, this is the first meme team that we'll be experiencing today. Like a team full of tanks. So
You know, there's still 2 picks left, so I wouldn't say it's full of tanks.
well, we'll have to see. But I'm putting my hopes and dreams on that.
Okay.
Wait, okay, let me think. Who works well with this tank team?
They just banned out Oriana. So you're probably looking for a control mage that can deal a lot of AoE damage.
I'm
Or
thinking
some
of a
or someone that can pick out their engages.
Okay, okay, here's what I'm thinking, okay? Like, bear with me. I don't know if it's gonna work, alright? But I need you to bear with me, okay? They're going for a full tank with no healers, no pokes, no ADC.
Fine.
They're just going to use a lot of meat shield and throw it at the enemy. They're going to block in Scion, and they're going to lock in Nasus.
Oh my.
That's my prediction. If it happens, call me a god at Aram drafting. Alright, last ban of the day, or rather the round robin session, will be the Yone. Now we see Taco just. What are they looking for? They're looking for an engage, as well as a support, I think. So Ornn plays very well into this composition of theirs. They have a solid mid game to late game. They have Karma to sustain the early game. Kaisa is going to be able to shred most of the tanks on Night Road's end, Night Road's side. So we'll see. Oh, you know what, Ramus? No, don't lock in the Syndra full tank. Come on, I thought you're the meme team. I thought you're the dream meme team. Finish
Oh,
out.
they
with
got in the
Katarina
Katarina
and Control
too.
Mage.
Huh.
Okay, now this is a team that looks more like they want to win. So yeah, the Syndra and Katarina lock in. Syndra will be able to control Kali's engages. Will be able to burst on that Kali if Kali oversteps, and Katarina will be there to clean up the Kaisa as well as the Karma. And Taco is hammering their final pick, which I actually like Lar better. Oh, never mind. Take back what I said. World is better. World is so much better. I love Rel so much. This is a good pick here. Rel and Kaisa's synergy is so damn high, but with a Karma being around, Kaisa is gonna be a beast. Kaisa is just going to be a beast, and Rel having so much CC can just pretty much deny what Katarina has to offer in terms of team fighting. Alright, Harako, what do you think? Harako,
Yeah.
do you go with Night Road or do you side with Taco?
Taco.
Taco.
The Rel plays too much in this team
Yep.
fight.
Mm-hmm.
I will still think the Rel plays too much. The alt disposition is so broken.
I totally agree with that. It's way too easy. Like I was trying to make this like a hard question, but it's not. It's just way too easy.
Yeah.
There's actually so much. There's actually such a balance on Taco's side that it will be pretty hard for a full tank team, or at least a 3 tank team, to penetrate. And you don't have any ADCs on your end too. So if the Ornn just builds MR as well as the Rel, there's not much that you can do on Night Road's side. And as soon as you get the Alistar or the Mundo up on Kaisa's face, Kaisa can just pretty much use the ult to get into Syndra, to the back end, they just have so much more options to play around with.
Yeah, especially when they have Ornn, you know, the one that has 10,000 classes. The tank, mage, support, assassin, DPS, fighter, burst Ornn.
Yeah, I agree. And later down the road, right? Ornn is just going to start building I don't know what those items are called. It's just, oh yeah, he's just gonna forge better items for the team. So the longer the game goes, the better the chances of Taco exposing the weaknesses of Nitro. Nitro's composition is actually already rather late game based, but again, balancing wise, Taco has the priority. They can play around this better. They can play around the fight better. They can play around their compositions better. This is going to look pretty hard for Nitro to do much.
Whew, right. We actually we have two supports on Team Taco if you see.
Yeah. Part of the notes that I mentioned in the pre-show. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's important. It's okay. So I said why. I said that this is important. I never explained why. Right. All right. So here we go. So ideally, you want one engage, one control mage, one ADC, and two supports. Why the two supports, right? So in most of the fights that happen in over Summoner's Rift, team fights are based on utility based. That's why enchanter supports are useful in team fights compared to engaged supports. They can keep their ADC sustained a little bit better. The ADC can then deal out more damage and etc. etc. And in Howling Abyss, where there's only one lane, you want as much support as possible on your team. And the more utility you get, the better your chances of playing out the team fight better. So in this case, they have the Rel as the engager, and then Karma as the diffuser or the disengage, the one that keeps Kaisa alive. So the longer the Kaisa can fight, the better the chances they win in this game, at least. The only thing that goes against what I've been preaching would be the Akali, but it's still fine because Akali can go into the back line, can just deny the Syndra from doing to burst out the main damage dealer from Night Roads. And one more thing to point out is that Akali, the last time they played, Akali never gave a damn. He just shreds whoever comes into his face, and then just does whatever she wants. She hits whoever's in front of her, and she deals a lot of damage to them. So we'll have to see how this game goes. And as game 5 of the round robins, Team Nightrope versus Taco.
They're all buying health pots instead of refill potions, other than the Alistar.
Welcome to the howling of
That's
Abyss.
interesting. Because like refillable potions, you can use them throughout the game, but health potions you can only use them once. Oh, there comes the
But
first
after
fight. That's a
Ornn-
lot of fuck up.
Karma's not even in the fight yet. Flashes forward for the shield. Look at that. Just having an enchanter keeps your team
My.
a little bit more healthy. Kaisa goes
Yeah.
in for. Oh wait, no, that's Katarina goes in for the fight. Gets herself pretty low.
If Kali managed to snatch her with 2 kills almost instantly. But there goes everyone. Only the tanks died though. The backline
Yeah.
was perfectly fine.
I mean, for Night Road's end, there's only one backline, which would be the Syndra. So now, Night Road actually has the option to play a little bit more creatively. If they choose to play a little bit more supportively to try to play for the Katarina or the Syndra, the tanks can pick up Nightfall, and that would help team fighting go smoother for their end. So we'll have to see. Rel lands a snowball. Ooh, good collaboration coming in from Rel and Akali. Akali goes in and then Rel lands the stun. Alistar a little too far forward, gets picked off as well.
He could have went a lot worse if Alistar didn't go forward. He actually managed to stop their engage mid-air. Both of them.
100%. It's just the collab, like, just looking at Rel, like, she puts her link onto Akali. And in this map, it's pretty much not possible for you to lose the thing. As another fight breaks out.
Ooh, a lot of damage dealing by the carry. Managed to snatch 2 to 3 kills.
Katarina
That's gonna be the first ace of the game in 3 minutes, 2 minutes in.
Katarina just doing Katarina things, throwing blades around, spinning and spinning and spinning. Manages to balance the game out and takes quite a few. Oh, ooh, never mind.
Okay, that's fair, I suppose. You want to die there, you get an early reset. Doesn't seem to be able to complete his mythic item though.
That's only 3 kills. But she is
Yeah.
building AD, so
He's going the Kraken into Ashes, if I recall.
I don't think there's a national.
Nah, Rune King, yes, right,
There we
Rune
go.
King.
Yeah. This is gonna be so with that kind of build for the Katarina, this is actually looking better in terms of composition for Night Road here. They have a proper balance of AD, AP, and tank. Except they don't have like 2 supports, but we'll just treat the tanks as support, yeah? They're just the Alistar and there's a Malphite support, yeah? So yeah, Akali goes for a fight. Horn comes in. Oh, uses the out way too early, didn't get to send it packing forward. And a big fight comes out back. Storm gets popped. All that setup, and one member from Night Road falls.
You know, Kali played a big part there, you see. He dived straight to the back line, forcing 3 people to turn their attention on him. As soon as Alistar makes a solid knockup of 4 people, but they weren't able to follow up because they were all fixated on Kali.
So they going in for the fight. Alistar a little bit way too forward. Akali will pick him off. Katarina goes in for the ultimate. Doesn't
Going for
manage to
more?
get
He's
anyone.
going for more?
Tries to go in for all the damage, but
They're all 1 HP though.
Cigar.
That was really close. Oh! Managed to snatch another kill away. Karina almost managed to pull off the multi-kill there. If only he was slightly
Positioning
in
was
range.
fine,
Yeah.
but yeah, people walked away from it, so yeah. It was a very good engage coming in from the Alistar. If he hadn't done that, things wouldn't have gone that smoothly for the team. Oh, that thought as Katarina goes in for another one. Rel jumps forward, gets the mount fight. Orin gets 2 knocked up. Will walk away. Meanwhile, Akali jumps onto the arena, gets her kill on there, and Alistar way too low, way too deep. Creates himself as a Mundo, cleans the Akali up. But Mundo is pretty low on health right now, so things are not going that smoothly for Night Road. As Taco cleans, takes 3 for 1. Oh, good gather the weak, gets a 3-man stun, but
Oh, a
Magneto
flash bomb
turns
by the
it
Rel.
right around. Oh, but hold that thought as Katarina gets into the fight and cleans everyone up. 4 for 1. Akali coming in from the side, tries to
Katarina
distract. Nobody
goes
wants to give a damn as everyone just rushed right into the turret.
Is Kali trying to... He's trying to catch the wave.
Yeah, she's trying to deny the wave, so they can't do they can't push the
Oh
turret.
my.
Ooh, good damage
Ooh.
coming out from the Akali, picks off. No. Meanwhile,
Trying to
goes
go
for
again with
another
Karina.
fight. I'm human. A little bit way too deep. Manages to take half of Katarina's health. A decent fight coming out by I'm human.
Karina go bird. 7 kills.
Yeah, she finished her Krakens. The only question is, right, why did she pick up that dude? I'm a little
Magic pan.
confused.
Magic pan.
Does it work with her this build? Like, isn't
Yep,
this
yep,
build an
yep.
AD base?
Yes, but it still has base AP damage.
Okay.
Oh. Someone disconnected from the game.
Well,
But
pause
well,
has been issued for a little bit here.
back to what we were saying. So Karen basically AD gives him extra on-hit damage. AP gives him more spin damage, but his on-hit damage also includes some sort of AP damage. So if those AP damage gets through, the armor pen will deal as extra damage. So they can't fully build armor because their MR is gonna get pierced and she's still gonna deal damage to them because of the on-hit from the Kraken thing.
Right.
The third hit. But although it's nerfed, it's still fairly strong with a lot more items. It's just not as strong as before.
Now things are starting to slow down a little bit. Taco did lose their first turret.
Or looking for an
Go
engage.
for the knockup. Gets one. Malphite out gets one as well. Gets the backline now. Katarina. Oh no! Hold that thought. I'm human. Takes off the Syndra. 3 on 1. Can he get it? He gets the kill. And will he get away with it? Karma tries to just lock Syndra down. Will be able to successfully doing so. Turning this fight around. Tackle. Straight to 1 for 5. But Penta kill. Going for I'm human.
Wow. That should be the highlight of the tournament.
Yeah, but like the entire fight, it was so focused on Mundo. I didn't even see Akali getting such a huge fight, such a huge pickoff. Whoever goes against Taco, I feel like you should beware of his Akali because just the show. It's just he's the star of the show. They're waiting for the wave to crash into the turret. They know that they can't do too much walking forward. They're playing on a stalemate right now. Both teams are on equal advantages. Even though the gold disadvantage, you may see that there's 2k. But the problem here is Akali, after
Hasn't
getting
reset.
killed, hasn't reset it, and all the resources are on her right now. If she dies, she gives shutdown gold over to the enemy, and if she doesn't die, like she doesn't dish out as much damage. So they have to play it patiently. They have to wait for Night Road to make a mistake.
So everyone is fighting the first mythic item, so this is a very evenly matched fight if they were to fight here. Since Akali hasn't reset it and buy any items, but Karen actually managed to get a Tiamat and a Vamp Scepter. Oh, they managed to
Fight
for a fight
break
here.
out. Huge Magnetic Storm gets 5. All of them are in the zone. Kali was able to bring down quite a huge amount of people there, but Kaisa, no slouch neither, takes a double kill into a triple kill. Taco cleans up the Night Road.
That was so clean. Like the Ornal hits 4, Rel goes in, hits all 5 of them in the same ult. Kali dashes through all 5 of them. Hits
Oh,
all
look
of
at
them.
that. Strategy. Strategical death.
Right. And look at the items. Voice Staff, instantly pop.
There's gonna be another one.
They're gonna be able to take down the inhibitor.
Oh, that's not. Oh, Kaisa getting caught out there.
Oh, but Karen
Oh,
tries to
wow.
clean everyone up. And is able to do so one by one. Going onto the Rel. They won't be able to catch onto the... Oh wait, hold on. Will he be able to? He will not be able to catch onto the Karma.
And
She
this is
could've
actually
lived
good.
another- Yeah.
This is actually good for Taco. They want to reset. They want to look for that itemization. And look at that. Like they're already when the next time they come out, they're
They
just
have
going
one
to
more
dish
item.
more damage.
They just bought one more item. from one reset. That's so well.
And just like the last, oh wait, never mind, you know what? I take back what I said. I was about to say that Karma is the supportive one, but then I look at her item, it's like, oh wait,
Displaying
no,
Luden.
that's not what I was thinking of. Never mind.
Yeah.
Now the gold difference is relevant. That tree cake is relevant. Why? Because Akali was able to get that reset. She is almost there in terms of getting that Ramadan, but she doesn't need it right now. Even if she hasn't completed Ramadan, the amount of damage that she's gonna dish
Akali
out.
goes in.
Take a
Wait,
look at that! Syndra's gone!
Damage!
Immediately. Perfect execution goes on Katarina, but will not be able to secure it yet. But turns it around on the Mundo. Thereafter, the Malphite. Katarina goes in to try to secure the kill to clean out the Akali, but no such luck. Akali turns it around, gets the Quadra. Is this the second Penta?
That's
Penta kill
kill.
for I Am Human.
Insane, and they will be able to end out the game in a whopping 30 minutes. Once again, one of the
Go.
shortest games we have for today.
Actually showcasing their mechanical abilities in this game. I Am Human hasn't completed the Rabadon, by the way. Just has so much damage bursted. She first cleared out the Syndra, thereafter just destroyed whoever's in her path, getting pentakill twice in a row in a singular game. This is just way too impressive. This is way too impressive by Taco. Just really wish that they I think I don't know the standings as of now, but I look forward to seeing them in the semifinals.
Right, so I think we can. So let's talk about the MVP also, MVPs of the game. So for Team Taco, I guess we can both agree that the MVP is
Yep.
Rel.
No, what? No,
What? No? Okay, sure.
no. I disagree. Okay, so all right, true. Rel did so much in terms of crowd control for the team. I think that's true, but none of these matter if Akali wasn't able to suppress Syndra. You notice that in these fights, Syndra wasn't present. If Syndra was present, one good scatter the weak, which he actually pulled off, it will destroy Taco. But just because of the amount of pressure that Akali gives off, Syndra couldn't do anything. Katarina does her best, but we all know how to counter Katarina. And let's take a look at what Taco has to offer. We have the Ornn for the knockup, we have the Rail with the knockup, and then the second knockup, and then the spell, and then the binding to
The
stun.
gravity field.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much. And then the magnet storm. There's just so much available to deny Katarina's engages. So yeah, you think Rel gets it? I think it's or rather Akali that gets the MVP for this one.
Right, I guess I'll agree with you. So what about Team Night Road?
All right, so for Team Night Road, I'd say that it is just the Katarina. Even though, like I already mentioned, the biggest problem for their composition, Syndra gets denied. Katarina wouldn't be able to do much if she gets CC. She still did quite a lot. She utilized her mobility to try to get out of as much CC as she could. She tried to burst as much as she could. She get an 859 numbers in a game like that where your team is playing on the back end. Getting that kind of number is actually super impressive. So yeah, my MVP vote will go for the Katarina.
Right, that I will have to agree on. So okay, the next game will be the semifinals. So before we go into our next break, I'm gonna remind you all that if you want future content such as this and streams, please make sure to follow the Facebook page, which is Teletrip Gaming, down in the descriptions below. Also, if you're interested in knowing more League players, do join our community group, also down in the descriptions below. With that being said, and we'll see you after the break in our semifinals.
Ta-ta.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. can make me move, can make me move. You can make me move, can make me.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just the stars, but we're reaching. Trying to get through the dark on a feeling. Oh, lost our gravity, now we're weightless. But I know in my heart we can take this. We got monsters in our closets, had a reason, but we lost it. No direction. We've been calling through the night, through the night. If love is a lie, then why do we need it? We swear we're alive, but we're falling to pieces. We fight like lions, we howl at the moon. We should be flying, instead we bury the truth. But I know it's alright. We're beautiful creatures. Beautiful. We're beautiful creatures. When your highs are low, keep the faith, yeah. 'Cause you know that our lives never wasted. Standing tall, shaking off the dust. Oh, yeah. Now we know what we're made of. Ooh. We got monsters in our closets, had a reason, but we lost it. No direction. We've been calling through the night, through the night. If love is a lie, then why do we need it? We swear we're alive, but we're falling to pieces. We fight like lions, we howl at the moon. We should be flying, instead we bury the truth. But I know it's alright. We're beautiful creatures. Beautiful. We're beautiful creatures. Beautiful. We're beautiful creatures. We're beautiful creatures.
Won't you take me home? Give me with your flight. We can run away. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We
sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home?
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. in smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you, and the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes.
And we are live for the semi-finals of the TeleMatch League of Legends ARAM tournament. Hello everybody, my name is Defos, and co-casting with me here I have Hadako. I guess Hadako wasn't ready yet. He was maybe getting a drink.
No, sorry, I
Oh, he
forgot to unmute.
muted.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Say hi, Hadako.
Hello, guys.
Alright, so just to remind you all what this is, TeleMatch is oh, wow, hold on, sorry, my brain farted a little bit there. Okay, sorry. So what is TeleMatch about? An online community competition designed for casual players to give casual players like us and maybe like you to enjoy a little bit of competitive play. This tournament is organized by Susus and prize partnered with Aftershock. For League players who want to connect with other players, do join our League of Legends Susus Facebook group. And if you want to stay up to date with future telematches, do follow our Teletrip Gaming Facebook page and Instagram. The links are all in the descriptions below. Or actually rather be called panels. Yeah, we are on Twitch. I shouldn't forget that. But yeah. So just want to talk to you a little bit more about what we'll be watching, what we'll be going through for the following matches. The Group A winners are Taco and Hantu Busters, and the Group B winners are Got Game Not with a question mark against runner-ups, which are the Synapse. Now, teams will the winners of each team will play against the runner-ups of the other group. So, which means Group A winners will play against Group B's runner-ups, and Group B's winners will play against Group A's runner-ups. For our game, the one that we'll be casting, we'll be watching Got Game Not with a question mark against Hantu Busters. Due to time restrictions, both games will be played simultaneously, which means we will be casting one of the semifinals and then move on to the finals right after. So without further ado, we are getting ready. We are getting the players ready for the game. So let's talk about GGN as well as Hantu Busters. So we haven't watched what Hantu Busters do, and we haven't seen how they really play. So, but we can talk about GGN. So GGN is the team that drafted a full poke composition into I'm not too sure what the other composition is about, but
Uh,
we've seen
Vigar
very
and Nivea.
dominant.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the
Vigar and
Vigar and
Nivea.
Nivea. Yeah, yeah. So we've seen their drafting abilities, coming into fullest potential. So what are you thinking right now? Which team? Although we don't know what Hantu Busters are up to or capable of, what team do you think is coming out more advantageous here?
They might be able. They might change up one of their compositions depending on who they play against. But well, we'll see how they plays it out.
100%, 100%. Well, there's also one thing is that Hantu Busters have the option to watch the stream, although they were in game just now, so I guess they couldn't watch the stream. But if
Can
they
they
had,
not see their match history? Oh yeah,
no, you can't see
can't.
custom matches, not anymore.
No, as in the scoreboard.
You can only see kill. I think it's only the
No,
kills and who won. I think just the
you
stats.
can see what they picked though.
I guess. I guess. Right. So, yeah. So Hantu Busters do have a little bit. So, oh, actually, since you put it that way, I guess both teams have the option to do some research on their enemy. Um. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Right now, I believe both teams are ready for the fight. As we will go right into the game. Got game not versus Hantu Busters. There's a little bit of a wait. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Here we go. So here we go. First game, or actually, one of the simultaneously going on semifinals game. GGN versus Hantu Busters. So right
Vigar's
now,
Vigar.
oh, there we go. Goodbye, Vigar. Is it Vega or Vigar? Either works. Do you have your pronunciation? I have my pronunciation. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and then the follow up, we see the Yone being removed. So this is interesting. We see one Yone being locked in, and thereafter people are banning Yone left and right. So like, what do you think? Like, is he such a valuable character for people to be banning him out?
I mean, there's a thing we talked about just now, the hard engage, right? You can't. It's unstoppable unless you came fast enough, and there's not a lot of space to dodge, so it can prove pretty fatal. There goes both Viego and Vigar.
And there they go. And Karma will be banned as well, as we saw her impact on the last round. The first fight was a 4v5 on the previous match that we saw, right? Only reason that they won is Karma coming in on very last second, flashing ultimate and then shield. AoE shielded the entire team. Oh, we see a Seraphine being locked in. Seraphine in this tight space of a map can be proven very deadly. But yeah, just going back for Karma a little bit. A fair ban. Like, you don't want to face that that force where everyone can just get a shield and making the team fight so much harder. But as a replacement, they managed to get Seraphine for their side. And on the opposite end, Hantu Busters will lock in on the Ornn as well as the Galio. Potentially, it's hovering.
Oh,
Okay, that's a 2-tank composition right now. Like, I can see it. Ornn will call in the call off the Forge God, and then Galio will go in on the fight. Horn sends it forward, and just sending a CC chain. But this can be easily denied if given enough poke coming in from the enemy team. So I wouldn't say like GGN should definitely go for pokes, but instead they should be looking at several poke options So they locked in on the Kog'Maw, which can be devastating later down the road. When he gets his itemization, can shred the tanks. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
then
we've
follow up
seen
with the
a lot
Moran.
of Galio bans in the previous games. This is the first time he's actually go through the banning phase and actually pick.
I mean,
You
he is a
wouldn't know.
good character. Like, just the
Yeah.
range of his ultimate can be proven rather useful in most forms of situations, right? You're you just respawn, you go out a lane, and then your team starts to fight. You can get there right instantly.
Who's in the
Alright.
Kali?
Okay.
So the
This
combo here is should be Akali goes in, Galio ults, and the Ornn can ult somewhere in between that timing. So they can't actually run away from the Galio ult as soon as Akali goes in because the Ornn ult is gonna knock them up.
there's so much space. There's going to be so little space rather, that GGN can dodge away from. Ooh, a good ban. The Anivia ban will deny wave clearing for GGN side. This can prove to be one of the better games that we'll see today.
Come on.
Good ban.
What's
So
the
I
worst
think
that
both
could
teams
happen?
recognize what the enemy still has and what the enemy doesn't have. So GGN are still looking for control mages as well as a singular tank. So they just target the control mage, ban away the Anivia not being able there to clear the wave. Can't do much. It will be a very good ban, and they follow it up with a rail. So we've seen the rail debut last round, and a good ban regardless. There's just so much CC, can keep the Kog'Maw alive, can peel for the Kog'Maw, and this is a very solid composition coming in from ban coming in from
I don't need more enemies.
Hantu Busters. And on the other side, we see Senna being banned out as well. Another good ban, I think. Now, I think our options left right now are for
Silver?
yes, but I feel like they shouldn't lock in on the ADC right now. They
Yeah.
should save the ADC for the last pick, or else it's just going to be straight up countered with the following two picks.
Oh,
Yes,
they
and here
actually
we go.
get another
We see
assassin
a pike.
for execution. Not
For
too
the
bad.
other end, I think. Hold on, let me think. What works here? You need a mage and a tank. Oh, I like the Choga, but decides to go for a different option, goes for the Aatrox. I think a good option here would be Kale. Kale can deny Akali's engage, as well as the Pike's ultimate. So Kale can as well as provide so much utility for the Kog'Maw. We saw last time Kog'Maw was on the screen. We see Kog'Maw getting so much done just because he knows the safety of Kale there, but we won't be seeing that as we see Cho'Gath being locked in.
Well, they do have double support, so. And a
Double
black shield.
support, one bruiser, and one tank. So this is a different iteration of the
What they played
perfect-
just now.
Yeah, of what they played. But this is actually a pretty solid team composition. We are Cho'Gath as
Ooh,
the
the
main
pike.
tanker.
I mean the set. Okay,
Ooh.
they have a lot to force. I would be guessing their main source of damage would be from the Akali and the pike.
Yeah, they'll be playing very dive based. And
They don't
I
have
don't
range though. That's one
yeah,
thing. They don't
I
have
don't
a
think they
range.
have the ability to play extended traits. They want burst traits. They want to be able to burst the enemy and then run away with it. And then we have I think it's not only the Akali. Pike also has the opportunity to bring Galio into the fight, deep into the fight. And in this kind of composition, you don't need to protect anyone. So if one person goes in, everyone follows. Whoever's left, whoever's not you know, whoever's left behind, that guy can be reported because he's not on part of the team. The name of the composition is dive, dive, and dive.
3 seconds left until we get into the loading screen.
No, not loading screen. The 3-minute wait.
Right. Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think about Aatrox?
Aatrox. I love the Aatrox pick, and I think they play the drafting very well, but at the same time, Morgana pick is a little bit lackluster here. Morgana doesn't really go well into tank matchups in terms of these 5v5 situations. She's not going to be able to do a lot of damage. She's going to be lacking in terms of her support utilities. The best that the Morgana can do is drop the black shield onto Aatrox so Aatrox can consistently dish out the amount of damage. Now, as much as that said, Akali and Pyke, if these two jump onto Kog'Maw, the black shield wouldn't really provide much. So instead, Morgana will have to rely. So they have to rely on Morgana landing her dark binding, as well as getting her out used at a point of time where it can actually lock down these two assassins to
I
deny to
mean,
keep the Kog'Maw alive.
there's Seraphine. As
Ah,
long as she positions herself behind the Kog'Maw well enough, she'll be able to catch any of the engages they throw at him.
yeah, but I feel like these two are gonna be sticking super close, and as soon as
Yeah.
Akali goes forward, Seraphine's gonna die, and meanwhile Kog'Maw is be like, yeah. Like I wouldn't think like Seraphine would live longer than the Kog'Maw.
I mean, there should be like some reiterations of the fight from just now where Kog'Maw just is there.
Yeah,
Yep. Doing Kog'Maw things.
doing Kog'Maw thing, standing, spitting hot acid.
Cho'Gath might be one of the, I wouldn't say the worst pick, but it counter picked by the set.
100%.
Kind of. Counter picked by the set. Because like the set ultimate scales on what's it?
HP.
Max health. Yeah. So if Cho'Gath gets too big, it's actually gonna cause a lot of collateral damage to the whole team. It may not look much, but 25% from one single skill to everyone is quite a lot.
Yeah, this is gonna be a huge issue for GGN to overcome because, like you said, like you said, so Set with the ultimate can just throw Shoga's humongous body on the Kog'Maw, and Kog'Maw will take a huge chunk of health from that. The other problem here is that when Aatrox uses his ultimate, he actually gets I believe there's a huge amounts of buffs, and one of them is health increase, right? Um, from there, like he's also a good target for Set to grab onto, and Cho'Gath in this game ideally, in my opinion, should be playing as a supportive Cho'Gath, where he brought Guardian, gets the Knight's Vow, and Morgana on the other end should pick up items such as Liandry's, just to help sustain the lane better. So we can see here that Cho'Gath is bringing Grass of the Undying, and Morgana brings Dark Harvest. Morgana, I feel like Morgana is doing her part, and Cho'Gath is going to. I think Cho'Gath is going to struggle. He's not going to get enough range to do much for the team. So we only have one other option, which is to pray for Cho'Gath to, this gentleman of a Cho'Gath to be given the opportunity to knock up a very versatile Pyke and Akali. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome you all to the TeleMatch League of Legends tournament organized by Susus and a prize partnered with Aftershock. We are going into the semifinals, game number 1. Game number 2 is going on as well, and we will only be watching one game together. But right after this, we will head straight into the finals, and that is where it will be the show. And once again, we have Team GGN got Game Nut versus Hantu Busters, and the game will go on. 3 aftershocks.
Right.
3 aftershocks on Hantu Busters.
Okay, so we'll see how the first fight plays out as they both get into positions. Stream's a little bit laggy on my side. Plants the first snowball. Decides to not go in. That's a long range finding. Managed to get it out.
A good start of the fight. GGN is
Not
actually
too
playing,
much happened here.
is doing what they can do, which is to abuse their range and just chunk down as much health as possible from Hantu Buster's side. Just so, like, when the fight happens, they don't have to deal with full health enemies. They do get the wave priority and they shove it right into the wave. Oh, Cho'Gath gets hooked backwards. He'll just walk away. Although there's gonna be a huge taunt coming in. Oh, Galio will be dropped first. Cho'Gath low on health, will not be able to survive for long. And he jumps forward. Low on health. Oh, everyone on GGN is losing out.
Flashes after flashes. Aatrox tries to hit everyone with his Q. Ends up not being able to life steal enough. But wait, Kalma's still alive and spitting. Managed to get a trade out of that.
I thought GGN lost that until suddenly Kog'Maw, even though he only has a single Noon Quiver, actually dishes out so much damage for the team.
Well, he's not dead. He's still alive.
He's healthy. He's like 100%. Nobody
Yeah.
touched him during that fight.
He's very healthy.
Up on 2 kills and 2 assists right now. Kog'Maw, his first death will be very monstrous. Oh, hold that thought, there's another fight breaks out. Galio got dark binded and will not be able to survive from the fight. As they lose out one more. They trade 1 for none. Oh, actually, no, they trade 1 for 1. The Cho'Gath was taken apart as well. I didn't realize that. Seraphine has the long range. Will continue to drop the poke down and right now. Oh, good Cho'Gath knockout gets 2. Now
They
Seraphine,
chunk a fair bit of health off the tower though. It's
yeah.
already almost down to half HP. They're hitting the tower for free at this point. They're not able to walk up and defend their tower.
It's just the amount of range that GGN has brings. So their composition actually brings certain amount of damage output, but towards the turret.
Turret.
Yeah, towards the turret. Get it? Anyways,
Towards the
moving
tower.
on.
Alright. So they were, as we said just now, they were all melee. If they don't land a single hold or solid engage, they can't play the game. Like they can't even defend that tower and it's going down in 4 minutes.
Another strong engage coming in from, and this is the last time we saw them. They also did something. There's another fight breaks out.
Or didn't actually hit us. Oh, I bet. Like how it managed to snatch another kill off. Wait, but hold on a minute. Hantu Busters with an ace. Everyone alive, including the 1 HP Ornn. Amazing fight pulled out by the Hantu Busters.
Okay,
That's their
Tiger's trying to
composition.
suicide. Oh,
Ends up giving the kill. Will Aatrox be able to collect some kills off here? Won't be able to collect the
execution on the Akali.
Akali. He's able to get a shutdown on the Ornn.
Dude gets 3,
Another
all
one.
3 of them down. A return ace from GGN's side, and then continue to shove down mid. And this is going to be hectic for Hantu Busters. Turret is up and available, and the wave is crashing in, but it's not a huge wave for now. 2 range minions tanking for the front line as reinforcement is now here. Look at that turret. The turret is down on half health again. Their drafting is actually impressive. Look at that. Like, they're pressuring the map so hard. Both games we've seen them, both games, they took down the first turret by 4 minutes, and by the 5th, the second turret is already in the danger zone. Okay, Ornn goes in for the knockup. Aatrox jumps in, goes for a fight. Will take down Akali. No one to take the back line. Kog'Maw just gets free damage being dished out. Aatrox gets the second kill as Kuso on the Cho'Gath gets one more, and Alpha picks up the fourth.
So Kali got shut down instantly without being able to do anything. Honestly,
Orange tries to stop
defend
it.
hard.
Oh,
We
actually
get a
gets
shut
one.
down on the Cho'Gath, but managed to keep his turret away 6 minutes in. And will they be able to get an inhibitor?
Was not worth it, but yeah, inhibitor is now the target. Both teams.
Lands a solid Q2. Hits the snowball. Coming in. Gets away.
Dashes away.
Shadow goes in. The big fat set ult. Hits everyone. Pike misses the ult. Doesn't get to execute everyone.
Orn calls it
The horn.
Horn. But Kog'Maw turns it around, gets a double kill for himself.
Right. 6
And the
minutes.
inhibitor drops down.
The inhibitor drops. So we're already at Nexus turrets with only most of them having only one items up. One complete item.
Just Kog'Maw with the Kraken Slayer
Horn doing it.
so much damage.
So Pike lands the snowball but decides to not go in. No one's able to follow up. Who doesn't find his target is getting punished by that and dies to the Seraphine in the end. Aatrox going
Stop
in.
finding dots forward.
Oh, a bad treatment knock. Treatment ult. Gallo comes in and only hits the Cho'Gath. The combo is safe and sound, just hitting everywhere. That's
No
gonna be-
one can touch the Kog'Maw. Aatrox
That
goes
was
for the
good.
turret dive but would not be able to get it. Sacrifices himself to just get something, but
Mega
meanwhile,
Wave just
Morgana.
crashed. Oh, dies in turret to the orange. But they won't be able to get in turret. I think they die
Okay,
here.
Pike goes
just
into the
reset.
fight.
Yep, they
but
die here just reset.
Kog'Maw, yep. As you mentioned, the reset is important. So both
They
teams
dealt quite
play.
a bit of damage on the Pike though.
Yeah. I mean, Pike went in for the fight, so
The
it's
set
like
is
straightforward.
fairly low either.
Yeah.
So if
They-
you look at the items right now, Kog'Maw
Oh my
actually
God.
has got his first power spike already with the Rage Blade buy after the Kraken Slayer.
Oh, Seraphine picked up stuff of flowing water. And
Morgana
Morgana.
is actually going supportive for buying Moonstone.
That's actually such a good idea.
Because like he went Dark Harvest, you would assume he's going offensive build, but he's actually going Moonstone supportive items.
Mm-hmm.
Here we have Aatrox already has his Gore Drinker. Will be able to sustain himself. Going in, trying to pick them out. Didn't manage to catch the Kali. Dark Binding doesn't find his target. They're forced to walk back. Ooh, that's a perfect frame Black Shield.
Not binding some forward will not get anyone. The pressure is on. Hantu Bastards tries to defend the lane, but
Trying to
all
go
of
in
the
on
horn.
them. They'll
Lands
flash
a 3-man knockout, but Kog'Maw
Kog'Maw is still alive. Kog'Maw is still alive. I
He's
repeat,
in there.
Kog'Maw is still alive. He's still there. No one's stopping him. And that will be triple kill, and I suppose that's the end of the game. It's an ace.
Oh, it's the end of the game. It's stuck here. Okay, we're done.
Yeah.
That was a 9 minutes. I actually presume it would be close to
10 minutes, 10, yeah.
Yeah,
But
it would be
it's
close to
still
10.
the fastest game in the tournament.
Yeah, it's
as
the
of now.
fastest game in the tournament, happening in the semi-finals.
Well played to Team GGN for pulling the fastest game in the tournament.
GGN was super dominant in terms of their playstyle, and it's just interesting how they were able to mingle around. And we thought that Morgana was going to be a bad pick. I mean, she didn't really do that much, but the flexibility for her to just go, okay, I know I can't do much. I'm not gonna stick with the original plan. I'm just gonna pick up Moonstone Renewal, keep my Kog'Maw alive, and we can play this out just by keeping the Kog'Maw alive. And yes, you guys did. You guys came in victorious at 9 minutes and 29 seconds. It wasn't 10 minutes. It was 9 minutes and 29
9
seconds.
minutes 29 seconds. They actually
Yeah.
take that down quite fast, but
Yeah. I mean, first turret down at 4 minutes, second turret down at 5:30, and like it's just so much, such a good grasp on how the Aram meta works, and they played it efficiently. So here's the question, the big question: Who is the
MVP.
MVP?
Right, so you go first for Team Hantu Busters.
Oh, of course you want to push Hantu Busters for me, but
It's,
no,
it's
I
very
actually
easy.
see.
It's actually very easy for Hantu Busters. It's actually very easy.
Yeah. So yeah. I wanted to like laugh at you because it was actually so easy. But Hantu Busters, they brought in a unique composition in this. They wanted to play face front. They wanted to play it all the way deep into
And
the
we
fight.
did
But
see
the
that it
only
worked.
it
It
worked
worked
for a
this time.
while. It
Yeah, it
worked
worked
for a
for a while.
while, but just couldn't end it out because at that point
They were
Kokma
put to behind.
already
Yeah.
finished his Kraken Slayer. Anyone that who isn't touching him is already down. So there's nothing much that you can do. But MVP will have to go to the set. The set was able to set up quite a bit of damage onto the enemy backline. He was able to just keep pushing Kog'Maw even further back, which is what you want to do. But the biggest problem here is that he's not the main damage dealer. The damage dealer couldn't follow up Pike ending at the 068 situation, and Akali 656 wasn't too bad, but just couldn't get it because there's just so much control coming in from GGN.
Right, so on to the next MVP for Team GGN. I would think it's still Kog'Maw. You wouldn't agree?
I will agree.
Right. Because of the positioning. As we can see, he's perfectly healthy most of the time. Props to the supports that's staying behind. And the Black Shield, yeah. But then again, he's perfect. His movements are so well coordinated with the supports that he's not getting caught very often. He's always at the back line and get to the fights just in time to dish out damage and killing them one by one with the insane amount of DPS.
Yeah, that's also one thing I want to mention is that in this kind of situation where you know the enemy is going to be going down right down your throat, I'd be scared out. I'd be wussed out. I would buy the Immortal Shield Bow and then into other items. I wouldn't pick up Kraken Slayer at all. But this guy, he knows that his team is there to cover him. He knows that everyone will be there to support him in terms of enemy getting onto him. So he goes for the Kraken Slayer. He chose to do his job properly, dish out the damage for the team, and win the game for the team.
And with that being said, here's my congratulations to Team GGN for advancing to the finals of the TeleMatch tournament. And before that, if you guys are interested in the future content that is being posted out, do be sure to follow the Facebook page on Teletrip Gaming down in the descriptions below. You may also join our community groups for various games also down in the description below. With that being said, and we'll see you in finals.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Left untold, beaten by a broken dream. Nothing like what it used to be. We've been chasing our demons down an empty road. Been watching a castle turning into dust. Escaping our shadows just to end up here once more. And we both know this is not the world we had in mind. But we got time. We are stuck on answers we can't find. But we got time. And even though we might have lost tonight, the skyline reminds us of a different time. This is not the world we had in mind. But we got time. Broken smile, tired eyes. I can feel your longing heart. Call my name, howling from afar. We've been fighting our demons just to stay afloat. Been building a castle just to watch it fall. Been running forever just to end up here once more. And now we know this is not the world we had in mind. But we got time. We are stuck on answers we can't find. But we got time. And even though we might have lost tonight, the skyline reminds us of a different time. This is not the world we had in mind. But we got time. Take me back, back to the mountain side, under the northern lights, chasing the stars. Take me back, back to the mountain side, when we were full of life, back to the start. We both know that this is not the world we had in mind. But we got time. We are stuck on answers we can't find. But we got time. And even though you to show me how to get to know someone like you, someone like you. I want you to know me, 'cause I know then you'll see we could be true, we can be true. I want you to see what I see in us, something so real, something so real. I want you to see that this is a love that we both feel, that we both feel. And how will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see if we are meant to be? It's terrifying, it's terrifying. That we're meant to be. We're meant to be. That we're meant to be. We're meant to be. We've both been there before. When a love shuts the door, it's a losing game. It's a losing game. But this time it's more than another lot of war. This ain't the same. This ain't the same. They say love heals all. It makes it all alright. In time. In time. My heart still feels the breaking, but you make my world so bright. It feels so right. It feels so right. And how will we ever feel that what we've got is real? There's no denying. There's no denying. And how will we ever see if we are meant to be? It's terrifying. It's terrifying. And how will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see if we are meant to be? It's terrifying, it's terrifying. That we're meant to be. We're meant to be. That we're meant to be. We're meant to be. I could run, I could cry, I could plead. I could say it's never gonna get any better and leave.
And we are back to the TeleMatch League of Legends finals, organized by Susu's prize partner with Aftershock. Hadakos, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready. I have turned on my mic this time.
Oh yeah, you turn on your mic. Good job, dude. But here's the thing. Top two teams have been determined. It will be Taco versus Got Game Not. So Taco is known or has showcased us their impressive Akali play, but Got Game Not they actually played against the Akali Max and they went through it and they had no problem with it. So, um, what do you think? Oh, the game is going right into it, and so here we go. Taco versus Got Game Not. But yeah, my question still stands. What do you think? Taco versus Got Game Not. Which team do you think has the better chance of winning this?
I can't really tell honestly, but they will, since they both play Akali, it's pick or ban for me. I think we have seen both the Akali players on both. See, pick or ban.
Akali's gone.
It's already gone.
They know. They know that it's the biggest threat here. But I don't think that's gonna be a human's biggest
Yeah.
pick. Like there are other picks that are better.
Now
than
we have seen I'm Human played 2 matches of Akali.
Mhm.
I'm wondering what he will pick since Akali's banned from the two from this game.
For me, like when I see people hover Akali and then Akali gets banned, the next thing that they go for are Silas. So I feel like this game might get a Silas, especially in such a tight space. I think Silas, which whoever he has to deal with, can come in very strong.
Right. So we can see both Vigar and Viego is banned. Morgana and Seraphine too. Very popular picks.
Very popular picks indeed. So Taco getting the first pick.
Seraph.
Maybe didn't like the Seraphine, but we'll get the Seraph. So yeah, Seraph has been a pretty popular character that has been locked in today. Has been banned in the last game by Got Game Not, and right now picked up by Taco.
They will lock in the Senna. Okay, scaling. We are scaling. So what's the next pick gonna be? Are they gonna lock in the support, the engage, the mage, or an assassin here?
It's too early. I think it's too early to lock in like two of their core members. So getting a control mage this early is a little bit of a problem here. And this isn't like this isn't like standard League of Legends. Like you see the enemy picking Xerath, you think, oh, they already shown their support and or mid. Okay, I take back what I said. I guess control mages is the way to go. They locked in the Zoe. And here I am about to say that this isn't League of Legends. They can't be bothered about laning. They just pick who they want to show in terms of their composition. And they showed two of the carries for now. Or this could be a turnaround and it could be Senna on the support.
We see the Blitzcrank pick. Ooh. We see how the game went at round 3, correct? Was it round 3 where they picked the Pike and the Blitzcrank?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the Blitzcrank that game wasn't able to land as much hooks as he wanted to. Well, we don't know about this match, but if he can land those hooks, it's gonna be very, very hard to play against. And they have Rel too.
Yeah, I was about to follow up on that. Like just seeing the Rel lock in.
Rakan. The Rakan's a counter pick to Rel, I think.
But it's not a good pick into the Blitzcrank. Actually, you know what? I take back what I said.
No. It's actually not too bad. It's not too. Oh, okay. He swapped into Karma at the last moment. Fair. I guess
A little
they
bit
needed
of,
that enchanter.
Yeah, something for the disengage. So this does lock in on the Senna being the main carry in terms of ADC. So yeah, and now we see
What's
Jinx
the
being
worst that
banned
could
away.
happen?
They still have Zoe though, so that's more than one problem for Team GGN to worry about. I'm sorry, Taco. Cho'Gath ban.
I see it. I understand why the Cho'Gath ban here.
Like if you're on a Blitzcrank, you hook someone, and Cho'Gath just steps on the Blitzcrank, and um, you deny the engage, and could potentially turn it around on the Blitzcrank as well. And follow up ban, we have Ezreal. I think at this point, Taco needs to ban away some of the bigger problems in terms of tanks. So we see the Cho'Gath being banned away. But there's another thing that I'm actually thinking that they should take away is the Ornn.
Oh, they took away the Yone.
Take away the Yone. Now, GG.
You know, Yone can hard disengage with Rel, right?
Yeah,
And I think that ban is actually very solid.
agree.
Oh, the Gnar? The first time?
Are we gonna get it?
Are we?
I actually would prefer the Gragas, but Gnar
No,
isn't too
no,
bad. of an
Gnar
idea.
is strong. Gnar is... Oh,
Oh no,
they
hold it
didn't
back
want a
and lock in
Gnar.
the Alistar in the end. Well, there is
So their
one
main
slot still
source
open.
of... Okay, so they got their main source of engage already. And 2 carries. Enchanter, so wondering what their last pick will be, but here we look at Team Taco hovering Caitlyn, their first AD carry, with 2 supports.
This actually is starting to mold into a very even matchup. Both teams having the same
Range advantage.
Yeah, they're playing a composition where it actually fits the bill of having an engage, having a control mage, a support, or rather 2 supports as I mentioned, and then 1 ADC. For Taco, they haven't locked in their last pick, but I want you to take a look on the right. Alistar and Karma, they're both supports, and Alistar can act as the potential engage. So this means that for the last pick, they can look at something like that on the Yasuo. Something
Whoa.
that can deal
That's
consistent
true.
damage output, can make outplays against the enemy who will be playing their long range, who wants to be playing max range as much as possible.
So technically, Team Taco has 3 supports with only 2 carries, and Team GGN has 3 carries and 2 supports. With fairly good disengage and engage from both the Alistar and the Karma, as well as a Zoe Bubble.
Yeah, but here's the thing. In terms of team composition, I really like the Nami lock-in. Why? Okay, Yasuo's win one is gonna be a huge issue, but you're going to be playing at max range for your team. You're already locked in on your Blitzcrank. It means that you're not going to go into them for the fights. You're going to pull them into you for the fights. And Nami is going to be one of those characters that can poke on max range. You can throw your W on your teammate and then it jumps on the enemy team, and then or you can just throw it on the enemy team and then it jumps around, bounces around. Nami has huge coverage on that, right? And in this situation, again, Blitzcrank is gonna pull them in. This is the scenario that's going to happen. Blitzcrank pull them in. Caitlyn sets up a trap right where Blitzcrank pulls, and there's going to be chain CC, and then one picks off. Rel will turn it around and go in for the engage, and then Xerath will just deal as much damage as he can within the time frame. So which side has the winning composition, Hadako?
Very hard to say because Team Taco actually has a very solid early game. Blitzcrank hooks them in, Rel lands the knockup, then Rel can lock him down, or Seraph or Nami. They actually have a lot of lockdown once Blitzcrank gets a hook in. So they'll be playing around the Blitzcrank hook for the most part, and with Seraph and Caitlyn consistently one-shotting the wave each. And yeah, not almost. Everyone can follow up Blitzcrank hook. Everyone has a skill to follow up Blitzcrank hook.
100%.
Cause like we got a Nami bubble to follow up, we got a Caitlyn trap, we got a Seraph stun, we got a Railbind, or the knockup. Yeah.
So you haven't given me the final answer.
I
Which one
say
do you
it's hard to
support?
say. I can't tell. I can't
Yeah,
tell.
it's actually really hard. I really agree.
I
But if
can't
you had
tell.
to choose one, you had to go with one, dude.
If I had to go with one, Team GGN, I suppose.
Yes, perfect because I am on Team Taco. All right, so this is going to be the first game of the finals between Team Taco versus Team Got Game Not with a question mark. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready because this is the last few games that we have prepared for you for the day, and both teams are coming in with a composition that both casters are a little numbed by, a little plastered by, and we will be going right into the game in 30 seconds. So, Hadako,
Yeah,
combo for GGN, right? Is the Alisa Yasuo combo, right?
right.
But
Yes.
what happens when those don't happen? What's the fallback plan?
Zoe catches someone out. He can probably one tap the Nami and the Caitlyn. Maybe Seraph, but I think Seraph is gonna bring barrier. I think.
I think
Wait.
cleanse would be a better idea for Caitlyn in this game, huh?
Yeah. So we shall see what spells they brought.
We shall see indeed.
Okay,
Go-
cleanse Caitlyn, cleanse Seraph. Okay,
Okay,
fair.
they're both bringing cleanse. The sleepy bubble,
They have
bubble
two
trouble
exhausts, by the way. They have no offensive spells. They have two exhausts.
playing defensively.
But well, for Team GGN, they also brought no offensive spells as well.
Oh,
I
they're
wouldn't
smart.
count Snowball as an offensive spell.
It is an offensive skill. You get into their face. How offensive? How much less offensive can you get than getting in the face?
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's how you want to interpret it. But oh well. Right,
Right, here
as
we
we go
go.
into the game.
First game of the day.
Do you think they're gonna fight on the brushes? Probably not. They're gonna
No.
respect the
They're
Blitzcrank
gonna
code, I
look
suppose.
for Blitzcrank will look for a hook, and GGN are gonna play behind.
Yeah, so with the entropy, interesting. He's not going for the Berserker Grease by.
They need the base stats in this game, especially since they know that the enemy are going to play it slow, and you don't want to donate that over to them by playing it way too aggressively. So entropy actually gives the best stats in terms of.
Is he gonna go in? He looks like he's gonna go in.
Goes for the hook.
Actually not gonna
Oh,
go
that's
in.
so close. Aram has a unique way of doing this, where they force everyone to. Oh, that thought that's a blitz gets some.
First by guessing, Rel hits the Trim and stun. Zarf hits Trim and Q. And we're off to a great start for Team Taco. They dealt a lot of collateral damage on them, forcing them to burn up most of their potions.
Good setup by the Blitzcrank, but look at Blitzcrank's mana. He's already lost everything. He doesn't have any mana anymore, so there won't be any more huge.
It can
grabs.
be one more hook, I suppose.
Yeah, he can do one more hook, but there won't be a knockout, which means that the enemy can get away easier. Now we all have to hope that, or at least they will have to be looking for Zera's stun to be on point. Ooh.
Oh, there goes the wind wall. There goes the wind wall. Blitzcrank Ho is still up. He has recovered more than half of his mana.
Team GGN is trying to clear the wave as quick as
Hook
possible.
doesn't find his target. Seraph lands a big W but doesn't seem to deal a lot of damage.
I mean, like in the past games, we've been saying that there's a
Oh, Yasuo comes in alone. But his team was able to back him up. The bubble lands on the Rel as Rel disengages.
yeah. I was trying to say that for the other games we can see that. Oh my god, that hacks that proto belt, rocket belt rather. But yeah, I was trying to finish this sentence, which is in the previous games we can clearly see that there's one team that wants to end it as soon as possible, and then there's the other who wants to slow the game down as much as possible. But
Okay.
in this game, both
Yeah.
teams want to
Oh.
slow it down. Oh,
On that
good.
thought, they went in, they're going on the Yasuo. Yasuo hits a wind wall, flashes away to safety. Risheng finds out in a very hard to escape situation, managed to walk out alive as no one has been hitting him.
There's just so much disengages from both teams. Both teams doesn't want to give in. They don't want to die.
They don't want to go deep. Here's the thing. Oh, he hooks the minion.
I actually don't think he wants to hook the Alistar as well.
I guess so. But well, it's 3 minutes, no tars have been down yet. Right?
I didn't realize that I had something I need to follow up. I thought it was like a statement.
Yeah, it is a statement, sorry. Because like, on the past game, they down a tar around 3 minutes.
Oh, you mean
And
for
now-
the end?
Yeah, yeah. And now their tar is still up and standing with 90% HP.
Actually.
Close enough?
I mean, yeah, it falls down to like the play style.
Oh, the Zoe with the Q.
Okay,
Alistar
Alistar
goes
dip.
in. Senna has
Right.
ult already.
That's the
not even
ultimate.
ult. Zoe managed to snatch one away from the team. He managed to trade in for the Rel.
This is the first team. This is the first team. Oh, never
Ooh,
mind.
a perfect snipe from Sarah. Takes away the Yasuo.
Oh, okay, gets CP trouble bubble. Okay,
Bob.
tries to block for the
Blocked it
teammate.
for it.
Oh, gets snared. Oh, turns it around.
Actually managed
One
to
for
turn that
one.
around.
But I was trying to say, this is the first team or the first game that we've seen that utilizes on the level 6 spike. So there's this thing in this mode where you want to hit level 6 as soon as possible, and when you hit 6, you use it to dive on the opponent. Now, Blitzcrank manages to get the Alistar and turns it around. Gets 1 kill off there.
Okay, oh, managed
Oh,
to
gets
land
the
couple
second
under
one.
the
gets
armor. Managed to flash away to safety and gets healed in time, but never escape.
Caitlyn
Caitlyn
was
just
there to
outrange
finish the kill.
and hit him for free. So both their front lines are quite low right now. Seraph actually came back with a loot and echo. As well as
And-
the Zoe.
Blitzcrank's down.
So both of their frontliners are down right now. Blitzcrank got himself a chem tank, sorry, and then Rel got himself a Sunfire. Is it?
Yep. Oh no, it's Solari.
It's a lot. Sorry. Alright. Right.
Oh, good stun onto the Alistar that will donate himself
Ooh,
to
the
Sachi.
NATO almost hit both of them.
This is the battle between Sushi and B. And Sushi won. No? Not a good joke. Okay, hold on.
Rel not going in. They're fighting with not a lot.
Hook,
of
hook!
She lands the Karma manages to
Bell
take
goes into the
free. A good binding on the Yasuo. The Wimo managed to stall them for a bit. So it lands the heal.
Tsunami on the Zoe.
Oh, look at that lockdown. That's what I was talking about. Like, everyone is able to fall out and the knockout and stuff. Yada yada yada.
Good setup coming in from Taco. We've seen how dominant GGM plays, and this is the first game we've seen them locking onto the composition. We'll take
They are
some
trying to
time.
hold the tower this time. Managed to dodge everything but the hook.
everything but the hook.
Hey, he's still alive with more than half HP.
I mean, he popped this
Good
up.
job.
Oh, goes in for the follow-up out! Then the foreman
That's
lockup, but
very
there's
flashy.
nothing.
That's very flashy.
He was
That is
looking for
very
the
flashy.
setup for the Yasuo, but Yasuo
Yeah,
was
that
too
is
far away.
very flashy.
Yasuo was too far away to set it up for a real set up the out. Yeah.
Oh, Zoe tries to go in for something. That's a good reaction by Yasuo with the windmill. Pops the Solari.
The minion goes.
Ours actually at a very low amount of health. They might actually be able to siege this tower with the cannon wave. Zoe goes in for another poke. Senna lands a root. No one's able to follow up. Lands in another bubble. Sleep with this crank. No one's trying. Oh, nice poke. Managed to get a turret in
Right now.
time. Another one.
GGN really understands the idea of objective control in this game, and the objective control is number one, again I repeat, health packs, and then the second would be the turret. They are looking for turrets more than kills. When they are pushing down like diving, look at that,
Another
they-
one. And another one from the Zoe.
Yeah, they push
How can
down
it
the other
be?
hero.
He hit another bubble. And is that Rishang dead? No, he managed to live with one sliver of health. Just a gust of wind will kill him.
I mean, it's the Howling Abyss. It's just nothing but cold wind.
Right. And the Zoe has another one. In TeleMatch tips in the way. The bubble didn't hit the target, but Yasuo was able to go in. Go into the back line. There goes Rel. The Nami got stopped by the wind wall. They actually almost aced them here.
turns it
That's
around,
one hit
no?
away. They actually lands an ace 8 minutes into the game and was able to find themselves getting the second tier turret. Tactical reset.
Around, yeah. And like here, this is the point where like they can't care about donating.
Yeah, they have to die. They have to
They
die
have to
here.
die. They want the reset so they can come up even stronger for the next fight.
Right. They look at the items right now. Look at it
Yeah.
go.
And like there's nothing that Taco can do. Taco got the kill. Oh, we got a lot of the income. But the problem is you
They
can't buy
spend
anything
that
with it.
income, right?
You can't spend any of it. You have to wait until you die later down the road. And it's suicide for your Nexus for you to to make tactical deaths right now. Triple bubble onto the Blitzcrank. Down.
Ooh, Senna lands a lot of damage, but gets hooked in and dies almost immediately to the I'm Human. Ooh, a solid snipe from the Zoe. Once again, Alicia goes in.
Tries to disengage.
Zoe going in for more catches. Rel disengages for them, but that doesn't seem to be enough. They're caught in a pincer attack right after. As he also lands in for a double kill. And they manage to score off another ace. 9 minutes in,
and
2
cleans
ace.
it out. And
Triple
they end it
kill.
here.
Goes to Yasuo. Right, I don't think they are able to end it right away. But if they pull
They
it
can get
off,
Nexus turret, at least one.
yeah, they probably will be able to get Nexus turret as soon as Senna arrives.
Oh, asleep. And you don't even want to pop it, you want to delay them with much half health down on the first Nexus turret.
Are they fighting right now? I can't seem to see anything.
They're not
Get back.
fighting.
Alright.
They're setting up for a
Okay,
fight.
oh,
Alisa goes in
another
for
fight
one.
goes in. Yasuo is not gonna ult that one. Hook doesn't find his target. Yasuo goes in trying to deal some damage. The Blitzcrank not gonna ult the Blitzcrank again. Yasuo is taking a lot of damage, trying to ult back. Dash back
Senna.
in. Oh! They got the first front line, they got the second front line. Zoe managed to snatch away. They're 5v3 right now. They're fairly healthy. Alisa goes in, deals some damage to the...
Oh, look at that!
Oh, look at the damage from Zoe! What is that? And that is gonna be triple kill. Senna pops ult. They kill the Caitlyn, and that will be game 1 of finals, I suppose. Yeah, this is game 1.
The end.
GG. Game 1 over to got game. Oh, no. Oh, okay.
It won't change much.
Yeah,
It's just a kill.
It's still dead. Right. Congratulations for taking game 1 for GGN.
GGN comes in with a very straight playstyle. They know what their objectives are. They want to end it.
Look at this, 11 minutes game.
Yeah,
Still.
and like they weren't winning in kills, but they were winning in objective control. They got the wave shoved them. They continued to put pressure onto the turret, and they just keep pressuring and pressuring and pressuring, and then eventually Taco just snapped, and the game is just very quickly ended. And even though Taco is one of the best teams of this tournament, with
I mean, they are
such
the, technically the one of the best right now.
yeah, and like just with this type of strategy, got game not, they are dominant and they get first game very quickly.
Right, so who do you think will be the MVP for team got game not?
GGN MVP
Mhm.
will have to be. I'm going to give it to the Zoe. The Zoe just keeps up the constant pressure, the poke amount of that. Like I
Yeah.
mentioned.
We saw how that happened, like in consecutive shots.
Yeah.
Never missing anyone.
Yeah, like I said it that they were able to pressure, but none of it would have happened without the amount of poke. So if Taco was at full health, they can actually defend. But before the waves actually reach the turret, Zoe keeps going on and on about sending the paddle staff forward, dishing out as much damage as possible, sending the sleepy
trouble bubble out and was able to secure so much poke for the team to capitalize on it and siege the turrets.
Right. So, honest to that, what do you think about Taco? Who's the MVP here?
So for Taco, it's a different story. They have to play disengage all the time, and the thing is, their playstyle, the last that we've seen is that they are a very standard team, and they have a very unique individual, which comes in the name of I Am Human. He brought the Akali to the tournament, but in this situation, the Akali got banned out. He was forced to play something different, but he still didn't give in. And that does not deserve the MVP enough, sadly, because MVP there's a lot more different things to think about, and this will have to go with Rel. Rel did her best in terms of keeping the ADC alive, going for the limitations, stopping Yasuo from getting onto the Caitlyn as well as the Xerath. But alas, there was just no cigar for Taco here, and yeah, MVP for Taco will have to go to Laundry.
Rel. Yeah, right. So that would be game one. We'll go into a 5 minutes break after this. So before we get into it, be sure to drop a like and follow our Facebook page down below in the description, Teletrip Gaming Facebook page. Also join our Facebook groups of various games, which are communities of the group, if you want to socialize with other players of the same game. So we're going to the break and see you at finals game 2.
I don't recognize who's in my bed. I know I used to love him, but I can't pretend. All we do is scream and fight. Cruel through the day, selfish lover at night. Am I a stranger to you too? Don't love me like you promised to. So why am I so sad to leave you? Yeah. Why am I doing everything I can to justify your arrogance, your cruelty, and your neglect? I can't pretend, 'cause I know there's no saving us now. This point I'm just burnt out from pleasing you. I hate that, I hate that, I hate that, I hate you. So cold to the touch, ice baking. You're not enough, so selfish. Can't keep up, I hate that, I hate that, I hate that, I hate you. Isn't me in your mind when you were someone new? Trying to map out in my head how we got here from where we started. Take a leave, I should have gone. Got stuck trying to right your wrongs. Doing what I can, I compromise and played. I got down on my knees for nothing, 'cause you're stone cold to the touch, ice begging. You're not enough, so selfish. Can't keep up, I hate that, I hate that, I hate that, I hate you. No saving us now. This point I'm just burnt out from pleasing you, from pleasing you, from pleasing you. I know there's no saving us now. This point I'm just burnt out from pleasing you, from pleasing you, from pleasing you. I know there's no saving us now. This point I'm just I hate that I hate you.
And welcome back to Game 2 of the TeleMatch League of Legends Finals, organized by Susu's, prize partnered with Aftershock. Ladies and gentlemen, we have gone through Game 1, and GGN came in stupendously victorious, and we are going to be witnessing Game 2, where GGN will go to the left side of the map, and Taco will move on over to the right side of the map. So, how is this going to change anything, Harako?
Probably not a lot. Can I
Well, thank you for
maybe
that
a little,
insightful-
maybe a little? Because like it's
Well-
harder. It's harder to look at bottom left. It's easier to look at upper right of your screen.
Okay, so
I mean that's just a personal thing, I guess.
You're scared.
Oh,
can
there
your
goes
eyes go
Akali
top
again.
right?
They're not giving Akali anytime soon. But well, it is match point for both GGN and Taco.
How is what? No,
Match point.
it's match point for GGN.
Yeah.
But Taco will have to win 2 games to win this finals, and
Reverse sweep.
a reverse sweep. Hopefully, maybe we can play some Silver Scrapes. Actually, no, that song is actually copyrighted. Unless you own the rights, you shouldn't play it. Just saying. But yeah, back to about the game here. So we see the Akali and the Veigar being banned. The way Akali is a targeted ban, but the Veigar is a very general ban that has been going through throughout this this tournament. And we'll have to
Oh.
see how.
They got away the Alistar from last game.
Okay.
Do
But
you
yeah.
think they're gonna let Viego through and try to play him to win? Since
No,
oh,
I don't
no?
think so.
Right.
I
okay.
feel like they're just gonna ban it because here's the thing, right? GGN has a very certain playstyle, and their very certain playstyle is to just go hard, siege the turrets, and end the game as soon as
Viego
possible.
is not banned.
Viego's not banned, but the problem with Viego
They
is
still got
that
the first pick off is Senna.
yeah, but yeah. So the problem with Viego is that the amount of setup that he needs is rather late game based. You need to build his certain items up, and it will take up to maybe 10 to 15 minutes for him to get his proper itemization, for him to be doing more stuff. So for GGN, I wouldn't think that they will be locking in Viego just to
they
end out
locked
the
in
game.
Rel.
But instead, we can look at there's a potential
Rel
where
Morgana. Okay.
Taco can lock in the Viego. Following suit to the previous game, GGN is going with a similar. Actually, I think it's identical. Drafting.
Hovered the Viego for a moment.
Yeah, I didn't notice. But yeah, they're going with a similar style like the last game. They locked in the Senna, locked in the Zoe, and now following it
Janna.
out with the Janna.
Janna's actually a very good counter to Rel. Like
their
way
last-
too good. Way too good.
Their last support pickup was I can't remember how long I've been thinking.
Rel Alistar.
Yeah, it was Real Alistar. So this time they opted for Janna instead. Well, like you said, a good counter into Real, but more importantly, it's
Oh,
a
Jinx
good
is
counter
picked up by
into
Team
Morgana.
Taco instead. Now both teams are matched equally in terms of DPS. I think Jinx already has a lot of DPS on its own. Right, so what do you think about the choke off ban here?
So trigger ban, I don't think too much into it. just like the last round, they banned the Cho'Gath just because it's a good it's a good disengage. But for this game, it will be able to disengage the Rel as well as the Morgana engages, right? So I was trying to say is that Janna has this potential that she can deny Rel on her engages, right? But that's not the key point here. The key point here is that Janna's W actually dishes out so much damage. It can straight up just deny Morgana's black shield. So that's what I'll be looking at. So Janna has two options here. Number one, put more points onto Q and then just send tornadoes forward over and over again. But more ideally, she'll be putting her point on her W, and whenever whoever Morgana spell black shields, she'll send the W to destroy the black shield, and then the follow up damage can follow up from there. Now the only thing that I don't like about this is the Zoe lock-in. Your Zoe lock-in, when you send the bubble forward, Morgana's black shield can straight up deny the sleep from Zoe. So it's an interesting lock-in for the side of GGN. But other than that, it looks pretty good for for GGN right now.
Right. So it would seem so they picked up the brand, huh? To cancel out the team
Oh,
fight
Yasuo's
potential.
back.
Well, they don't have a solid frontline engager though, so I would be thinking they would be picking something that can engage here.
Lister, oh, not open anymore.
Yeah.
Nautilus is open.
Gnar?
Oh, is that
Gnar?
it? Is that your
The
dream?
Gnar?
You've been saying Nar like throughout the
Oh,
entire day, and there we have
it
it.
is. It is. But well,
So-
we will have to see how to play this out though still.
Yeah. So here's the thing about Nar. There is no knockout from Nar. So Yasuo is going to be very dependent on himself. Except Janna is the replacement for the knockout. So if Janna can land a good tornado forward, it can be devastating for Team Taco.
Actually, Gnar has a knockup window, the ult, but it is very little. But if he can pull it off, it's very strong. Because like the hitbox is so big,
Right.
and the lane is so tight. There's only so much place you can stay at a time. There's no way they should miss it.
Right, but let's take a look at Taco's like team composition. They have the set here as well as the brand. So I like the brand is a huge threat here, right? There's not a lot of sustain from GGN side, but they have a lot of shielding. So they have to time their shields perfectly to deny any forms of poke coming out from Brand. But in most cases than not, I feel like Brand will be able to dish out consistent damage just to poke down GGN's side of the game, and Set and Rel can just hand in hand come right in and just destroy the entire team lineup from there. So which team do you think that has a which team's composition do you appreciate more here?
Taco this time.
Is it?
Yeah. They got a Morgana, the set. That's too unstoppable, and a Rel.
Although I understand your standpoint, I actually still like GGN's composition a little bit better. I feel like their team composition is cleaner. There's a clearer definition in terms of whose job what job belongs to each other. So when a fight happens, Nar knows that he will be the one that goes in when he gets that Mega Nar form. Yasuo will always be that annoyance. And even if the brand sends the ultimate forward, he can use the wind wall to deny the brand ultimate. I feel like GGN's composition is better. Of course, Taco is following the rule book, which is having two supports and then one control mage, one engaging tank, and one ADC. But it feels a little bit imbalanced in terms of wombo combo. I don't really see a huge combo coming in from Taco's side here. So they'll be looking to play scrappy fights. They want to skirmish as much as possible. They want to take one after the other. So that's what we have to be. That's what we'll be looking for in terms of Taco's matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is game 2 of the TeleMatch League of Legends finals. This could potentially be the last game as teams will go through best of 3 games, and DGN is leading with 1-0. So place your bets to nobody, to your own hearts and soul, as we go into game 3 of today's finals.
Game starting in about 30 seconds. Match point for GGN. Things are getting kind of intense here. If Taco managed to win this one, we will be able to see the final game for finals.
Taco has to make it happen for us to get that dream, that dream game 3, that silver scraped moment. But wait, no, I
Silver
think what
scrape.
silver scrapes is meant to be for 5 games, right? So I
Yeah.
don't know if it works for like game of like BO3s. But yeah, here we go. We go
Nah,
into
As
the
long as
loading.
as long as it feels the same, you can shoot silver scrapes whenever you want.
Sure. I won't disagree with that. That's actually a fair point. Right. Oh, wait, this is interesting. Nars bringing in Predator for this game.
Oh. I mean, sure. You can see how it works, considering the fact that he needs to get close to them as soon as possible.
When the ultimate is available, but it's just interesting to see that. I feel like there are other better options in this game
So
mode.
we also have Jinx on exhaust, other than the Predator Nar. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, Jinx with exhaust is actually very common because you can think like you'd think Yasuo's biggest like main target would be the Jinx, right? And exhaust, I don't know if most of you guys know, but exhaust is Yasuo's kryptonite. It slows him down. It reduces his attack speed. It actually physically slows down his dash. So this is when Jinx sees Yasuo is in range to dish out damage to her, she can instantly just press the exhaust and she can slow him down, and things can be played in the sense of it'll be flipped.
Ooh, managed to land the first bubble of the game, but gets a black shield instead. Sets goes in trying to get the
Ooh, gets a good stun.
Yasuo flashes away. Nar took a lot of damage to that. Very fair exchange for
Minions have spawned.
Team Taco.
Go, I think
So-
came in with the advantage,
Oh, Senna walked into the brush unknowingly.
but nothing was
Out
there.
traded it Zed instead.
Okay, there's the
Tornado finds his
number.
way to the Jinx. Okay, other than the fact that exhaust just physically slows down Yasuo, it also decreases the cooldown of his Q. No, sorry, increase. Right. Oh, that's a good binding. Rel comes in, manages to hit one. First blood goes to Jinx, and they get another one on Yasuo. Jinx popped off with the passive, tried to get stopped by the bubble. Well, they've dealt fairly enough damage. Oh,
Flashes
in
forward,
onto
gets
the-
the stun over.
Flashes away, managed to get away for free. Send off with a good 3-man root. Well, they're putting Nar in the position to not fight already. They basically win half the game since there goes the only engage.
So the thing about Nar is that he's
Gonna get Mega Nar.
He isn't really anything until he hits 6. So even at this point, he has the range to still throw some items forward. But
Ooh, the set
won't
comes
be
in.
feeling that.
E.
Oh, good tornado, gets 3.
That's a very good W by Set. Managed to
Oh,
get away
another.
alive. Double root, no one seemed to be able to follow up. Lands a snowball, not going in. Lands a dark binding. Finds are getting caught by the Rel, but the Rel lands a 3-man bind. Yasuo goes in. Yes, burns out. Burn the Zania from the Morgana. Everyone's low health. Exhaust on the Jinx. Bubbles, but no one follow up. Another Nado onto the Jinx. Both teams are equally as low. The wind wall, Set goes in, gets Black Shield, gets popped instead. They trade him for Yasuo. He's so equal.
Oh, another one.
Managed to land the Nado on. The Scorcher was not able to pick it
Oh,
up.
that's not as Zoe gets 1 now.
Another one.
Oh, and another one!
Jinx alone will have to back away now. This is going to be a win for GGN. Why? Because number one, they get 3 kills. Number two, Wave is pushing into Taco. They don't want this to happen. The last time they let this happen, the game ended in 11 minutes. Or was it 9 minutes? I can't really remember for sure.
11.
Yeah, it ended in 11 minutes. Luckily for them, they were able to get back into lane.
Ooh, a lot of collateral damage by the team.
Interesting, Zonya's coming in from the Zoe.
So they're gonna be getting their ult soon in about this wave. Yes. After this wave, they'll get their ult. Slowly, one by one. The next one will decide most of the outcome of the rest of the game. Then now where everyone has ulti. I mean, it's a fight where everyone has ulti. So we see Brand still doesn't have ult, Rel still doesn't have ult, but Set trying to clear the wave on his own, gets poked down by all of them almost immediately. Very good trade, but then Nar almost has rage.
Good tornado!
Oh! Best play!
Wombo coming
my
in
God.
from GGN.
They did not see that coming.
We did not see that coming. Goes in for the ultimate. Shove the rail into the wall, but
No one seems to be following up. Can they even get the set? They are able to get a rail.
Everyone else on Taco is super down.
But would you look at that engage though? This Janna sneaky tornado hits 4 at the same time. A very good snipe, but it's only once more. Another bubble, but we got a black shield. And Measure Shield, he pulls the Yasuo and dies to Senna in the end. Jinx Rocket didn't fight his way to any targets. Tries to go in, a good poke with Dark Harvest.
I don't know if you saw it, but when Morgana Black Shield the set, Jenna did exactly what I said that she would want to do. She wants to use the W to destroy the Black Shield.
Yeah, exactly.
But the only problem is that there wasn't enough damage.
Oh, they managed to root the...
Oh, that's another damage. Good night.
Is he gonna get caught? He gets caught by the set. Teams are unable to follow up.
No minions so far. What wonderful setup from both sides of the game.
Oh, a very good engage by Set. A good bind by the Rel seems to be coming in. A bad W knockdown by the Set. Janna heals his team as they go in. Nar goes in trying to help disengage. They flashes out instead. Morgana didn't want to look for more. Tornado hits both of them. Yasuo goes in. Rel hits a double man. Oh,
Angry Storm comes in, gets 3.
so you'll be able to get another one off and dies in the end. Set going in. Pop W. Jinx will be able to get... No, wait, that's Brand's kill.
Yeah, it's gonna be more than
Being
1.
shut down on the center. So they're fairly low. They should be looking to push this wave in, trying to look for a reset if possible. Because Jinx only has 1 item and Senna already finishes his mana immune. Already well on his way to his 2nd item. It would look like Set's gonna die here. Just buy item.
Jinx is gonna die too!
Jinx got caught and is gonna die to the Zoe also.
Brand,
Oh
maybe?
my god. That is so close.
Oh, look at that amount of damage.
The
That wasn't
exhaust,
even a
he's not gonna escape that and die to the Zoe in the
Bubble?
end.
No
Will he
bubble?
be able to look for another one? He is trying to.
He is
Will he be able? Oh,
He
he's
holds
not
it.
going in.
He holds it.
Oh, the bubble didn't go through. But
Oh, there's
well,
another mark.
the Super Ultra Mega Rocket didn't land in. Oh, there's a fat pool. That guy was big. If you look at that, they managed to turn that around. Nar too low to participate in future fights for a while. The
As
Rel
of
is still
now-
up and healthy.
Yeah, as of now, Taco wants to be pushing this lane into where they want to get as much turret health as soon as possible. This is a 5-man shove, so they will be able to secure their first turret. This is actually going on so much better than the last game. Oh, goes in!
Oh, the
Looks
Senna
like-
hits us. Oh, Set goes in, doesn't find his connect to his team. They are able to pull off an ace 7 minutes into the game. Will they be able to take down the tier 2 tower before they come back up?
100%.
think they will.
The wave is following up at the same time. The timer just finished for Morgana as well as the brand, but they won't be able to get to the lane soon enough, so this turret will be dropping. The only question is, can they save the inhibitor?
A perfect snipe from the Zoe, pops Predator.
Okay,
Well,
that
and here's the two of them.
oh my god! Gets
Kill
you!
of both the Morgana and the Zoe. Brand, sorry. There goes Rel to the Gnar. And there goes the set. And they will be taking this in hit for free as Janna heals them all back up to healthy state.
That is disgusting.
I'll do nothing to them. They are gonna steamroll the game as soon as possible. There's a lot of damage there.
And then,
Oh, they're going in. The Jinx took a lot of damage.
Forward using the ultimate, Morgana will not be able to do too much, but
Brand lands
on
his
the side.
fat ult on the enemy team. But will be flashing away due to the bubble. Set goes in, try to close in up on the Senna. Oh, can't see it. He actually altered Senna back to them. Good flash bind from the Rel, manages to get the Senna. As they all try to kill the Yasuo.
Oh yeah, so transit around, gets one, gets
Yasuo
two,
goes back, gets a double kill.
gets three actually. As both members are trying to play, turn it around, but just the amount of maneuverability.
Wait,
He
another
goes for the ultimate, gets a third kill.
No.
No, there we go. Oh, yes, no, yeah,
That was
no,
the
no, yeah,
perfect dodge. You saw that, right? Snowball
it
dodge.
was beautiful.
That was a perfect dodge by Morgana. Props to her. But this has escalated into a very difficult situation.
Oh my god.
The Rel tanked everything, thankfully. But this has escalated into a very tough situation for Team GGN.
This is just the amount of pressure that GGN gives. Oh, as soon as you give them the gas pedal, they just step on it really hard. And take a look at this, 2 kills down right now. Gnar going to Mega Gnar form, almost right there. Jumps in, goes for the ultimate, boom, goes into the wall. Here's 3 members are flying. He's trying to secure, he's trying to take down the Morgana and will succeed.
And they will be able to
grab
get another ace 10 minutes into the game. Will they be able to end the game here?
think
and
so.
secure
I think
themselves
so. Jinx will be up in
win.
2 seconds. 2 versus 4. How much can he do? Oh, good Jinx out comes through. For the somersault, will not be able to.
Danya, he's able to survive for another second, and he will not die. The wind will actually save him so hard. They're trying to look for a turret as Rel goes in, tries to catch them. Manage to catch us one, but Zoe then kills Jinx somehow. They manage to snatch away the Morgana almost instantly. Gnar has ult now, he's gonna be looking for another dive. But they will be getting this turret though.
It's messy, but GGN has
and that will be game.
GGN has perfect control of the game set, tries to delay the game out by using Prowler's Call, or rather, Stream? I actually don't remember
Strike
the name.
Breaker. But
Yeah, Strike
it
Breaker.
doesn't matter as GGN close out the game with a solid 2-0.
And GGN takes home the victory. The
It's
champions of the TeleMatch League of Legends tournament. Congratulations. And before we hand this off to our prize handler, I want to let's just take a little bit of a moment to just think back on how well GGN played that game, and let's just give our own individual MVPs for that game.
I'll go for Team Taco.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be set. It's just gonna be set.
It's just gonna be set in
He
the
tries so hard to disengage the Gnar every time for the entire team, and goes in on the Senna alone, but doesn't find enough damage to close him off as he's building Bruiser.
Here's the thing, right? We know I'm Human is the best player for Taco's for Taco's team. But in this game he exhilarated his gameplay. He defended the team from the Gnar, but he also made so many engages onto the Senna and the Zoe.
out of
Right.
all their winning fights, Set was able to consistently go forth and control the back side of GGN. But the only issue was that eventually you're gonna donate way too much gold to the carries, and eventually it just stacked up and up and up, and then they become way too monstrous. So, Team Taco, you guys played valiantly. You guys defended very well, and it was one of the most exciting games that I've seen. There's so much fights going on, and I'm sorry that you guys couldn't pull in a single win against GGN, but you guys were commendable. Now, I want to talk about the MVP for GGN. I think
Champions.
oh, for the champions. Hell yeah. So this actually still goes to the Zoe. I doubted the Zoe pick. I doubted the Zoe pick would be useful in this game.
But it
When
went
we're gonna locked in.
so well.
Yeah, it went so well that you can't even pronounce the word S anymore. Uh, she stung our hearts and she stung the enemy so hard. She kept going on and on about the pressure, similar to the first game. Paddle Star goes forward. The Sleepy Trouble Bubble goes forward. Even though Morgana was there to deny some of the Sleepy Troubles, it wasn't enough to clear everything out. So procs go to Zoe there, and so yeah, that is going to be it for today. But before you guys go, was one last important part of this entire event, which will be um the awarding ceremony, and we will need a little bit of a break before we go into that part. So stay with us. We'll be back in a few.
People change like the tides in the ocean. At least I think, or am I dead wrong? Foot on the brake, got the light, I don't notice. I sit and wait until the next song. 20 hours in an old van, up the east coast through the cold wind. Drove 20 hours by the ocean, up the east coast, what a road trip. Now that interstate is paved with memories of a past life I lived when I was 18. And every winter I think back to what we used to be. In that past life we lived at 18. I reminisce about a past life. Things change, I get it, cause nothing lasts right. Yeah, and I was thinking about it last night. Scrolling through our memories, debating about it last times. Ay, for a minute we was cool, then we flew just a little too close to the sun. Now we finished, now we through. Guess we knew one day we would have to grow up. 20 hours in an old Ford, across the Midwest, thinking what for. Drove 20 hours, but it's hopeless. Across the Midwest, what a road trip. Now that interstate is paved with memories of a past life I lived when I was 18. And every winter I think back to what we used to be. In that past life we lived at 18.
Trying to forget you. I'm all alone in a ghost town. There's a beautiful madness inside my soul, and I can't stop thinking of you. Walking on a lonely avenue. Are you? Are you? Are you? My love so wild. Please give me a sign. My love so wild. Please give me, baby. My love so wild. Please give me a sign. My love so wild. Please give me a sign.
started to fall, and where were you? How could I know you were falling too? Grabbing the wind, cutting my skin, but it's hard because I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling, 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 falling.
Well, hello there, everyone. Once again, welcome back to TeleMatch League of Legends, organized by Susus and prize partner Aftershock. Well, I know my voice is not very familiar to those that were here throughout the entire event, but let me introduce myself really quickly. I'm Gesturin. For those that actually watched previous TeleMatch, you will know who I am, but I'm just here for prize presentation today. So, real quickly, I would like to go through the prizes and then who won them. So there are actually five prizes, and I will go in order to explain the prizes and who got them. So for the first one, oh wait, before we go into that, so basically in Telematch, we try to award as many individuals and teams as possible so that there are no repeat winners. And also because we want to make sure that everybody gets, not everybody, but most people get a prize because we want to encourage them to continue to play competitively in this kind of competition, in this kind of setting as well, and actually like feel like they actually gain something out of it. So for the first one actually is best support. So for best support, basically what this prize is basically goes to the player the highest assists per game who did not receive a team or individual prize. So drum roll. So this person is Lingerie from Team Taco. So you will earn 500 RP and one Pulse Fire Ezreal figurine. Congratulations. All right, so for number two is actually MVP, but this MVP is a little different from how normal MVPs are. So the MVP for this one goes to the player with the highest kills per game who did not receive a team prize or an individual prize. So actually, this is kind of a rarity, but there's actually two people that draw for this award. So it's actually Bliss Cannon from Synapse and 5050 from Hantu Busters. So congratulations to two of you. The prize is actually 500 RP and one Aftershock backpack. So this prize will actually be split among the two of them. So for the third one, and I think this is one of the more important awards that will be given in this tournament. So it's actually the most spirited team. So what this prize actually is actually a prize to encourage the team that actually persevered through the group stages despite having all the really rough games. So basically, you just want to give them a pat on the back and like that even though you lost, it's fine, at least you did not drop out halfway through the tournament and actually persevered all the way through. So this will be awarded to the team who did not drop out the group stage, basically played all the games, but also had the least number of wins followed by the most number of kills. So actually this team that actually won is actually Team Nitro. Congratulations. So your entire team will get 2,500 RP, so that's like about I think 500 RP each and 5 Aftershock mouse pads. So yes, that's for most spirited. Congratulations, Team Nitro once again. And for the fourth one, it will be best teamwork. So this award actually goes to the team with the most kills per game who did not receive a team prize. So this team's actually Team No Cap. So congratulations, Team No Cap. You actually won a prize. So basically, you guys get 3,750 RP in total. So it'll be split among the five of you. You have 5 Aftershock mousepads and 5 Trinamir figurines. So, yep, you guys actually won. So yes, congratulations. Even though you guys did not make it to semis, but you actually still won the prize. So that's really, really good for you. And the last but not least, if you've been watching the tournament, you already know who the champions are. It's God Game Not. So what they won is pretty much 5,000 RP in total, so that's about 1,000 each. 5 Aftershock mousepads and 5 Trinamir figurines. So really congratulations to God Game Not. You really showed your dominance this entire tournament. I don't even think they dropped a game this tournament. So hope to see you back here once again. And I think that will be the end of the event. So really, I hope everybody that participated actually enjoyed themselves. And maybe it's a really good experience for those that even it maybe your first telematch or even first time playing competitively. So I really hope everybody enjoyed themselves. So before I go, I would like to thank our prize partner Aftershock for providing us all these prizes, and giving the incentive to actually give players the reason to play in such an event. And also, I would definitely love to thank the casters. Thank you for all your help, Defos and Hadakos. So if you actually want to find Defos, he's actually streaming on Twitch. So there is his Twitch link is actually twitch.tv/defos, DEFOS. So basically it's the same as the one in the title. So I also love to thank the facilitators, everybody that helped out with this event, even though it was really hectic at one point of time because of all the teams that dropped out and all the swapping. So thank you so much to all of you for actually persevering through with us. And also definitely must thank the viewers and the participants, because without you, this event would be, it would be just like nothing in a way. So really thanks to everyone once again. Also, just to point out the fact that if you are League players and want to connect with other players, please do join our League of Legends Facebook group. Everything will be in the description below. So basically, if you want to find players, maybe even the players you fought against in this tournament to play with, you found them fun to play with, please just hit them up once again. Join the Facebook group. So it's a really good way to stay in touch. And also, if you want to stay up to date with future telematches, please do follow Teletrip Gaming at Facebook and Instagram so that we always can keep up to date with all these events and never miss one. Because I really want to see all of you here again. And also, yep, just thank you everybody. So everything will be in the links below. So thank you to everyone that joined in and watched all the way through. Also, yeah, once again, thanks to the Prize Partner Aftershock and everybody involved in this event. So yes, that's all from me, and hope to see everybody here once again. And yeah, hope have a nice dinner since it's now dinner time. So yep, thank you everyone, and have a great day.